Oh no! Good morning, everybody. Hi. Nice to have you here today. We're going to be playing some Star Wars The Old Republic like we do every morning. And I'm glad to have you guys here today. Today is my day where I get to do whatever it is that I want in the game. There's no schedule, no rules, and no one to stop me. Where's Swtorista? Not here today. She is gone forever. She will never be coming back. I'm never going to face paint my entire face again just to be a fish. But I really enjoyed it, so who knows what I might do it for in the future. I've already been daydreaming a little bit. So today we're all excited because the developer live stream is coming later today. And I'm laughing because Big Shmeev just said, "What time is the live stream?" and then immediately followed it with derp. Never mind. So if anyone asks how long till the developer live stream, please kindly point them towards the timer in the top left. We won't make fun of them. We won't. We really won't. It's really funny. It's adorable. Yeah, so it's a fun day. We'll learn all about what's coming up in the game, both for the next update as well as some info, hopefully, about what's coming up in the farther future, which we're excited about too. Will we get another mini astromech droid for the 4th or something else? Great question. We literally just learned that today. And it was StarWars.com that spoiled it. StarWars.com spoiled it before SWTOR could post it. So Star Wars The Old Republic was featured on StarWars.com, where they're showing off all the video game sales and stuff and specials for May the 4th. So it says, this May, Star Wars The Old Republic has a variety of rewards available for all players, including a 50% collections unlock sale, 25 to 75% off all inspired by items on the cartel market, and a double XP event, as well as a special treat for subscribers. Players with an active subscription between May 1st and May 22nd will receive the Vectron Phantom RC2 mount, inspired by the Razor Crest in Star Wars The Mandalorian Grogu, for free. Plus, anyone who logs in during that same period will receive an exclusive BXRC Probe Droid mini pet. So both of these little guys, I believe, are just technically recolors, but they are quite nice. They have a nice theme. They're both really nice just to start with. They're both high quality textures. You can see they decide to put the player in the Mandalorian super shiny chromatic armor in the driver's seat there, right? So nice, free reward for all players is the little pet on the left. And then subscribers will get this free mount. I wonder if it'll have the mount boost and be able to be used at level 1. I would guess so. JR says, all inspired by items. So at least 25% off the mall inspired armor. Yeah, we'll have to definitely take a... I just accidentally opened my movie editor. That's not what I wanted to do right now. Thank you so much. Go away. Go away! So we'll have to take a look at what the actual sales are in game, but I can only imagine the mall set will be at least 25% off, and then we'll have to look through and kind of dig through it and see if there's any really good deals. The 75% off is pretty good, so there's a good chance there might be some really good deals. Antronic says, chat, May the 4th is my annual tattoo day. Suggestions, ideally SWTOR themed this year. Oh wow, Antronig. Oh my gosh. I love tattoos. I don't have any, like nada zip zilch, but I love them. I love seeing them on people. I would really like some, but I'd never be able to settle and decide on one because, you know, you get it and then you're not supposed to change it out the next day, you know? Yes, another male when you make a new character. How many males do you have on Saya? Or how many males do you have with a new character? That is a great question. I don't think I want to know. But yeah, the inspired by category mostly only has newer armors. It does have some wonderful, really cool thematic armors. Like, we like them all set. These Burning Embers lightsaber and dual sabers are super cool, as well as the tunings. The Andor sunglasses, I know they're stupid, but I really like them. Let's see, there's inspired. Oh, there's some more in here. Oh, there's a lot of them. Let's see what other some other ones I've seen a lot of players in this one. Oh gosh, I always forget her name. Ming-Na Ren, is that I can't remember if that's the actor's name or if that's the character's name. And let's see what else. There's the obviously Mandalorian shiny set, Baby Yoda hover pod, that hopefully that's going to be like 75% off. I hope so. Did I miss the dev stream? You sure did not. We had a good 3 hours. These helmets individually are sold and are quite nice. Hopefully they'll be highly discounted too. I really like this set, not necessarily as an inspired by set, but just as a cool mix and match set in general. Let's see what else we got. Oh, this one's got a really cool hood. This one's obviously got a really cool helmet. This one, I like this set in general, except for the hood in that version. I do like the version that's closer to the face, though. Let's see what else we got. There's a lot. There's a bunch of hairs. Hopefully those will be discounted, too. This one's just cool in general. I'm not sure I would say it's very Star Wars-y, but it's super neat. This is a really great set, too. Really good for mix and matching. This one dyes really nicely. These are just a bunch of the items that are in the inspired by category, and we found out that there's going to be a sale in them. And yeah, double XP. We don't know exactly when the double XP event is going to be. Ming-Na Wen. Ming-Na Wen is the actor. What's the character name? I always forget. Fennec Shand. Okay, you guys are good. You guys are so good at this. Star Wars trivia. Y'all know what you're doing every time I get answers. You guys are great. Thief says, I'm working on a Star Wars SWTOR inspired sci-fi. Oh, like you're writing up some fan fiction, or you're doing something else? That's fun. Awesome. Very cool. The new Shadow something set with the thigh highs and opera gloves. Shadow. Oh, yeah, Shadow Sentry would be considered. Hopefully it's considered inspired by set. It does have the word inspired by in the text. It's just not in any of the main categories. Oh, it's in Star Wars Visions. I'm so dumb. Yeah, this set. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I think this one was 50% off not too long ago, so hopefully it'll be at least that much off again. That would be nice. This set is big thumbs up from me. I like this one a lot. That one was... I've been using it a lot. So let's go take a look at what's going on in the news. So that was the big news there, was that we learned what's coming up on May the 4th. If you don't know how to get to the page with on StarWars.com, it is of course on SWTORista.com as well. But we'll take a look at the other news. Do we have a game board or wish list of what we think the devs will cover today? Bingo board. We'll be doing that a little later today. We absolutely will be making a bingo. You don't like the bow on the back of Shadow Sentry? Well, I'm sorry. Rest in peace. That's the best part, is the little bow on the back like a little Christmas present. Yes, and it works on both genders. Okay, today is April 30th. The sale of the day is not on the website, so let's take a quick look in game. I should have done that while I was already in here. Ooh, 50% off Dark Honor Guard's Unstable Lightsaber. Even at 50% off, is still 2,750 cartel coins. That's one of the big cash money ones, you know? Toxic says, when life give you lemons, grow mushrooms. What? What? Lemons don't grow mushrooms. Y'all, we purchased one of those mushroom blocks that you put under the ground and you're supposed to water it and eventually it turns into mushrooms, but there's no mushrooms yet. Should we add lemons? Do you think that would help? Hi, Toxic, for the first time. And hi, everybody coming in on the YouTube side of things. So nice to see you, especially those of you who aren't here very often. Yeah, what are we doing May the 4th? I want to know too. I don't know. So May the 4th is a Monday. So we will, of course, be doing Monday morning operations. Maybe we'll run at least 2 operations instead of just 1 like we normally do. There should be... maybe, like, I don't need double XP for anything other than maybe a little bit of PvP, but I don't really plan on it. There's not any special specific events going on. There usually isn't. We don't have the exact dates for the sales and stuff like that. But I think the sales will be starting tomorrow, it sounds like. So we'll be working on cataloging them. Oh my gosh, Wonder and Doubt says, oh, and Wonder and Doubt, big thank you for earlier for supporting the project. I saw that when I was just getting on. Really appreciate it. Wonder and Doubt says, I'll be watching Jawa Face's latest Jawmon installment on May the 4th. Oh my gosh, that's a perfect way to celebrate the day. Monday would be the last day of the Gree event. Ooh, we should do some Gree. That's a really good point. Should do a Stronghold show-off competition. I can't release the details yet, but we'll be doing a fashion show soon, hopefully. I have to get all the details sorted out. It takes me a while to do that. Not on May the 4th, though. Sometime after that. I got some other plans going on for you guys to show off your stuff. I don't think I'll be doing a Stronghold competition. Also, you're the only person I've ever done a full Stronghold show off of before. Wasn't it your flagship that we showed off? If not, I'm sorry, I'm misremembering. The Gree event is going till today's... Oh, sorry. The last day is May the 4th. The Master the Fight bundle is available right now, and LOL, it is green screened out. Dance Party Contest is the last day today if you wanted to enter and show off your fashion. I would love to see it. We've been seeing a lot of entries into the fashion website, and that's been great. The pilot contest will be after that. And that's about it. We're about to get a whole bunch of news today. So a bunch of you, of course, are asking, what are we going to see in the developer stream today? Update 7.9 is based. Sorry, I have this like useless website in the background here. Update 7.9 basically is what we're going to learn all about. The next installment of the story update. The next whatever other features they're adding there. Hopefully we'll hear a little bit about DX12, and this should be the first time that they start talking about any features related to 8.0. So yeah, I'm just like I don't really want to speculate about what's gonna be there, because we kind of know a little bit. And anything that we don't know is stuff that we probably won't even guess. They've been doing a good job. Of keeping things under wraps and not spoiling too much in terms of features in the like data mine files. They did unfortunately spoil a certain Mr. Sith showing up in the data mine files, but they didn't spoil any like big features of the game or anything like that. Like, if we're getting anything other than story in the next update, it's nothing that any of us know about, you know? Yeah. You could always do a World Boss Safari. I love World Boss Safari. That's a great idea. We could do World Boss. Wait, I got this. It's called May the 4th. May the World Boss be with you. I thought I had something. I was like, 4th Boss Safari. That also doesn't make any sense. Let me consult the marketing team and we'll get back to you. And yeah, Datacron Guide, they won't be talking a lot about 8.0. I'm unsure exactly what even they're going to say or not say about it. Like, we know things like that we will be leveling up. We know there will be gear changes. We know there will be hopefully some type of group content and some type of story content and some type of solo content. Like, we know these things are going to come. Like, we just don't know the scope and scale, and we don't know of any cool or interesting stuff that doesn't... Oh, DVL Boss Safari. It's not... Oh, it would have been awesome if this was the week where all the Dark versus Light bosses show up. I need to look up again for like the 3rd time when that's going to take place. I know we've looked it up before, but I've forgotten. May the World Boss not squish you. Happy May the 4th. Didn't they say they won't tell us anything about 8.0 until 7.9 is out? Oh, I know they talked about this somewhere else. Hang on, roadmap. They did say something like that. They didn't want to like hype up 8.0 too much before 7.9 comes out, because they wanted to, you know, celebrate 7.9 coming out and 7.9.1. Developer live stream. I swear to God they said that somewhere, the first details about 8.0, but I couldn't tell you where. It was like very formal kind of language. Okay, so what am I actually doing in game instead of just driving around in a circle yelling at you guys? DVL Safari's week 11, we're in week 8. Okay, so we got quite a bit to go. Got it. 20 Dark vs. Light bosses for May the 4th would be epic. Yeah, that would have been super neat if we got to do the world boss or the DVL boss Rotato Potato, but unfortunately, no dice didn't line up. So I'm working on collecting all of the, oh my gosh, my favorite character is so silly. I've been working on collecting a whole bunch of these special companion outfits that only have one specific way to go get them. The last character I had in progress was Cold Strike. So what I was doing was I'm doing just the very first planet of these characters' stories on different classes, but I need 3 of each class for the most part. And so I'm just kind of skipping through the stories. I'm not watching them this time around. I'm kind of going fast, trying to speed run, but I suck at it. and my goal is just to get to the end of the story to get that specific reward. Joster says, "Hi, good morning. Sorry I missed the beginning, but what's the sale today?" It is the Dark Honor Guard's lightsaber, the purple forked one with the Kylo Ren style sticky outy thingies. Oh, I guess I could just show it. That'd be a smarter thing to do. Dark Honor Guard's unstable lightsaber, 50% off, but still super, super expensive. And there's a Joster. They just announced, just so if you're watching your cartel coins, oh, I don't have it open anymore. If you go on SWTORista.com or StarWars.com, you can see it. They announced that for the month of May, it sounds like May 1 to May 22nd, there will be 25 to 75% off, all inspired by cartel market items, and a 50% off collection sale.
About time.
You know what? I should take a second.
Just put it through its paces, would ya?
Oh, tab. I should take a second and ask Zach to add these to the calendar, because that will be quite important. Okay, so let's see. Zach, please calendar 1. So be May 1st to May. No. Oh, darn it. It doesn't say the exact dates for the collection sale. May 1, May 7, free pet 2. Free subscriber mount. And later, when we have dates, there will be double XP collections sale, 50% off, and inspired by sale. Thanks. Okay, cool. Zach was like, Zach wrote me back, orky dorky. I wasn't expecting him to be awake and reply me back. Can you make a video about your WordPress setup? You hella don't want my WordPress setup. My WordPress setup is literally called Hot Mess. It's called, I don't know if you know or care about WordPress, but it's Gutenberg reinstore, no, get rid of Gutenberg and zoom in really big so you can see it. Maybe do the first planet stories on different servers to get the 20 cartel coins. Oh, that would have been really smart. Oh, it would have been so smart to make these characters on a different server. Oh, because for multiple reasons. Because I'm running out of character slots more than anything. More than anything. Really, seriously. I'm running out. Oh gosh. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. We're here now. I think so I've got this character left and the other 2 are already created. I literally, okay, there's one other character that I can create on a different server. Maybe we'll go to Shea Vizsla and level up a little bounty hunter over there. Polo says, I think 8.0 needs a Wookiee race. With her Alterista. Swtorista. Swtorista. Perfect. Wonderful. What races would people want added? Yeah, you guys like to say, do you think they'll add any new... Oh, I thought I had the voices off. We'll have to fix that. So I can spacebar to my heart's content without hearing... You guys like to talk about, do you think new species will be added? What species do you think they'll add eventually? Hang on, where are we at? Oh. So unfortunately, I think they've already added all the ones that are most worth adding. So the ones most worth adding were Cathar, because people were familiar with it from, here. They're familiar with it from... Yeah, my brain's melted, I'm so sorry. from Knights of the Old Republic, the old game. Then they added Togruta, you know, Ahsoka's very famous, and they added Nodlin, you know, not Plo Koon. Kit Fisto's very famous from the movies too. So they've kind of already added all the ones that are like super well known that they can add. So they've also talked about before how they'd love to add like Jawas or Wookiees or whatever, Rodians. But there is a couple of requirements that they have for the cutscenes and stuff like that that are kind of important. So this game, one of the big reasons it can't have as much variety of species is because of those cinematic cutscenes. When your character goes into a cutscene, the camera is positioned at like a specific location so that like your head is in the scene and the other character's head is in the scene that you're talking to. And can you imagine if you're a Wookiee and the camera stayed in the same place? So you're just seeing this much of your character in every cutscene. Wouldn't that be ridiculous? And then, and that's one of the reasons I think Voss didn't make it in actually too, because Voss are a unique species just for Star Wars: The Old Republic. They didn't really exist before, and so unfortunately the Voss are super tall. Like, I guess they could make a short version of the Voss, but the Voss in game are way taller than the average player. They're like gargantuan. And same thing goes for little Ewoks or little Jawas. They'd be below the frame for the whole time. Wouldn't that be funny? Oh my gosh. You'd just be hearing and you can't see anything except like a blank wall. Oh no. But yeah, that's the main reason we don't have tall and short ones. One of the ones I have seen that seemed like maybe not a terrible choice to add was Plo Koon species, the Keldor, especially because we have Jedi Master Nostoral. It was a daunting time in Jedi history. You know that guy from the old videos from when the game first came out? Those were super good, and Nostoral is a pretty well-known character, at least for Republic side, and definitely well-known for players who played at the launch of the game and like inhaled those lore videos, you know? So we've excluded any that are too tall, we've excluded any that are too short, and then we also have a rule that they need to have, this is silly, kissable lips. They need to have kissable lips, and the developers find this phrase hilarious. Eric Musco will just start like chortling and giggling every time it gets mentioned. Because of all the cutscenes that involve romance and stuff like that. Not that they have lips, they need to have kissable lips, okay? It's very important. You have to have kissable lips. So unfortunately, Rodians are a no-go. A Keldor, I guess, yeah, they would have the same problem. That sucks. Is there a picture of Keldor without their mask anywhere on the internet? Keldor maskless. Ew! Ew, they're freaky! They're freaky. Nobody wants to see that. Ew, they're just, ew. Oh, it's yucky. Ew. I do like this one too. This one's the prosthetics with the man underneath. Can you imagine the kiss scenes are just like this? Rodians have lips, but they're like this. They're the ultimate kissable lips. Their mouth shape isn't the same as normal characters. That one I think is more of a problem because they wouldn't be able to line up the voice acting lines to the Rodians, or they'd have to redo them or something. Found a strange link on Google that looks official, but I click it, it says it's unsecure. So unsecure doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It's just saying it means the website is using HTTP in the address instead of HTTPS, and the S is literally for secure. So if you're transferring any information while you're visiting that site, for example, you're logging in, or you're putting in a credit card, or you're typing anything in, it can be unsecure, it can be intercepted. But if it's just text, lots of old websites our HTTP, and it's usually fine. Usually fine. I thought you could trade 3 of the green gearboxes for 1 blue. When I tried it, it told me I have the wrong box. I have a Noble Decurion distribution chest, the one you get from weekly reputation quest, but I need Supreme Decurion upgrade cache. I can't find any guides online. Can you help me? No, I don't know. I'm so sorry. The trading in the boxes thing is something I literally never, ever do. Rhodians for sure do not have kissable lips. They do, but they don't have humanoid lips, I think is what they're going for. It was weird. Involved May the 4th and looked official. Oh, then I don't know. Maybe don't click it. Maybe it's a scam. What no? Yeah, Jedi Master Nostoral, absolutely. I would like those. That would be cool. But I feel like they've mentioned in the past that they maybe don't want to add species that don't have a lot of variation. So, for example, pretty much all of the Keldor, they're mostly the same. They're like all vaguely the same color. Like there's not that many of them in Star Wars lore. They're kind of more obscure species. They're all vaguely orangey yellow. They all seem to actually all wear the same mask, which is kind of weird, but is what it is. This is Star Wars. That's not even a real site. Hang on. But yeah, what would you be doing in the character creator there, I guess, would be a little weird. Other than that, a lot of you guys have suggested, yeah, Chagrian. Chagrian could possibly be in the mix there somewhere. A lot of you guys have been saying, what about all the near humanoid species like Zeltron or, oh gosh, I remember, there's a whole bunch of them. Arcanian, this and that, you know? The ones that are mostly human shaped. They're just different colors of human. And I think that's one of the reasons they've been giving us so many different colors of like Mirialans and stuff, so we can kind of DIY our own Zeltron, which people have done a great job of. And that's about it for species that I can think of. What I'd really like to see more than new species is I'd like more character creator options. I am so beyond pleased with them adding more colors to Twi'leks, Togruta, Chiss, Mirialans, Sith Purebloods. Them adding all those species skin colors has been freaking awesome. Same thing with the hair. I have been so excited about that. Deveronians, they probably could do. Yeah, they could probably do that. And then what I'd like to see added is keep going with that concept, is take the different things that are available, freshen them up a bit so they're not as low quality graphics, because they're from 2011, some of them, like the tattoos or the skin textures, like that, not the textures of the skin, like the tattoos, the markings and stuff like that. These cyborg bits and pieces especially, crisp them up a bit. Render them bigger for the year of 2026, the year of our Lord 2026, and then make them more available across multiple classes. Like, don't restrict the cool, super cool tattoos to bounty hunters, or make them unlockable. And then allow us to change the color of them. Like, give us body tattoos, you know? That'd be awesome. Or like, for example, there's when you go to create a character and they're a trooper, there's actually, you get access to a Havoc Squad tattoo, which is actually pretty neat. But it's super low quality. And when I say that, I mean like you can see the pixels. Havoc Squad tattoo, SWTOR. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find a good example. Oh, I'm finding all kinds of real SWTOR tattoos, not. Oh gosh, you guys, there you go. Go get a Havoc Squad tattoo, Antronig. There's plenty online you can go and copy. Right around the corner here, cool. So it's really low quality, you can see the pixels, and second, you can't change the color. It's red or nothing, you know? How about new head shapes? That one I feel like is probably a lot harder than adding that kind of stuff. I don't know. I'm pretty fine enough with the head shapes. Honestly, I mostly choose the same whatever default head shape 99% of the time. Is there any news about the next expansion? Yeah, so for those of you coming in, yeah, Cathar, absolutely, we have them. I'm playing a Cathar right now, and they got new colors. Look at me, I'm blue. I'm blue Cathar. Look, use that to make a Zeltron, people. So what are we expecting in the developer live stream that's coming up later today? As you can see, I have a timer up. In 2.5 hours, we're going to learn a whole bunch about Update 7.9. Update 7.9 is the finale of the story of the Legacy of the Sith expansion. So what exactly is going to happen in the story, we really don't know. I won't give any spoilers or speculation. We don't know how it's going to end and how it's going to introduce the next storyline, but that's what it's going to be doing. I'm sure you guys have all types of guesses. And is there anything else coming in update 7.9? Let me pull up the roadmap. Here we go. What will be in update 7.9? PvP Season 10, the Legacy Reborn storyline, the conclusion finale of the current story and expansion, introducing the next story era. Sorry, you can expect quite the shakeup across the galaxy. We may also get some news about DX12 because we got a nice little blog post the other day. Maybe they'll show us something else today. We don't really know. That's something they don't want to announce till it's actually ready enough to test or something like that. And then coming up for 8.0, we may hear a little more in the developer live stream as well today in 2.5 hours. What exactly we're going to hear, or if we hear about it at all, is kind of like, don't know. Would it be worth, says Hippie, getting level 80 gear if we're getting levels raised? If you're, I mean, 8.0 won't come out likely till December. It is only April. That's a long way away. If it was, I would still definitely get yourself some base level 80 gear, and I'd probably still shoot for some hide and seek, at least. But if like you're not a hardcore player, or you play very casually, I wouldn't worry too much about getting 344 Ricotta. I will say during most expansions, if you have the best in slot gear from the previous expansion, it usually gives you a nice little boost for a little bit, not for a long time. Usually replace it fairly quickly, but it is nice to have going in. 8.0 December, so this is like the last update of the year. No. Here, roadmap. Oh, I did this last time too, didn't I? Oh man, I keep accidentally using a button that exits me out instead of whatever quest I'm supposed to be doing. Oh my god, I hate this design so much. So update 7.9.1 comes later. That'll be in August or September or sometime much later. That'll be Galactic Season 11. We'll have the Nar Shaddaa Nightlife in June and July. We'll have the Feast of Prosperity in October, November. Sometime later in the year, we'll have the PTS. Don't know exactly when that is. We'll have the anniversary event, and hopefully in December, we'll have 8.0. Going by your feelings, do you think they will update crafting to 700, 800 at 8.0? Don Quixote, I love that you said going by your feelings. I appreciate that after I've said like 5 times that I won't speculate because I don't know anything. Do I think they will? I really hope they do. I really hope they do. I don't feel like I have a good idea of how much resources they have available, and I don't know what other things they're working on. I think crafting is something they're going to do if they have the time. Because that would be awesome, you know, to have another crafting increase. But I don't know. I really don't. On the scale of importance of things that I'd like them to work on, crafting is actually pretty low, as much as I love crafting and want there to be an update, because there hasn't been one in forever. Is this Shafisla companion worth getting? Hey, Crow, I'd say yeah. She's a nice, cool companion with her big fire spinny thing. She does good DPS compared to the other ones, according to the little charts that people have been doing, and she's pretty easy to get. She's like 4 tokens. She's just kind of cool. And no, I'm not touching that, son of a gun. That was the same button that yeeted me out of this area earlier. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna quick travel out. Rogue says, I don't need them to mess around with crafting too much, but I would really like them to add back old schematics. That would be neat. That would be very cool. Hey there, Winter. Winter says, how goes the official dev stream pre-show? Hey, Winter, I was thinking about you earlier. I'm like planning a fashion show later in next month, and I was like, Winter, like fashion. that was about all the thought was. Hey there, Valerio. Yeah, everything's going good. We're just chilling and leveling. Somehow, Thanavesh returns and somehow is elected Supreme Chancellor. Wow, that's a serious 8.0 plot point for sure. I want more purple Mirialans. We have at least a couple. More unisex long hair, please. Ooh, I think they tried it. I think long hair gives them the heebie-jeebies because they know it clips and gets funky and people throw little temper tantrums about it. We do have a couple long hairs, though. Are Bothans in the game? They exist. They're like around, but you can't be a Bothan, unfortunately. Very sadly. I should go take the taxi over here. JR said, my guess is they're making a big character creator upgrade. Here, I think. Creator upgrade for 8.0 would be continuation of what they've been working on, plus the big appearance sale last 2 weeks. That's my theory. I don't know if the appearance sale has anything to do with it, but that's my theory. My theory is that they're looking to update the character creator. That's why I'm hoping that they work on adding all those new type of little upgrades to like tattoos and stuff like that, and more color choice and stuff like that. And it does seem like that's what they're aiming towards. That'd be so cool. I would really love a character creator upgrade. 1, I need to be able to zoom in and out more. 2, I need to be able to spin my character around better. 3, I need to have a cooler background. That's all. Aww. Have a good one, Winter. See you later. I miss the old character creator. I'm not upset that they changed it, but when they were showing it on the PTS, I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. But I thought it was not finished yet. And then they released it as it was, and I was like, oh. Okay, we just get a boring black background where we can't zoom in and out perfect enough. Yeah, I don't mind that they got rid of like the icons and stuff, but I actually do really miss having a cool little animated background by there. Yeah, Robin says, can they make it so we don't time out on the character creator? Oh my god. Don Quixote says they got to do a whole lot better than the 10th birthday. That was a complete no-no. Yeah, that was a dark time in Star Wars: The Old Republic history. 7.0 was a rough time for sure. Sinatera says, returned to the game after a decade of not playing, and first betrayal was that the color skin tones look different in character creator than they look in game. Oh my gosh. That's kind of always been a bit of a problem. Yeah, I'll make a character and then I'll come in game and be like, oh, this isn't quite what I was going for here. This doesn't look quite right. That just has to do with the different lightings. There's never going to be a situation where your lighting is exactly the same all the time, so unfortunately it kind of sucks for previewing and deciding what your character might look like. I'm gonna die, ha ha ha. I love it when that happens. Oh no! Oh my gosh, how many health do I have? I have 23 health left, like 2-3. Oh my gosh, hang on, heal up before anybody else sees me. I want a camo pattern dye so bad. Oh my gosh, can you imagine if they added patterns? That would be wild. Oliver says, do we have any updates on the devs wanting to rework dyes? They put them on sale and then they never talked about it again. So I gotta assume that it's been like put off the table for now, or so far down the list they don't feel like dealing with it. I think I've mentioned it before, but it seems like a really hard adjustment to make because they know that dyes are a good, decent part of their revenue model. Phantom says, give multiple lighting options in the character creator, then other games do it. What? That's cool. I don't think I've seen that before. I mean, I don't play that many games compared to some of you, but that's neat. Olympus says, I could really use a name change sale right now. Yeah, that'd be nice. As for new players, is it good to play the thing that made your character max level? Good to play the thing. Hey there, Ma. Ma, if you're looking to level up your character, I'm not 100% sure I read your question right. But if you're just following the purple quests, that's pretty much the fastest way to level up for most people. Easy peasy. But if you would rather just go do other stuff, that's fine too. The game's not gonna yell at you for it. Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change the lighting and use the day and night. Oh, wow! That's so fancy! Someone tell BioWare they should do that! I wish we had a dye tab in collections. Right, doesn't everybody? I'm colorblind, so I usually have to remake my character a few times to get it look decent, lol. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I'm so sorry. That's difficult. But yeah, we never heard about it again, basically. Dragon Age Veilguard had different lighting and character creator too. Oh, that's super neat. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing. I need some juice. Hey, Mesmerati. Mesmerati says, fellas. Fellas, is this one worth playing? I just rewatched the prequels the other day and I have this itch to play Star Wars related. Does that mean I'm not qualified to answer the questions? Since I don't think I qualify as fellas. I'll take guys. Hey, you. I'll even take boys, but fellas, I don't know. I don't know. And hey, everybody. Hi, nice to see you all. Again, hopefully we'll hear about DX12, but we don't know if they're ready to talk about it at all later today. But yeah, 2 hours till the developer live stream. If you had to say one favorite thing about this game, what would it be? I love seeing my characters in the cutscenes. That's it. I love it. I love that so much. I love making my characters and seeing them in the story, and then they're in the story, and I get to choose the story choices, and then they're in the little movie. Like, that is so cool. There used to be some books where they put books where you put photos of your kids on the characters' heads? Do you guys know what the hell I'm talking about? It's like, okay, the problem is there's so much AI now. Oh my god, here it is. Here we go. Okay, we're on the right track here. We're on the right track here. I think I found what I was talking about here. When I was younger, I always thought this was super neat. Look, this is Anthony and Apollo on the go. So like you can buy the book. Oh, this one it'll add the pictures for you already. But you could also just buy the books and like glue pictures of your kids' faces into them, you know? Like, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm in the book. SWTOR is like the ultimate version of that. And it doesn't look janky. What's your favorite companion? I really like Nadia from the Jedi Consular story. She's very sweet. I like her a lot, and you get to see her grow up a bit. Wish they would put another faction. Dang. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be doing that anytime soon, but that'd be awesome, right? So Taurus Peak, choose your own adventure. Oh, I loved choose your own adventure as a kid. Oh my gosh. So when I was growing up, a lot of the time we were in Quebec. Choose your own adventure. I was in Quebec, and that was the French part of Canada, so it was actually kind of difficult. Oh, here's a fantastic, oh, I'm about to have a nostalgia rush. You guys better be careful. So, it was actually kind of hard to get a hold of. I'm trying to see if I, like, recognize any of these. Why is it called The Last Jewels of Nabooti? What a name! What a name. It was hard to find English books, and so the library did happen to have a lot of these. So whenever I would go to the library, I would get one of these. Let's see. Choose your own adventure with slips of paper. With bookmarks? I used to like cut up a piece of paper, and at every point that you could make a choice, I would put like, oh, I can't find a good picture of it. I would put a little scrap of paper there so that I could go back and see literally every outcome, okay? This has been something that I've liked literally all of my life. No, I wouldn't cheat and change my answer. I just wanted to see every single one. Because if you read a choose your own adventure, you can literally finish the book in 2 seconds because you you picked a really wrong option. Oh my gosh, Queen says they used to do that too. That's awesome. Annie Revander says, I actually did pass your character, funny enough, in game, and I didn't even recognize you. Yeah, I'm incognito. I'm playing on just a character with a random name here. That's funny. I had a Sports Illustrated for Kids Choose Your Own Adventure baseball book. That was my favorite when I was a kid. Oh, that's awesome. Choose Your Own Adventure baseball. Nabuti. Yeah, what seriously, what is Alas, Jewels of the Booty? My favorite one, or not, maybe not my favorite one, but the one I remember the most, and it may have been a Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventure, I can't remember, was a Choose Your Own Adventure about Make-A-Wish. There's a genie and you get to make a wish. But if you guys have heard of the monkey's paw, like your wish gone wrong, it was a lot of that. Like, I remember you could wish for world peace, and then you were like the last person on the entire world. Like, and you just spent your days wandering around and there was no one else there, and it was very peaceful, but that was like a bad outcome. It was like a terrible outcome. I'm struggling. I wish I remembered any of them now, but I remember really enjoying them in general. I wonder if they're still a popular thing anymore. I know reading in general has declined just across the board because we have more access to devices and stuff like that. I know these days I actually read so much less. I do listen to audiobooks, but I read a lot on my phone. I like reading articles and like forums and stuff like that, but I don't read books as much anymore at all. Maybe I'll read Choose Your Own Adventures. That'll expand my horizons. Chaos says, I started playing this week, so I don't know what to expect from the dev streams, but personally I wish they made some better tutorials to understand the UI and things like that. Hey there, Chaos. Yeah. So they'll mainly be talking about what's coming up in the future, mainly new stuff. They probably won't be talking too much about stuff like that, but my gosh, big welcome to the game. Hi, my name is Swtorista. I cover Star Wars The Old Republic because I agree this game is super freaking confusing. Like, I don't even feel like anyone could argue that. But it's a common issue in multiplayer games that are online. They're just overwhelmingly large. But if you have any specific questions, Chaos, like I said, big welcome to the game. Today's a special longer stream, but we're here every weekday morning, 8 to 10 a.m. Pacific. If you run into any problems, I love yakking about the game, and you're welcome to swing by and ask if you get stuck on anything along the way. That's Guy Frankie says, will there ever be hardcore servers like WoW? What do you think? I don't think so. So SWTOR's player base is a lot smaller than World of Warcraft. This is kind of an important thing that we need to keep in mind for fun stuff like that. They added a Asia Pacific server and players were really excited about that, and now it's just so quiet. And like even some of the like the French server is very quiet. Some people are unhappy with the population on the other North American server, though it's not quite as dead. And so fracturing the player base more is not necessarily something they might want to add or not add. Now, with that said, would I like to see a hardcore challenge or something like that? Yeah, I think that'd be super cool. I don't think it would need to be a new server. I think it would just be you create a character on your existing server and you can't die. And you can't die. And maybe there are some special protections in place to help protect you from griefing, though I don't know exactly what that would look like. But I would love a hardcore challenge, like special rewards for not dying. One thing I'd really like is a difficulty toggle, so the earlier parts of the game are harder if you want them to be. Yeah. That'd be fun for sure. I know a couple players have individually done like an Iron Man challenge where if they die, they have to delete their character, and it's pretty funny to watch. Aww. SL Chaos says, your channel was the biggest help I could ever get when starting a new MMO. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, cool. So you were able to get at least the big the big start. Robin says, I'd like shared origin stories. Is that so if you, Robin, is that like in Guild Wars 2 where if you're both a bounty hunter, you both get credit and you don't have to do the whole thing twice? That would be nice, yeah. Nice, but I think it would need a lot of coding change because they would have to properly track every story choice you made, which we already know is not always great to start with. And second, they'd have to properly apply it to the second character. Yeah, how would that work if, like, you guys were not synced to start? Like, their character chose to... Oh, gosh. Chose to kill Count Dooku, and their character chose to save Count Dooku, and you chose to kill him. And then you go to the next cutscene. What does it show? What does it do? Yeah, that's hard. Because it needs to track all the choices much more than other games seem to need to, and it makes all these really messy trees. They did not do a good job setting those up when they started. It's very clear. Based on all the like awkwardness we've seen with like, hey, that character's supposed to be alive. That character's supposed to be dead in my story. What happened? Yeah, that would be, I would like that though. Hey, is that one of you guys? Ooh, Sergeant Rex Lars. That one of you guys? That's a good name. I wouldn't really want classic servers. You guys were kind of talking me into it the other day about the concept of everyone being at the same point at the same time would be nice. Would be kind of cool. Oops, I bonked my head. I wish KOTOR didn't break on me. I had to refund it. Oh no, Bellshroud, it kept crashing on you? When I used to play it back in the day, it would always crash on Terrace. The Undercity of Terrace, specifically before you start seeing all the rat ghouls, and you had to do some specific things to fix it. Were you playing it through Steam? Steam is usually a pretty good, it usually has a lot of the Windows fixes built into it. Did you raid someone during a hardcore challenge and they died or almost died? I think they were telling us the story. They almost died, and they told us the story about how they had recently died and were really upset about it. They were like, ah. Oh, nice. Tunisian says the game just finished downloading. Yay, exactly. Awesome. I mean, exciting, not exactly. Fantastic. Jason says, I love that you can have your class story and then choose your playstyle. I just rolled a trooper scoundrel in the stealth heavy armor play. It's so fun. Right, and the game wasn't always like that. As a long-time player, it's super cool to have that option now. I love it. Do you speak French? Oui, je peux parler français. Yes, I do speak French. I speak like a little kid, though. There's a lot of words I don't know, because I never learned them back then, and I haven't learned them yet. Oh, no, I have hurt myself. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Oops. Hardcore challenge ended. Star Wars freedom is why I like the game. That makes perfect sense, to be honest. Yeah, the freedom of making choices and stuff like that. What's the most fun you've had playing a character? Asked Jason. I've just had a lot of fun in this game in general. I wouldn't say I've had fun playing a specific character. The most fun that I have is usually when something really silly happens in a group and the whole group is just laughing so hard they can't handle it. One of my favorite memories is way back in the day. We used to do operations and we took it very seriously because we were all new and stuff like that, and operations were new and the game was new. And one of our teammates auto ran right into the boss. Someone was yelling their name and they had auto ran on. They went off to get a coffee or something and they started the fight and had to come back to us all just like rolling on the floor with tears of laughter. Gosh, that kind of stuff is my favorite. If you want to see my new favorite silly character, I will show you immediately after I finish this planet. We'll be back on the character select screen. And Ma, big welcome to the game to you as well. I hope you enjoy the game. Okay. Here we go. I followed the Star Wars KOTOR Knights of the Old Republic widescreen HD guide by Zool on YouTube, and my Steam version of KOTOR works perfectly for me. Yes, I had to follow some additional guides, I remember, to really get it working the way I wanted it to. Yes, they did a Leroy Jenkins, but on accident. They were like away from the computer when it happened. I did a hardcore challenge in SWTOR, says Roth. No companion, no legacy boost, no side quest. Just class story. No welcome bonus or gear. Can't buy things on the GTN. 1 death and deletion. How far did you get, Roth? How far did you get? Ah, Lay says, my Chinese is that of a 4-year-old, lol. Did you learn Chinese when you were little, or is it just that you're not very good at speaking Chinese in general? Choster says, as much as I love the game, I don't think the population is big enough to add a new server, be it hardcore server or classic server. Right, that's what I'm my thinking, but I'm sure one of y'all could prove me wrong. If they did something where they made, I don't know. I guess I'd mostly rather see it happen on the same server rather than a different server. So you still see people running around, but maybe they're doing their own thing and it's different. Benji says, I own KOTOR on Steam, Disc, GOG, Xbox, I am a KOTOR fanboy. Every medium possible.
Scruffy looking.
Who is that? Dear, thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sovereign says, Star Trek Online is dead to me. Oh, what did it do to you? How did it wrong you so badly? I got to Oleron, says Roth, with my hardcore playthrough. The last boss you fight on the consular story. I got nuked and really sad. Oh, man. Right. That's kind of the fun, right? There has to be an actual... oh, no. Let me up. There has to be an actual risk. Or it's kind of pointless, right? Apparently you found the risk. And the reward found you. Death. Lei says, I have Chinese family, but I was born and raised in Canada, so I'm a... Sorry, I'm a banana. Yellow on the outside and white on the inside. I see. But yeah, so you are like me in that you speak like a 4-year-old because you learned it when you were a 4-year-old. Yeah, got it. That's fun. But you learned it from your family. My family didn't speak French. My family had to learn as well. I'm so tired of fighting. I just want to run. Leave me alone. They brought back this story has sucked and the game has become a money sink. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're not enjoying it. It's always frustrating when a game that was really enjoyable to us then stops being so. Clue says, I've yet to start a hardcore run. Gonna have to try that one. Ooh, good luck. Good luck. May the frustration be with you. I would like to do one, but only if there's like an official reward involved in some way. Like, if there's no achievement or official like pet or something I get as a reward, I don't want to do it. I want it to be tracked, official, in game. I want there to have a actual risk and reward, not just my own notebook saying I did it. Hey Timbo, thanks. I don't need any help right now. Appreciate it. I'm just running around on the trooper story and killing some bad guys, you know? Irish says, I've been playing on and off since launch, and your YouTube videos and website have been an awesome source of info for me. I'm so glad to hear. Thanks so much for swinging by to say that live, too. May I ask where your name, Swtorista, comes from? Just discovered your channel. Hey there, Menin? Let's go with that. Meninjo. It is a bit of a silly story. It's not very pronounceable, is it? We had to figure out how to pronounce it at one point because it wasn't meant to ever be said out loud. I was working on a project. I wanted to start taking pictures of these SWTOR armors. I needed a folder name. I jokingly said we should call it Swtorista because it's SWTOR plus fashionista, a portmanteau of 2 words. And then I made the website. Cool. And then I had to start using it as my like usernames on websites so I could show other people the website. And then people started calling me Swtorista, and I was like, oh shoot, I guess that's my name now. And here we are. Terrible. Do not recommend picking a name that other people can't pronounce. At least people know what my channel is about, I guess. When they launched Diablo, I thought the hardcore challenge would be fun. I want my name on that Malgus statue in the Broadsword lobby. Oh yeah, wouldn't that be funny? Diablo statue. I got to go see it actually, which was really fun to go look at the little names. Diablo statue. Oh, here it is. I'll pull it up for you guys on screen. So when Diablo launched, they did a hardcore challenge, and the first, whatever, 200 names or so, I don't remember exactly what it was, they got to have their name actually engraved on the bottom of the statue. And this statue is really freaking cool. And it is, here you go. Here's like some, this is very small, but someone took a picture of their name on it. And you can see everybody's little names who made the challenge. And they're like down in hardcore history. There is some funny names on there. It's on the Blizzard campus in Anaheim? No, Irvine. Irvine is in near LA. Yeah, that was a really neat campaign they ran for sure. What's your favorite Planet Story mission? Oh gosh, Bladen. I think you know some of my favorites. They're the ones that I think are really worth doing. I don't know if I have a favorite. I like the Belsavis.
I would like to see the baby.
The Belsavis, Mother Machine storyline on Republic side. Both storylines on Tatooine for the planetary story. I like the Droman Koss Revanite story. Yeah, those are probably my favorite ones, or the ones that I remember the most and have the most. Oh, the one on Nar Shaddaa, where you find like the Starforged seed or something like that. Yeah, I like that one too. The very lore heavy ones are very intriguing to me, I guess. Revan Week, Revan Week, Revan Week. Cena says, my SWTOR novels collection is complete. Oh, I'm gonna die again, gosh. Does this have something to do with the fact that I haven't bothered equipping any armor I picked up along the way? Does that have something to do with the fact that I haven't been picking up armor along the way? That may be related. Let's put some of these onto my body. Hey, look, I have gear now. Isn't that nice? Ta-da! Oh, I should heal up too. My SWTOR novels collection is complete. Annihilation was the hard to find one, but I did, and now the novels are complete. Now to finish the omnibuses of the Old Republic. Oh, nice, Cena, you're gonna have a little Old Republic shelf there. That'll be cool. What language did you study in school, Swtorista? Oh, great question. So moving back and forth, in Quebec, I went to an English school, but we learned French, like, throughout the whole time, too. And then when we moved back to the United... Oh, don't look if you don't want any spoilers. There won't be any vocal spoilers, but don't look with your eyes. My parents were also pretty smart and got French tutoring lessons for me, even after we moved. Though I don't know if it paid off, because I never, like, went into a job that made me need to speak French. I don't know. I appreciate it now as an adult for sure, though. Yeah, so I had a tutor for a short time at least, so I didn't lose the French. What, back to home base? Yes. And then in high school, I was I think in the United States at the time. I honestly have a hard time remembering. I'm pretty sure I took French, just because, like, why not? Easy peasy, you know? I don't remember much about it, though. I don't even know if I did good in it or not. To be very honest. Orange County shout out. Making the trip for LA to Irvine is prime example of SoCal traffic madness. Oh, gross. Yeah, I only went there because a friend of mine happened to be able to get me in on a tour of the Irvine Blizzard campus, which was really neat. They have a really cool library there, and they have like every Star Wars tabletop role-playing guidebook that ever existed. It's kind of wild. I took like a million pictures of just the library. Oh. Pew. I finished the Theron Shaw novel this week, so it's cool, and I liked it a lot, even though the game Theron feels a bit alien to the one from the books. I do have that kind of feeling too. I did read that one, and it was kind of weird how separate they feel. I think it's very much just a problem to do with they're completely two different mediums, and Theron obviously gets very different amounts of screen time there. Rakojes is making fun of me because I was saying my name Swtorista is hard to pronounce. Rakojes is pointing out the fact that my legacy name is Swagwalker. Yeah. Swagwalker, and I could go by that instead. Yeah. Blah. So everyone says, as a Canadian, I was forced to take French. I hated it. Well, too bad. You're gonna speak French and you're gonna like it. Je suis ananas. Thank you for telling me you're a banana. I appreciate that in French. Oh wait, anana. Wait, that's a pineapple. You're a pineapple? Je suis un banana. Anana. I always thought that was funny that those words were so similar in French. I was born the day Star Wars was released, and I am from Tunisia, leveling 100 miles from the original site. Oh, very cool. That's right. It was filmed in the desert out there, the Tatooine location. I left Star Wars for this. We are all over the world. Aww. My original online ID, says Jason, I got was Jedi Oki. I've seen all the Star Wars movies back in 1977. Re-released A New Hope in theaters, and I was destined to play this game. You guys are funny. It was your destiny. Stephanie says, I have a gamer name like that goes back near 18 years, right? Once you got it, you're kind of stuck with it for a while. So when you pick your username, pick it good. All these kids these days with their ability to change their names on usernames, you couldn't do that back then. Fiestra says, I grew up in Maine. Oh wait, I have to hang on. I have to lock in. Okay, this was a trooper. We have Jorgen's scout outfit, Jorgen's jungle outfit. And so we need Jorgen's urban combat outfit. Yay! That's one more down. So we literally only have 3 characters left in this crazy, stupid compilation that I'm doing. So what am I doing? If you haven't heard me explain this 15 times already, I'm so sorry. I am collecting the armor that you can only get from a singular quest. What? I lack the skill to use this item. That's rude. Outfit name. We'll call it Jorgy. Wargy. Perfect. Amazing. Bam, bam, bam. Here we go. That should do the trick. I'm collecting these outfits that you can only get from the quests at the end of your class story on your first planet when you go to the fleet. And what they were meant to be was outfits specifically for your companion, but these days they changed it somewhere along the way so your character can wear them too. So I've been working on cataloging them, and I'll be taking pictures of them on the companion, so you know you can choose it for them, and on my character, right? That's so cool. Hey, Lackey Salt, nice to have you. So one more down, one way out, one more down. So someone was asking earlier, what's the most fun you had on a character? Bonjour. Je trouve mon personnage level 52. I don't know what level would be in French either. Sorry, you're on your own. This is the most fun I've had on a character lately. I was doing a face paint for a class, and I made a blue fish, and then I tried to make the fish in game, and this is what we made. Someone suggested that she should wear a fishbowl helmet. Whoa, Sobra, don't put bad French words in chat. How dare you? And so she's actually one of the characters that we've got to work on leveling up. So developer live stream is in about 2 hours. So we've got a ways to go before it's actually online. Angus says, Canadian 70s kid here. French was mandatory, but became in elementary school it was mandatory, but became optional for junior high and high school. So I know just enough French to either get me laid or shot, depending on the context. Oh no! Hopefully not both at the same time. Alright, I'm trying to find the start of this quest. I think I had started like the first cutscene and that was about it, and then I left my fish alone there. Oh wow, it's cool that Maine offered French in junior high to you, Viestra. Whether you can take a language in school really depends on like how big your school is, huh? If you're in a very small school, it might be hard to find language classes. Oliver says, how much DPS is good for someone who does like Master Mode flashpoints but no hardcore raids? Oh, to be honest, I don't know. Oliver, I would say if you've got better than 336 gear, like the item rating that shows up right here. If this is 336 or better, and you're comfortable with your role in class from the basic class guide, that should be more than enough for master mode flashpoints. You might be actually like on the higher end of things if those are true. Ah, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks, Benji. I'm just catching up with chat here. And oh, hey there for the first time. Lackey Salt says, a returning player after I'm running around in circles. Hang on, let me get out of this room. This maze of tunnels, this halls. Returning player after 9 years. Holy guacamole. And your site has saved me so much time, so I thought I'd drop some Prime. Oh, thank you. Thanks so much for coming to share that nice comment here live too while I'm running around on my beautiful blue fish character here. We need to find somewhere with some good lighting so we can show this baby off for sure. Oh, you know what we're gonna need here? In this area, I want him out. I don't think we've leveled up a bounty hunter yet for this little speed running thing that I'm doing. Let's see. You know what? Oh, there's a mailbox right here. Here we go. I think I should have one of the new mounts in here, right? Oh, you know what I should use? The new Master the Fight bundle thing, right? Oh no, but it's so deep in here. I would have to find it. Why isn't it sorted by newest? Master the Fight cargo transport? Oh, good. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're okay here. We're all right. I'm just gonna go crazy. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm not searching every single... Oh, you want to know how many mails I get? That's right. Right now I'm apparently at either 108 or 109 mails when I start a new character. There's definitely more out there. I definitely don't have them all, nor do I want them all. It's already annoying enough as it is. Here we go. Cool. Neat, fun. Valerio, I don't even know what language you typed in chat. I'm so sorry. Couldn't even guess. Lackey says, I opted to just restart a bunch of characters. So much has changed. A lot of gear that you can't get anymore in them, so I can't delete them. That's generally a good idea. It's just to start off on a brand new, fresh character. There's a lot of freaks in here. You know who I'm talking about. You know if I'm talking to you. There's a bunch of freaks in here that for some reason they delete characters like crazy. They're like, I don't need this level 70 character. Delete. You're doing the correct thing, Lackey, by keeping those characters for no particular good reason. But you gotta save their lives. You gotta save them. Hey, here in Germany, you have your first foreign language in 5th grade, mandatory, usually English, but some schools give the option for French or Latin. Yeah, I've heard that in a lot of schools in Europe, English is mandatory. It kind of makes a lot of sense. Here, I kind of wish that, it doesn't really matter because I'm not in school anymore, but I kind of wish that Spanish was mandatory. It doesn't make sense for all of the United States, but particularly in California. There's a lot of areas in California where it's 50% or more Hispanic population. And while, of course, anybody who's been born here or who's lived here a long time speaks English for sure, there's a lot of older people who have moved here or are moving here and they only speak Spanish. So you can't talk to your neighbors sometimes if you don't speak Spanish. That's so sad. I know enough just to get by. Oh, our neighbors across the street are so sweet. They invited us over for a little surprise party they were hosting for one of the people in their house and invited us over for dinner and everything. And we were chatting with the birthday girl and she said, why do you speak a little bit of Spanish? And I just looked at my husband and I'm like, I don't know why I do. I just do. And then when we got home and I told him, I know the reason I speak a little bit of Spanish because I'm nosy. You can't get the good hot gossip if you don't speak the right language. What's the aquarium on my head? This comment means what's the aquarium on your character's head? Oh, that's amazing. That's so funny. Oh, right. Night. That's so fun. Night, you should know exactly what that says, right? That's amazing. It's a fishbowl. It's keeping my fish so she can breathe the air, the water. Yes, yes, I've got this fully thought out. You have varied types of Spanish. You have Cuban, Portuguese, Mexican, and Spanish. Yes, but knowing at least a little bit of Spanish will get you by, you know? They may not be all exactly the same, but you can say things like, may I use your toilet? Mine's broken. You can say things like, would you like some of my oranges from my tree? You can say, is that your cat? You can say, is that your car that has parked across my driveway and I can't get out? Those things are all very important. You can say, I cooked too much dinner. Would you like some? I'm sorry, I'm just going back through my life. Is this your dog? Is this your child? Going back through my life and trying to remember phrases I have used and or learned. Oh, I can't quick travel in here. Bummer. Okay. Is the Blue Tang Clan Guild active yet? No, sadly. So for anyone not familiar, I was the fish Dory from Finding Nemo, the blue and yellow Dory fish. She's a blue tang, and when we were doing the cosplay the other day, Blue Tang Clan was amazing. Quanta costa? Yes. How much? No, no, no. Free bars. Free Mars. That is not how you ask how much is something here. Here you point to it and say, Esta? 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 Or you pick it up and hold it up and say Esta? I don't know if that's a regional thing or not, but Donde está la biblioteca? Why did I give that an Italian accent? El queso este viejo. Oh no. Oh dear. Sovereign says this cheese is spicy? I don't know what podrito is. Where's the toilet? Wait, what is sanitario? Baño is toilet. I assume sanitario is like a polite word for turlet in Spanish. As someone with 23 characters on my main server, I've deleted high-level characters just to make room. You know who I'm talking about, you little freaks. Deleting your characters, ya bunch of weirdos. Oh, Bladen. Oh, you went back to do some of the Tatooine ones? That's fun. Enjoy, enjoy. Very cool. Bad Dog, are you speaking... Are you throwing in... Is that some Japanese you're throwing in there in chat? Y'all, I don't speak every language. Oh, Sovereign says it's a line from a movie. Oh. In my current location, says Wallen, they have childcare, which is called kindergarten here, not the same as kindergarten in the US, where the kids learn English age 3 or 4. I think California has actually been trialing that to have TK, I think is what they call it. Pre-K and TK, you know? Like, oh my god, I don't even know what the difference is. I'm so sorry. Oh, is the T for like toddler kindergarten? They've been trying it out, is all I really know. It's just kind of neat. I think they've been having trouble figuring out whether it should be a long-term thing or not. Muck asked a question earlier, McGraw. I like your name. I let my son have my OG SWTOR account and I made a new one, so I'm working on getting the legendary achievement, leveling a trooper, and now I'm depressed because they don't have the Remnant Resurrected Trooper armor set in game anymore. What did you give your son your account? Why didn't you just make him a new account? Why have you made these terrible choices that you can't really backtrack? You can't take the account back now because you gave it to him and he's got all his characters on there. What have you done? And yeah, oh my gosh, Remnant Resurrected Trooper armor. Is that the red and white one? If so, I really like that one. We'll pull that up so everybody else can see it in all its glory here. Resurrected. And on, let's see, desktop. Yes, it is. I love that one. I love this one. Unfortunately, to get it is very random these days. You just have to run heroics. I guess if you're leveling up some characters for your legacy and stuff like that, you could always go run the heroics that reward locked supply crate military equipment and try and get it. If not, at least you'll get some cool armor for your other characters on your new account. Matt said earlier, I was born 1981 in the GDR, General Democratic of Russia? German Democratic Republic. I was off by that one, I'm sorry. Someone just waved at me. Oh, it's Fuji. Hey, that's funny. Let's see, where are we going? General, oh gosh. I got this. German Democratic Republic. There, German and Russian were mandatory. Luckily, the Berlin Wall fell, so I had English instead. Oh, so you got a little bit of all three, and I imagine at the time there was people living around you who did speak all three, huh? Because you'd have all your German neighbors, and then people who have learned Russian because of, you know, the times, and then all everybody visiting in English. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Which would you say, if any, mates? Or do you still feel fluent in any of them? I know you speak in English here, so obviously English is one of them. Xena says, the hero boxes I've taken a break from. Gotta get more boxes to continue working on it. I was collecting them for a long time, but I got annoyed. Pathos Street Captains. Oh, I need to do something very specific here, I see. I see a captain way over there, but I think they might die by the time I get to them. Here we go. Pew, 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 pew. I'm trying to catch up with chat. I think so.
Help me, Obi-Wan.
If anyone has any questions about the game and I missed them, feel free to re-ask. I can only see like 10 messages at a time. Oh, free Mars. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I think I'm on the right track here. I have the Chaguna Cleanup Dynamic event. It's always on, and I don't want to be in the weird droid spider thing. Oh no! Yeah, well, I don't know why it happens so often. I like the Korriban one because it's just like kill Chlor slugs. This one's cool, but then you're like stuck in the droid. I think if you run away far enough, it'll just kick you out of the droid, so you should be good to go. Muck says, I would love to be able to get back again. Love that set, and I let him have it because he was doing his own Kit Fisto storyline, and I could not take that away from him. He plays with my granddaughter now. LOL. Oh, it's so cute. I see. So you wanted to be able to give him the access to the Nautilin species, is why I assume you gave him the account. Oh, that's so sweet. That's really nice, and especially that they get to play together. Oh, Oliver, I think someone said earlier 30,000 is fine. 30,000 DPS is a good number for Master Mode Flashpoint's average. Is Shay's hairstyle available for players? I think so. I think if you go into a cutscene, I think if you go into the cartel market and you go appearance customizations, I want to say it's here some. Oh yeah, it's this one right here. It's in the pack that says human hairstyles too, but you could also probably find it on the GTN. I would check there too as well. I'm attempting modding KOTOR again. Nice, good luck. Good luck. Hey look, dancing ladies. I need lots of supply crates too. I'm doing the same thing. Heroics and loads of them. Yep. That's the only way to do it. Is strength in numbers against the random odds is really all you can all you can do. I need to confront Hutsbane. I'm pretty sure that guy's like all the way over here. Yeah, let's quick travel out to the quick travel point and then we can run south. Nice. Is double XP already on? No. We don't know the exact start date. Probably May the 1st. Maybe May the 4th. But we don't actually know yet. We'll probably find out in exactly 1 hour and 36 minutes plus however much time it gets to take to get to that portion of the live stream. Isn't there a flamethrower class? There sure is. That would be the Power Tech. Very fun. It's not one I'm playing right now on this character, but it is a joyful delight to shoot flames out of your rocket wrist for sure. Right, yeah, we're gonna find out so many details, hopefully, about a lot of stuff coming up. I'm psyched. I'm psyched to write it all down, too. I really enjoy cataloging that kind of stuff for you guys, so we can check up on it later, you know? Power Tech! found a lot of fun for mobbing, just making things go boom. I think I have to make... I have to either make or remake another bounty hunter character. So I think we're gonna do some pyrotechin'. It's gotta be some pyrotechin'. This game is huge now. Wow. Oh, Med Tunisian, you were able to actually start my fishbowl helmet. Actually start running around. That's awesome. Look at my silly fishbowl. You can't even really see me inside. Oh man, I prefer bloodshed. Attack! Evil fish, attack! Come and fall under my blades. Oh no, I just whacked him. Get it. Look at my fish. Look at my fish. Look. Oh, this is such a ridiculous outfit. I'm sorry to subject you all to it. Not that sorry, but a little bit sorry. Yeah, there's gonna be a double XP event to celebrate May the 4th be with you. We just don't know exactly when yet. Guess who's going to Disney to build a lightsaber on May the 4th? Oh, there's at least 2 people going to Disneyland on May the 4th. There was another player in Twitch chat saying they were too. But Fuji, you're gonna do the build a Savvy's workshop where you get to build your own lightsaber. I've always wanted to do it because I love the concept of it being very role play. But I just couldn't justify the price, especially because the lightsabers that you build, they're very large. They're very cool. They're very neat. But they are very large, and I am such a tiny person. That thing would just get put in a closet or something. Like I would never actually use it, and I'd feel really sad about it. I only like most of the lightsabers that I have seen or felt that I liked, they were ones that they're like unofficial ones, unfortunately. I just need my tiny lightsaber. Okay. Oh, use your personal holocron. I was like, where's my next quest? Yeah, we could display it. I've got guys, I've got a lot of collectibles already. I don't really need a $200 one. Ew. One of my finest pleasures in online gaming is making your character look as ridiculous as possible. I always laugh. Sometimes I go over to Mr. Swtorista's computer to say hi, and he'll be in like Baldur's Gate or something. And a lot of the time he's like carefully, finely tuning a beautiful character, and other times he'll be like giggling over like making like a short, squat little dwarf with like a green beard and pink hair or something like that. Like something just really, really silly looking. Galaxy's Edge sabers are toy size big, and you can only get one, and there's a $180 park entry fee on top of a $200 fee. Right. Of course, the ticket if you're buying the ticket too. Woo! That's a fun day though. I've always wanted to do that for sure. Very cool. Very neat. TikTok has been flooded, says Ma, with players' comments to tell old players back into playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 on May the 4th. Yeah, that's actually probably because we just got some news from StarWars.com about all the different sales and stuff for video game deals. Like this just happened. Oh, it doesn't say what time. Must have been early this morning. But there's a whole bunch of deals going on right now. Let me go over them really fast. What's Galactic Racer? Oh, Galactic Racer is... I haven't even heard of this one. Oh, yes, I guess. It's the pod racing one. What's the date for it? October 6th. Cool. Star Wars Zero Company. Oh, is a new one too? Oh gosh, I'm so far behind in news. There was some ones I wanted to actually show you. There's the SWTOR one of that we're getting free stuff, but like there's a bunch of other ones if I scroll down. There's a bunch of really nice bundles and sales and stuff like that. Here we go. Star Wars Battlefront 2 is 75% off. So that kind of makes sense. That's super cheap. Jedi Survivor is 90% off. Squadrons is 85% off. Outlaws is 75% off. Dark Forces Remaster is cool, but it's $20. And then there's this really nice big collection. If you've never played Knights of the Old Republic 2 or 1, they are part of a big bundle, and it's 65% off. So yeah. And that's for the PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, Steam, iOS, and Android. Yeah. And also on different platforms, they have the different dates and what sales they're having, and you can see them all on this page. And I just linked that for you guys in Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Yeah, very nice. They delisted the OG Dark Forces. I still have my MS-DOS CD-ROM copy. I think I do too. I'm like looking over where it might be. I have one of them on the in its jewel case. In its jewel case. The Star Wars Grand Collection is a banger to get for Switch too if you have one. That's what I was thinking. That Old Republic is a great game to play on a phone or a handheld console because it was designed for an older time, you know, and it seems like it'd be really fun to play on a small portable screen, like on your way to work or during your their lunch break, or if you have kids, throw them in the backseat of the car, you know, make them play their Game Boy. Okay, it's not gonna play on a Game Boy, but yeah, Fuji, I hope you have a lot of fun. I have friends that work there, so I'm getting the cast members that are into it. Oh, fantastic. That's even better. Are you going to dress up, do you think, Fuji, to go to Star Wars Land and build a saber for Star Wars Day? Do we know the anniversary reward for May the 4th? Yeah, we actually just learned it this morning, so let me go back up to that. Control F, Old Republic. We don't know exactly the details, but if you log in between May 1st and May 22nd, you get this free little droid. And subscribers during that time will get this free amount. Little guy! Yeah. Super neat. Yeah, so that was the first hints of what we might get, and we'll be learning more. Learning more a little later today, hopefully. Oh, hey, Winter and friends! Oh, hi there! What are you doing here? Hey, everybody, nice to see you. Da-da-da-da-da. Welcome on in. Glad to have you here. What were you guys doing on your stream, may I ask, before you head out? Winter says, raid from the dev stream pre-show to your dev stream pre-show. We'll get to the actual developer stream eventually, right? You're doing outfits? Oh, that's so shocking. I would have never guessed. That's good. That's good. Let's see, is there a bridge here? Yeah, I'll take the bridge. Take the bridge and head my way to the quick travel. Oh man, sniper is at least this sniper is not a very good class for leveling up when you're baby level. I feel like I have barely any abilities. Did they all go on my bars, or do I just not have many yet? Recuperate, quick draw, hold position, thermal grenade, take cover. Yep, that's all I have so far. Do any of the other combat styles have, oh, I can't switch them yet, have more AoE abilities early on? Like, sure, off the top of my head. Okay, there, I've unlocked the quick travel, so now I can head north. Oh, I should have picked up the heroic quick travel. That would have gotten me, like, straight there. That would have been a smart thing to do. But I did not. Sniper just needs to reach level 7. Oh, okay. And then they get I win AoE. Perfect. Okay, so I'm almost there. PT Lackey says, I'm finding the Scoundrel dreadful to level. Scrapper a pain to level as well. Oh no, I'm sorry. I know the first couple of levels of a lot of the classes are a little funky. They're a little ability light, I guess you could say. What are we doing? Disabling generators. Perfect. I'm going to hop into the game, says Lady Revan. I have 2 more characters to get through the base storyline, both on Imperial side. Then I'll finally get legendary status. Woohoo! Nice. So you're 6/8 of the way there already. Nice, nice, nice. So since you have over 60 characters, says Mythologic, do you have your family tree set up? No. The actual family tree system, they actually said a while ago that it's something that just a developer created almost in their spare time way back in the day. So it's kind of nice that we have it at all, but it's not really something that's important for them to upgrade, they've said. Unless they're all just psyching us out and we're getting a huge family tree update. Just joking. It doesn't have the right functionality that I need. For example, a couple can only have 2... what is it? Like, family tree. No, leave me alone! I'm trying to do my family tree. have we, I think, okay, we've extincted their family tree. So for example, like if I wanted to add this character, I can add it as a child, but I can't say it's the child between like who, right? Like whose baby is it? Whose child? You can't, and it's kind of certain things you can only be like one connection. Like you could only have one enemy or one, you know, I can't add any more to this person at all. They already have 3, so they can't have any more relations. That just didn't wind up working for my actual kind of quote-unquote family tree. For my characters that I actually consider my core characters, my real characters, the ones that I actually have like strong feelings towards, they all have a little complicated tree of their own. I don't think I've ever like sat down and mapped it out, but like some are enemies, some are adopted children, or like a protege, or some of them are passing acquaintances only, but have connections through other characters, and, you know, stuff like that. But my other characters, a lot of them are just really goofy, silly characters that I've created mainly for the website in various ways. Who's the brutal foreman? Oh, that's a dynamic encounter, I see. Like this character right here, this character is named Blue Tang, and she's literally a fish. She's just a fish. She's just a fish with a fish helmet, fishbowl helmet. There's she's not going anywhere on the family tree. That's it. That's it. There's no story or roleplay going on here. Yeah. The new droid and new mount pet. The new pet and the new mount are both Mandalorian and Grogu inspired. Absolutely. Lord Merc says, I played KOTOR for the first time a few months ago. I started KOTOR 2, but I got the urge to play SWTOR for the first time, so I stopped. Oh, that's gonna be fun if you ever go back to it too. You're gonna be like, whoa, I'm going back 300 years in time. Very fun. Okay. Alright, let's see. I think we are vaguely heading in the right direction now. Buck says, felt like I put in 1 billion hours into playing Star Wars Racer Revenge and Jedi Starfighter back in 02 and 03. Would love to have the option to play them as minigames in SWTOR. Mr. Swtorista loves those games too. He really likes those ones. In SWTOR, they have added somewhat of a racing component to the game, but it seems like the game engine itself is just really not built for that type of thing, that type of high speed calibration. We see it a lot when players try to run like silly little races between each other, and we see it a bit when we're trying to do some more fast-paced stuff, that the game just doesn't do a good job of tracking exactly where your character is and stuff like that. So that's why we never got really fun swoop racing or pod racing or anything like that, even though it's like a really cool part of Knights of the Old Republic too. But yeah, I think they would have liked to if they could have gotten it to work, but it doesn't look like it's in the cards. So sad. How do you get that hairstyle on your Cathar? I can't find it as an option for me on mine. Do you mean how do I... Ducky, hi there for the first time. Ducky, wait a sec. Are you talking about my fishbowl helmet? Or are you talking about her actual hair that sometimes actually shows up? Just to make sure I understand your question correctly, I realize now you might be asking about the hair that sometimes shows up and not her fishbowl. Yeah, the Frostbite engine additions to the DX12 update. I don't know if they will give it the capability to do swoop racing or not. Fishbowl helmet. Fishbowl helmet. Fishbowl helmet. We need to zoom in on a fishbowl helmet. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Goodbye. Goodbye. Ow. Ow. Okay. Attack too many bad guys at once. Now I'm gonna die. A hairstyle on my trooper. On my Cathar trooper? I'm so confused. Oh, I'm so sorry. I got it. I'm sorry. I understand. I understand. Okay, so this character is also a Cathar. And I'd also forgotten that I switched characters. No, I got it. We're on the same page now. Okay, so first off, my fishbowl helmet is amazing in stealth, and I wish you had been asking about it. It's so stupid looking. Oh no, I'm in combat again. I was trying to log out. Okay, log out while we still can. Let's go back to that trooper. We're getting there. My Sith warrior son is my Inquisitor, who had got rid of Young, which plays into the Inquisitor story. Now my Inquisitor is stronger than my warrior. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so fish helmet, not this Cathar. This Cathar. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. So this hairstyle, unfortunately... Is this the one that's not available anymore? If so, I'm so sorry. I'm pretty sure that's the one from Galactic Seasons, isn't it? It's really nice. It's one that you had to earn from Galactic Seasons. I think it was from the last season, which would be Flashpoint Resurgence? Control of hair? Hair! Nope. One before that? Control of hair? Yeah. So this one is called the Senator's Consort Human Hairstyle, and it is one you could have only gotten in a specific Galactic season at rank 100. There was a different hair that you could only get. I can't even create a character right now because I don't have any character tokens. I think I need to go get another character token regardless, so let's go do that now so we can hop in the character creator. But I'm really hoping that they re-release it in a more permanent way. But sooner rather than later. The character customizations don't feel like they should be time gated. It's kind of a weird one. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of you missed it, unfortunately. Yeah. But you had to get to rank 100 too, so it was still quite a journey to get there. I wouldn't say like a slog or anything. I really like Galactic Seasons, and getting to rank 100 is not necessarily hard if you're playing regularly. But if you're playing very infrequently, even if you are online, you might have not gotten it. Okay, let's see. I feel like I have a character slot. Oh, that's a character rename. It's not the right kind. We might have to go buy one on the GTN. Luckily, I do have credits now. I sat down and sold a bunch of stuff on the GTN so that I could spend my money. Okay, let's see. If I just search slot, what happens? S-L-O-T. Oh, no, I get augment slots, LOL. Outfitter slot, crew skill assignment slot, contraband slot machine, server character slot. Oh my gosh, 58 million. That's a lot of money. Luckily, I have money, but that's a lot of money. Yeah, I wanted to show the Regal Senator hairstyle too. Oh my god, you guys, I had a moment of like fear in the back of my mind. Like, you know how like you shouldn't be carrying around like thousands of dollars in cash unless you have to, like, because if you get robbed, then you don't have your money. In my mind, I was like, I shouldn't take out 100 million credits. I should only take out what I need. Like, I'm gonna get robbed in my own stronghold going from my bank to my GTN, and it's like 5 steps away. Server character slot. Okay, that is expensive, but I have the credits, so I might as well use them. Okay, server character slot. Okay, here we go. Don't steal my money! But before we do that, I'm going to do a quick side trip. I'm going to go on my character called Swtorista. Literally called Swtorista. That's your GTN item? Oh my god, enjoy my 58 million credits. That's expensive. JR says 58 million is really cheap. It was on sale that last 2 weeks. It was going for 120 million before that. Oh, well, thank you, everybody who sells things that were on sale. I hope you enjoy the sweet, sweet credits there. Character name Swtorista. Because I was selling stuff on the GTN on her. So hopefully she might have some cash. Casual Jorgen says, I remember playing 300 to 500 million for character slots some time ago. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's quite a bit more there. GTN. Claim 8. Did I sell anything else? Did I succeed? Ooh. I sold the luxury resort deco bundle for 112 million. JR was telling me I should try and sell it for more, but I didn't. Ooh, 15 million for a payday blaster pistol. 22 million for some RPMs and OEMs. Perfect. Wonderful. Just wonderful. And we'll put these in the bank so we can use them for later. Cool. Yeah, so I'm not poor now that I've actually taken the time to actually sell everything. Oh, 170. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wooden scruffy looking nerfer. Hey, Panda. Thank you very much. Panda says it's a good idea to boost your character at low levels, like on Hutta, killing everything around the poison pit, then start story stuff normally. Yeah, if you're trying to level up fast, absolutely, for sure. In this case, I'm doing something a little different. Ka Wang says, it's crazy how Swtorista is able to recall the specific hairs from a specific season unlock. I didn't remember it totally. I kind of vaguely remember it was from Galactic Seasons because it's special. Why wouldn't I remember that? I remember because we were all obsessing about getting it. And then I pulled up the resource because I didn't remember exactly where it was from. Okay, let's go to that character creator. Now I can show you what I wanted to show you about that hair and the other hair related to it. And what's cool is a lot of these Cartel Market hairstyles are available on multiple species that you may not expect. For example, a lot of them are available on the Sith Pureblood too. So let's get a fun hair color. Here we go. Is it this one? Yes, this one and this one. Okay, so here's this is the part that drives me nuts about the character creator. I can't move my character up and down. I want to drag her down so I can see the top of her head from the back. I agree. And so this one is the Senator's. No, this one is the Senator's consort human hairstyle, and it's meant to be based off of SWTOR from Andor. Oh, Senator Husbando. This guy. Oh gosh, why did I pick that photo? This guy. It's supposed to be based off of this guy. Yeah. And then the other hairstyle, which was very hard to get, you had to do a bunch of achievements that are way above and beyond the normal Galactic Season. And this is the Senator's hairstyle. And this one is supposed to be based off of this lady. Yeah. Like, kind of like that. Kind of the slicked back hairstyle. Probably closer to this one right here, where you got lots of forehead showing and not lots of part. So those hairstyles, both of them, are just completely unavailable right now. Like, you just cannot. You cannot. You're not allowed. You're banned. If you, however... Why did I exit out? I didn't need to exit out. Go back to character creator, and hopefully they'll bring it back. I hope they bring it back for like Galactic Seasons tokens, or even if it's on the Cartel Market or something, I'd be okay with that too. No, actually, you can drag your character up and down, hold right click, and you should be able to drag the character up and down. It works everywhere except here, as far as I can tell. FCB, are you able to do it in the character creator? If so, I'm very jealous. Okay. Hold right click and you should be able to drag the character up and down. It works really good on the I know the character preview and the character sheet, which I really appreciate. This is a really pretty character. Some other hairstyles that you might not know about for your Cathar, because they may not be visible right away because you may not have them unlocked. There's some Cathar hairstyles pack. There's some Lana Benico hair. There's some Senya hair. There's some Trader hair. There's some funky hair. There's some bun hair. There's some bigger bun hair. There's some cinnamon bun with a tail hair. There's cinnamon bun with extra cinnamon buns at the bottom. There's I have a big forehead. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, that's the guy from the place. Oh, that is ugly hair. This is the one that's closest to that other hairstyle, the one that's locked out. So the one that's locked out is the Senator's Consort, and then this one's kind of similar. This one is a Cartel Market one that you can get with Cartel coins or from the GTN. I forget the exact name. Is there a specific Twitch channel for the dev stream? Yes, if you want to watch it on the official channel, it'll be twitch.tv/SWTOR, you know? Step says, I think you can get them if you pay extra to change your appearance once you are in game. Really? Really? Yeah, let's jump on like Shavisla, where I don't think I've transferred any characters over yet. Oh, mates! Oh, thank you! If your name is Chaos, Salin, Valashar, Favor, or Green with Evil, feel free to say a big thank you to mates for making it so you can watch without ads. Okay, so let's see. If I go on this character, on the Shavisla server, I don't know if this will work, but I hope so. Dev streams in 1 hour and 10 minutes. There's a timer top left there. Okay. And I could preview an item. Oh gosh, do I even have an item to preview? Preview these boots. Go in the character customizer. Oh, that short hair is cute. That hair is ugly. That hair is neat. Oh, well, here's the hairstyle for the lady. Do we have the other one too? Senator's Consort, or did I accidentally skip it earlier? Yeah, this is the one of the two, the one from the achievement. The Senator's one is usually right before it, I think. Or maybe it's just not available for the... Went too fast, sorry. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. I see it on there. I just don't happen to know if it's available. That is not the lady hairstyle, that's Andor's hairstyle? Oh, no, I was getting them mixed up. Yeah, I did see it. This one, here it is. Yeah, it's here. Got it. That's why I couldn't find it. Yeah, so here's the lady one, and here's the gentleman one. But yeah, it looks like they're on here. I'm just, let's go see if I can see it. I'm just not sure if maybe it's showing up there because I had done Galactic Seasons. But what if I go to... what if I go to character create? And then I'm guessing it will not be available there? If so, that's kind of cool that the main reward was that you could create characters with that hair. But everyone can still get that hair by using the customizer. With a couple of cartel coins, you know? It's like 80 cartel coins. Yeah, we'll be watching the live stream here as well, correct? Okay, let's do lady, green lady, green lady, green lady, and look for her hair. And we're looking, and we're flipping, and we're looking, and we're flip, 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 flip. We're solving a mystery. And it should not be on here, I think. Oh, it is. I definitely didn't do Galactic Seasons here, so it looks like it did kind of give it to me as a account-wide unlock. Or maybe the unlock is account, so it doesn't matter if you transfer a character or not. Okay. It's like, so I can't test it. Okay, so I'm really curious. Could some of you guys who definitely don't have those cool hairstyles, could you go to any of your characters, preview an item from your inventory, doesn't matter what. So you open the preview window, and can you tell me, are you able to swap your hair to that color? It has to be like a character that has hair. Or you're not gonna have the hairstyle. We have to hope that the developers add gain damage, healing, protection meter. Hey, Gorsic, there's already, I don't think they'll add any because there's already 3 different ones out there. There's Star Parse and there's also Orbs or Barris, which I haven't tested, which you can Google and learn more about. Oh my gosh. So Cluis says they're not able to. Oh my gosh, I didn't know what Mothma's husband's name was. I was like, is her boyfriend, her husband. His name is Marin, apparently. I did not know that at all. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were leveling a character. I didn't need to be on this one at all. Whoops. You dare confuse Mon Mothra with our sweet Cassie Andor? Wait, is one of the hairstyles Cassian's? Oh, wait. Oh, is one of the hairstyles slicked back Cassian Andor hair? I think it is. Andor hair. Yeah, fabric salesman. Was he a... Yeah. Fancy boy. Fancy. Slicked back boy. So fancy. I can't keep my hair straight anymore. I'm done. I give up. So that hairstyle will only be available God, I forget the exact names. Okay, the exact name is hair. Beautiful hair, just like everyone else. That's what Homer Simpson says, very sadly.
I got a bad feeling about this.
When he can't afford the hair growth treatment. Hair. Okay, appearance option center's consort human hairstyle was from rank 100 on the Galactic Seasons track for level season 8, and Regal Senator hairstyle is the other one, the flippy flu that you get, that you could have gotten from doing the big meta achievement. I'm never talking about these hairs ever again. You guys are on your own. Perrin, not Marin. I was like, Marin and Pippin? Perrin, yes. Antronig, thank you very much. Yes, when Fancy Cassian is on the French planet, he gets more French. That's right. Absolutely, that's how that works. Apparently at level 7, when I get to level 7, I get to be much cooler. I'm so close to level 7. Almost there. Pretty sure I'm going directly the wrong way by accident. Pretty sure I was supposed to go this way. Pretty sure I'm just gonna run and gun and cry. Leave me alone. If I die again, well, I die. But will you be double streaming here? Yes, I will be re-streaming the developer stream over here as well. And hey there for the first time, Kill Corey. Kill Corey came and said, the goat. Almost 1 hour left. Yeah. Oh, we should bingo. Yes. Okay. Let me get this character to the right room, and then we'll close her story down a little bit, and we'll. Oh yeah, this is a good spot to stop because I died. Perfect. Call medical probe in 27 seconds. My gosh, how about I don't do that? So we're gonna go work on some SWTOR bingo, and the way bingo works is that we try and put things on the bingo card we think will actually happen. It's not gonna be things that we wish would happen, but things we think the developers might actually talk about. What'd you like, T-Mac? Is that Perrin? Yeah, they're so cute together. Look at him. Look at that. What the hell kind of link was that? Oh, sorry. No, it worked. It was fine. It's just my my streaming software is a bit weird. So we're gonna look for things that are actually we think are going to happen, and the idea is to get a bingo, to try and actually get a bingo, not put wish list or hodgepodge items. Okay, so first off, we change the title. That's step 1. Unofficial, what is it? March, April, May, June, May, April, or no. Or we're gonna be restreaming it, but if you want to watch it officially, you can watch it on twitch.tv. What's going on? Spring Abundance Festival, that one can definitely That one definitely can be taken off. There's another one. Class changes. I don't think... We're not really expecting any class changes. Date for 7.9 would be nice. Date. Future date nights can go. Date for 7.9. Cool. Lord Scourge returned! Oh my gosh, he is back already. German language and French language uploads for Masters Enigma. That's on the list today. That would be nice. I sure hope they... It's on my bingo from before, from last time. We'll see. Did the live stream crash for you guys? Oh no. So sad. Sorry it's not working for you guys over on YouTube. macOS coming outside the public beta into production, and maybe Linux version. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna leave it in beta forever. It doesn't really matter, right? But them mentioning Mac stuff is a definite, like, Mac launcher. Let's just put that, like, as it is. I mean, it can be whatever they want to say about it, but they're definitely going to talk about that. Mac! Can I zoom in a little bit for you guys? What if I go like this? Nope, that's too far. Sorry, I'm not finding a good zoom level for you guys. Would love strongholds on Starter World. Hey, Obi Ted. Hey, we're doing a bingo of things we think they're gonna talk about in the next developer announcements stream. They're things that we think might actually happen. There's a way to do a specific zoom number. Could I try like 120%? Yeah, there we go. Here we go. It's a little bigger now. A little bigger. Little bigger. So we know for sure. What do we know about it? PvP Season 10 we know for sure. And I kind of want to move that closer to the middle. Let's move it to XXXXX here. PvP Season 10. We know that's coming. We know more story. We need to change T's next update because that's going to be 7.9.1 rather. And then we'll delete the other 7.9.1 because we know they'll be talking about it. Yeah. Zikul Stronghold, that'd be fun. Korriban Tomb Stronghold, you want to sleep in the crypt? Introducing the next story era, you can expect quite the shakeup across the galaxy. I'm going to put shakeup across the galaxy. I don't know what that's gonna be, but you guys are gonna have to figure out what the shakeup across the galaxy is gonna be, okay? I don't understand what they're referring to, and nobody else knows. But whatever the shakeup is gonna be, you put a bingo on there, okay? Darth Shakira, that's right. Her hips don't lie across the galaxy. You got it. Whatever that means, they don't have to use that phrase to get the bingo, okay? That's the rules. Do we have DX12 mentioned here? DirectX 12, yeah, we have it on here. They should talk about that too. 8.0. Next Twitch drop, behind the scenes, Cartel Market. Okay. What else do you think they might talk about? What they might actually talk about? I think we've got... Oh, May the 4th stuff. May the 4th. May the 4th stuff. May the 4th. Yeah, May the 4th stuff they should talk about there. For sure. May the 4th be with you. Oh, collection sale. If we wanted to... oh no, that would be under Cartel Market already. Cartel Market. You know what I want to do? New cartel items. And then separately, a different number is going to be collections and cartel sale. Okay, there we go. That one's a separate bingo though. That's the sale that they kind of already announced for May the 4th. Yeah. Anniversary. Do you want? I took it off, but you know what? We should put it back on. 15th anniversary. Let's put it back on there. For me, like, that is simultaneous. No. Synonymous with 8.0. Darth Malgus? Date night? I don't know if we're ever going to hear about date night again. I really don't know if they're going to try and keep up with date nights or not anymore because of how much things got thrown off. Oh, nightlife updates. Ooh, I would actually love that one on there. Let's see. Can we change to nightlife event? Yeah, nightlife event. That would be cool. You're absolutely right. So I guess I should take a look at my roadmap a little bit. 7.9.1 will be Galactic Season 11. So it's not a very exciting update, but that's what it's going to have. Feast of Prosperity, but that's not till quite late in the year, so they probably won't talk about it. But you're absolutely right. Nar Shaddaa Nightlife is in the cards somewhere. That'll be June, July-ish. But they'll probably add the files in update 7.9.1. Right, for all the characters you guys are guessing about, that would all just be in story info, I think. Unless we need to fill out more squares. Flying mounts, that'd be so fun. Die changes, I wish. Right? Those are on the... Maybe they'll talk about it again sometime in the next decade. Surely they'll be talking extensively about the return of ranked PvP. Oh, I'm 100% sure. Oh, Manda. Oh, yeah. You know what? Instead of there being... Okay, you know what? Instead of new cartel items, we're gonna say Mandalorian and Grogu new items. How's that sound? That sounds way more specific and fun. And the other square below it could just be cartel market. In general. Get cartel market and sales. There we go. Yeah, baby Grogu! Baby Grogu! I'm still on Terrace, Swoop Champ. Oh, Irish, you're the Terrace Swoop Champ. Coming for your title. You guys have so much wonderful little wish list items there. The die changes are this. Remember, this is a list of things we think might actually happen, not things we want them to talk about. They are well aware that we want die changes. If I hear one more thing about dies, I'm gonna throw Baby Yoda at you guys. Do you guys want to see my terrible Baby Yoda? Hang on. My parents got this. Not my parents. Mr. Swtorista's parents got me this at a garage sale one time. I didn't have the heart to tell them. It terrifies me. I don't know exactly what the problem is. He looks like a little dead old man. Look at this one. I don't know why. Something about his face or his eyes. It just didn't. It didn't read as Bubba Yoda to me. You little scary guy. So I didn't have the heart to tell them because it was so sweet. They know I love Baby Yoda. They got it for me. He's Baba Yoda. Oh my god, yes. You are Baba Yoda. Baba. If I hear one more thing about dies, I'm gonna throw Baby Yoda at you all. It's the dead black eyes like a shark, lol. Exactly, that's what... Yep. Panda says, how long did it take you to remove face painting off the other day? Oh gosh, I was in the shower for at least half an hour. It was so very, very ridiculous. So ridiculous. I'm gonna go get Baby Yoda. It's gonna...
I would like to see the baby.
Ah, never again. No, that baby's gonna stay where it is. It's too scary. Okay, so I think our bingo card's looking pretty good. Who do we want to put in the center? We usually put some type of meme in the middle here. I kind of want to put the Baby Yoda pet. SWTOR. I kind of want to put the Baby Yoda carrier. Like the little floating Baby Yoda pet. This thing, the little pram. Because is Bubba Yoda time. They're gonna be, I'm sure, cross-promoting with the Mandalorian. I have no soul, Baby Yoda. Oh my gosh, that Baby Yoda, yeah, it definitely didn't have a soul, the one that I showed you. There's a lot better ones available out there. That is not one of them, though. He just hides. He hides back there in the background where no one can see him too closely with my helmet. I have no soul. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I think that's looking good. Look at that little Bubba Yoda right in the center there. And I think I'm gonna do a quick color adjustment here. Let's get some like yellows and oranges, maybe. Oh, that's not a
I
yellow
would like
or
to see
orange.
the baby.
No baby! Banned! And then I think I do this. I have to change this one's color? Oh, whoa. Apparently not. Okay. We'll just do it like this. Okay. Now, next step of bingo is I export. I think it's looking pretty good. I think it's looking pretty good. Bingo, and I save it. I'm gonna call it bingo.
A flesh raider
April
baby.
flesh raider baby. Oh, that's not what I wanted to say. Save that, and then I'm gonna go to my Google Drive, and I don't want to accidentally show you all my personal files, which is why I've got this open in the background. My drive. And bango, bango, you got a bongo. Bingo, and bingo, 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 bingo live stream. Sort by date modified. File, make a copy. And then open it up. And then we'll change the background, then I can show you what I'm doing. Change background, choose image. Done. Okay. Okay, you guys are golden. You can see what's going on now. Okay, so we have this little bingo, and the way that it works. SWTOR Livestream April 2026 bingo. And the way it works is here is share to anyone with the link can view it. Hey, who's that? Thank you. Hey, Cruisin'. Hey, hey, hey. Here you go. Here is the bingo card. If you guys want to open it up for later. And the way it works, if you want to play along, the developer live streams in about 45 minutes. We're going to file, make a copy. Doesn't matter what you choose after that. File, make a copy in the top left. Make a copy. This is how it works. This is how you play. And now, whenever you hear something mentioned, for example, if they start talking about Mandalorian and Grogu new items in game, you can drag the little green squares on top of it. And if you've never played bingo before, the middle square is a free square. Yeah, you can put that one right away. And if you happen to get 5 in a row, up and down, side to side, or diagonal, you get a bingo! What do you win? Nothing! It's just for fun. It's just to play along. I don't know why it's a tradition. It just is. Lefty says, we need an operation where we find the remains of the Ebon Hawk. Oh, don't we already have SWTOR Ebon Hawk? No! Oh, we don't have the Ebon Hawk. We can go to the... What's the ship that you can go see on Terrace? As far as we know, the Ebon Hawk is still running somewhere, isn't it? Like, it kept showing up in the background. Not the Fury. It's something like the Brendel Star and Endar Spire. Brendel Star. Endar Spire and Terrace. I always thought that was cool that you found the remains of it. All right, you guys. Miss Swtorista really needs a break. She really needs a break. So we're gonna have a long day once the developer stream starts. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop on a video. Let me go decide which one. And we're gonna watch that while I go get some snacks, and then we'll be back to come watch the developer live stream. Yeah! Okay, let's see. Completed videos. What have I made recently? Ooh! I kind of want to make you guys watch the Darth Nul interview again. Or the edited version. Hello everyone. We are going... Yeah, this is a pretty fun one. Oh no, this has spoilers in it, so we're not going to watch that. I won't make you watch something that has accidental spoilers. That's cruel and unusual. Cruel and unusual punishment. See if I don't put that. Oh yeah, a lot of
Welcome
you
to
have
the
asked. A lot of you have asked recently about Galactic Seasons, and we talk a lot about it a lot on stream. So I'm not eating in front of camera. I'm too embarrassed. You can't make me. So I'm gonna pop on this video about Galactic Seasons. I'm gonna turn up the volume a bit. Sorry if it's too loud. And I'm not putting the video about Galactic Starfighter. That one's like 50 minutes long, and I'll be back in like 20 minutes. See you guys soon.
Academy, a series focused on the basics of Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Galactic Seasons in Star Wars: The Old Republic are a limited time event that allow you to complete daily and weekly objectives to earn rewards over the course of 5 months. Galactic Seasons is available to both free-to-play players and subscribers at no additional cost, with subscribers having an additional reward track to gain cosmetic rewards from. Galactic Seasons is really for everyone. You can start as early as level 1. In addition to the rewards on the track, you can gain special tokens, which you can spend at a vendor to buy previously retired items and access to exclusive strongholds. In this video, I'll be going over first the basics of Galactic Seasons, and then specific information about the current season, Galactic Season 10. Galactic Season 10, and the next season that will be coming out, Season 11, are very interesting because they allow you to go back and earn rewards from the previous seasons, in addition to a few rewards that you can only get in the current season. More specifically, Season 10 has brought back the previously retired companions named SWTOR and PH4 or Phalanx. We'll talk about those companions a little later, as well as what's unique for this season. Before that though, I'm going to go over how to play Galactic Seasons if you've never tried them before. To open the Galactic Seasons menu, roll over the icon of a person in the main menu, and choose Login and Seasons Rewards from the drop-down menu. There are multiple tabs for this window. Make sure to select Galactic Seasons at the top. You'll only be able to see this tab while a Galactic Seasons is live. In the Galactic Seasons panel, you can see what level you are at near the top left. To gain a level in Galactic Seasons, you need to gain 8 Galactic Seasons points, which you can earn by completing objectives. You can see what objectives are available by clicking the Objectives tab. To earn a level in Galactic Seasons, you need to earn 8 points. Some objectives are worth more points than others, and you can see their value by clicking on them in the Objectives list. Only the activities listed in the Season Objectives tab count for Galactic Seasons points. You can complete 1 daily per day and up to 7 of the available weeklies per week. In addition to the points you can get from doing your daily every day and your 7 weekly objectives for Galactic Seasons, if you log in 4 times within a week before the reset, you'll get some bonus points just for logging in. Both the track and the objectives are legacy-wide, so you can work on Galactic Seasons across any of your characters on your server. So that's the very basics of how Galactic Seasons works. If you want more of a breakdown on how to unlock levels with credits, with cartel coins, how to spend those Galactic Seasons tokens you earn, the difference between subscriber and free-to-play, and how to figure out if you have enough time to finish the season, visit SWTORista.com for the full Galactic Seasons guide. Now let's talk specifically about Galactic Seasons 10, which is called Secrets of the Syndicate. This season is focused around returning rewards from Season 1 and Season 3, and the rewards are themed around SWTOR and PH4, Phalanx, the returning companions. The Season 10 track has a ton of returning rewards from Season 1 and 3, including weapons, mounts, armor, companion and companion customizations. And between those and the 2 returning retired companions, players who are new, returning, or just didn't play Galactic Seasons back then are very excited about these returning, previously retired rewards. However, there are unfortunately not very many new rewards for players who have already earned the rewards from past seasons. These new rewards mostly include a new reskinned mount, a few new companion customizations for PH4 and SWTOR, a few new titles. And while I'm not very excited about all of those, there is 2 really cool new vehicle mounts that are available later down the track. At level 50 on the track, there's the Blue Shift, and at rank 100 at the very end of the track, you can get the Event Horizon mount. And these mounts are special because they are one of the very few mounts in the entire game that allow you to have your companion ride beside you. So if you're a longtime player, there's not a lot for you to look forward to apart from maybe getting those really 2 cool mounts and maybe looking into the special achievement, and of course just getting more Galactic Seasons tokens to get old and retired rewards or spending them on more decorations. But if you're a player who doesn't have those rewards, this season is jam-packed with so many cool things. One of the fan favorite returning items is the game security and game pit boss outfits, some really cool kind of biker game jacket comfortable sets that dye really nicely. Now let's talk a little bit about SWTOR and PH4, the 2 new companions. You may notice when you open up the objectives panel that PH4 and SWTOR are actually required for some of the objectives each week. Each week, you'll probably see at least one objective that says take along PH4 or SWTOR and kill 150 enemies while one of those 2 companions is in a specific role, tank, healer, or DPS. The other objective you'll see almost every week will be to earn 200,000 conquest points with either PH4 or SWTOR beside you. But wait, you say, I don't have SWTOR or PH4. The good news is you can get them pretty quickly. To earn SWTOR, all you need to do is make your way past the first level of Galactic Seasons. So you just need to earn 8 points. So take a look at any of the other objectives that don't involve SWTOR or PH4 and go ahead and do that first. And then you'll be able to claim SWTOR from the track. Once you claim the ornate Cubaz box from the track, it'll show up as an item in your inventory. Using it will make 2 different items pop out. One will give you SWTOR immediately, and the other will send you on a short quest to meet SWTOR first. It's totally fine to claim SWTOR now using the ornate Cubaz box, which will give you a new item called the Strange Holocommunicator. Click that, quest will pop up, and then you'll be able to claim SWTOR. PH4, or Phalanx, is very similar, but you need to get to rank 5 of Galactic Seasons to claim her. She also has the same option of joining you right away or doing her little story to see her. For both of them, you can claim them right away and still do their story later. You may notice when you claim PH4 or SWTOR that you only really get 1 copy of them on the character that you claim them on. The good news is you can hop into collections and unlock SWTOR or PH4 across your entire account. This does cost cartel coins, but you'll be getting some of those for free down the track as well. Since there's a lot of objectives that require having SWTOR or PH4 beside you, you may want to make your SWTOR or PH4 companion stronger so that they can fight alongside you, or heal alongside you, or tank alongside you, depending on the objective, a little better. These 2 special companions do not use normal gifts. Instead, they have gifts that are unique to them. During Season 10, you can go pick up these gifts at a discounted rate from the vendor Kiat Thavo in the supplies section of the Republic or Imperial Fleet. If by chance you want to bring one of your 2 companions, or both, up to influence level 50, you would buy 50 of the blue gifts for a total of 375,000 credits. Then just feed them to your companion. PH4 will want the blue counterfeit chips, and SWTOR will want the blue succulent pickle beetles. Just make sure your companion is actively with you. If you lose them, press the N button on your keyboard to resummon them. And once they're out beside you, you can right-click on their companion character portrait to change them between tank, healer, and DPS. This weekly objective does not work in Warzones, Galactic Starfighter, Flashpoints, or Operations. The other 2 companion-specific objectives are a bit harder. They're called Recon Across the Galaxy, which has you get 200,000 conquest points with SWTOR beside you, or Venture Across the Galaxy, which has earned 200,000 conquest points with PH4 beside you. For these conquest objectives, you must have your companion physically beside you when you complete the conquest objective to get credit. If you've never done conquest before, they're a little bit like Galactic Seasons in that they're a list of objectives that you can do that rotate weekly. However, each conquest is only a week long, so there are different objectives each week. You can take a look at what conquest objectives are available by opening your missions log, going to Conquest, and this tab will show you everything you need to know about the Conquest this week, including the objectives on the left, how many points they are each worth, whether they're repeatable or not, and how much time is remaining in the current Conquest at the top. If you're the kind of player who loves Galactic Seasons and loves doing way beyond the norm of what is required, there's, of course, as always, a meta achievement for the season. If you manage to do all 5 of these during the season, you'll complete the meta achievement and receive the PH4 and Alter customization set, a unique set of 5 companion skins. This 5-part achievement is way above and beyond what Seasons is expecting you to normally do, and is mainly a meta achievement for players who are playing efficiently 2 or 3 days or more per week. If you're looking to collect every new and or returning reward for this season, you'll need to check out the Kiat Thavo vendor in the supplies section of the Republic or Imperial Fleet. It's the same one that's currently selling the gifts for the 2 companions. That's where you'll find 3 new titles that are only available on Kiat Thavo, and a large handful of different mounts and decorations and dyes and companion customizations that were from the 1st and 3rd season. You can buy them from Kiat Thavo using your Galactic Seasons tokens, but they aren't on the track itself during Season 10. If you'd like to learn more about how to spend your Galactic Seasons tokens, which you could spend at Kiat Thavo or the nearby vendor Jalate Nal, who has old retired rewards, I've got a huge chart list and schedule on the written version of this guide on my website. I hope you enjoyed this overview of Galactic Seasons, particularly Season 10. Next season, Season 11, should be pretty similar with the returning companions Fenzale and Amity from Seasons 2 and 4. If you want to show your support for these ongoing videos about your favorite game, visit Swtorista.com/support. And if you want more videos like this to show up on just show up on this channel and I'll show them to you. No, this developer live streams in 33 minutes. I'm just taking a quick break to go eat some lunch before we actually go. And yeah, I technically have class today, but I kind of had to skip it so we could come do the developer live stream. I am cooking some very tasty ramen on the stove. You guys want to see what ramen I'm cooking? Yeah, I'm gonna look at. Oh, I should probably share the bingo. Let's take a couple of seconds and share the bingo around. Bingo, 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 bongo, bingo, 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 bingo for SWTOR live stream. Bingo. Scruffy looking nerf herder. Here's the bingo bango. Bingo. Oh, thank you so much, Big Shmeev. You're so nice of you. Stoked to get back into SWTOR and try and join the guild here. Yes, if it's not a good fit for you, feel free to check out the Guild Finder, which has a whole bunch of different guilds as well. Bingo, bongo, right? Bingo, bingo, bingo. All right, I wanted to show you the noodles that I'm cooking right now. Ramen Shin Black. These are very, very tasty. But they're kind of hard to find. They don't always have them. They have a red one that's easy to find, but it's a little too spicy for me, to be honest. Does anyone know these ones? I like these ones a lot. They come in a little circle puck, and inside it has, like, here we go, here's a good example. It has a whole bunch of different little packets, and they're all different ones, so it's all kind of very, flavors, tasty, delicioso. I like spicy, but my face doesn't like spicy very much. Very picky baby. It's not a fan of anything that will cause me any harm, even if it's the most minor of harm. The most minor of spicy, it's like, no, thank you. All right, I'm gonna throw on another video while I go get some sweet lunch. Do you add like veggies or other items to your ramen? I would love to, but mostly I eat ramen when I feel like I don't have time to eat anything else. You add plastic cheese in it? That sounds disgustingly wonderful. Great job. All right, I'll be back. There's way too much sodium. Oh yeah, they're definitely not healthy. But they're tasty. Okay, bye. If you used to play Star Wars: The Old Republic and have been wondering about whether it's a good time to return to the game, this guide will go through all the pros and cons about the game for returning players, whether you last played a year ago or haven't played since the launch of the game. If you're a new player, you'll want to check out my other guide, Is SWTOR Worth Trying, instead. While whether a game is worth trying is a fairly easy question to answer for me, whether it's worth it for you to return to SWTOR after playing it in the past is a lot more of a nuanced question to answer. When people ask me this question, I usually start off with 2 questions of my own. When did you last play? And why did you last stop playing? Since I can't ask you that, I'm going to be going over everything that's changed really in depth in this video, and what the current state of the game is. So you should be able to figure out the answer for yourself. Let's first go over the cost of the game. If you haven't played since launch, you may notice that the game is now actually available as free-to-play and has 6 expansions. And the developers announced they are working on a 7th. If you're a returning player, the free-to-play option makes it very easy to jump back into the game. You don't need to commit to subscribing to start playing again or to visit your characters. That means you can re-download the game and hop right back in. If you're a returning player, there's actually a good chance you might be a preferred player rather than a pure free-to-play player. Preferred players are players who have paid for a subscription in the past, and preferred players have less restrictions than free-to-play players and can continue playing all the expansions they unlocked in the past on all their current and any new characters they make. Compared to World of Warcraft, which requires you to subscribe to play your high-level characters, and Final Fantasy, which requires a subscription to play if you've ever subscribed at all, SWTOR's free-to-play model is really generous to returning players. If you're looking to instead play without subscribing or are returning to a free-to-play account, there's also been some nice upgrades to the free-to-play and preferred model, including the first 2 expansions being free. Low-level purple artifact gear is available to all players, and there are no longer restrictions on lots of smaller things like unifying the colors of your gear or customizing your companions. If you don't already have all the expansions unlocked from subscribing in the past few years, you can unlock all 4 newer expansions simply by subscribing for 1 month at about $15 USD. You do not need to buy each expansion individually, which is fantastic. That means if you haven't subscribed in years, you'll get the Knights of the Fallen Empire, Knights of the Eternal Throne, Onslaught, and the Legacy of the Sith expansions for only $15. That's less than the cost of a single expansion in the past. You can even unsubscribe the next month and you'll keep your access to the expansions you unlocked. Now let's talk about some of the cool changes. One of the biggest and most interesting additions to the game is combat styles. This is something I love talking about too when I hear someone's a returning player. When creating a new character, the first thing you'll immediately see is the new character creator. While it may not win any awards for Best Design and Show, it does come with an incredible new feature called Combat Styles. Combat Styles is actually a bunch of new changes all rolled up into one, but they all involve what used to be called your class and advanced class, so your story and then the way your character fights in combat. In the character creator, after you pick your faction, so Republic or Empire, you'll be asked to separately choose 2 things. You'll first be asked to choose your origin story, and then you'll be asked to choose your combat style. Your origin story is a lot like your class story from before. It's the story that you play like the Jedi Knight or the Bounty Hunter. This is where things get interesting though. The restrictions that have existed since launch about what combat style you play, previously known as your advanced class, have been removed. As a Jedi or Sith, you still need to play a Jedi or Sith combat style, so you'll have a lightsaber. But you can make some crazy combinations, like playing a sorcerer, Sith warrior, and shooting lightning while fighting, or even make characters that are like a Jedi Knight in the story, but is a marauder while in combat. You'll need to unlock the opposite alignment options first, but as a returning player, you likely already have them unlocked as they only require achieving the Dark 5 or Light 5 achievement on your server. Tech classes automatically have all 8 tech class combat styles available from day 1, so you can totally make something like a trooper sniper or a smuggler mercenary. The whole thing is a really neat change that makes for some really fun gameplay and roleplay. In addition to that restriction opening up, another new feature that was added allows you to add a second combat style to your character. So for example, if you make a Sith warrior in the story and choose sorcerer as their combat style in the character creator, afterwards you can add a second combat style like the Shadow or the Guardian, and then you can flip-flop between the two. So in one fight you could be a Guardian, then the next day as a sorcerer, all in the same character. This is amazing if you've ever wanted to change what advanced class you had picked or allow you to more easily switch between some of your favorite advanced classes. This isn't just for new characters. You can tack a second combat style onto any of your existing characters too, even ones you've had since the launch of the game. I added the Operative onto my Vanguard Trooper. While I normally Vanguard tank, I've been having fun switching over to the Operative DPS, which is really neat, because it used to be restricted to the Imperial side, but no longer is. In addition to all of that, the loadout system is what helps you keep track of switching between disciplines and combat styles. While they're not the most intuitive to understand, once you do understand how loadouts work, you can easily switch between DPS and tank at the click of a button. The system saves your ability choices, gear, and even your cosmetic outfit. I've been using this feature so much on an almost daily level, at high level, whether I'm playing solo or with a group. Love it. The final big change was the ability tree and a massive overhaul to all the classes and their abilities. The most obvious thing you'll see when returning is that you won't have all your abilities at once. They aren't necessarily missing, but they are likely now located on your ability tree as part of a 3-option choice. This reduction in abilities had a goal of making combat easier to take on for newer players, though I'm not sure if it succeeded or not. The average player will likely notice little to no difference in how they were playing compared to before, but high-skill players who are using every single one of their abilities often express frustration about this change and that they miss having all their useful abilities available at once, including me. Though now that we're a few years down the road from this change, I care a lot less, to be honest. The change does bring some interesting tactical decisions to high-end fights though. Should I bring a movement-focused ability or a defensive one? Gear has also changed a lot over the years, with each expansion bringing an entirely new system. Woof! The current system is a bit convoluted, but has a lot of different paths available to gear up. This is actually my favorite system that I've ever seen in the game. There's a whole bunch of different routes you can take to earn gear, and even solo players can slowly over time earn the very best gear in the game, which is pretty cool. Now that we've talked about some of the kind of character and gearing changes, let's talk about leveling and the leveling experience. Returning players have a couple huge reasons why they might want to return to the game and level a new character, or continue leveling an existing one. Being able to play different combat styles is a big one, but there's also been a lot of small, nice changes over the years. The main class storylines are exactly the same as they were when the game launched, which is a good thing, because they're fantastic. What has changed a lot is the way you level, gain XP, and many convenience perks that have been added along the way. First of all, when it comes to leveling, a huge shift was made in the way players are encouraged to experience the game. When the game originally came out, players were encouraged, required, to do almost every quest to gain enough XP so that they would be the correct level for the next area. This sometimes included doing more boring bonus series fetch quests or doing more of the side quests in between the amazing class story quest lines. Now, to make leveling easier, most of these types of quests are actually hidden from players by default. Instead, players are directed mostly towards their main class storyline and the main planetary storylines, which should give most players enough XP to progress without having to do any side quests. If you're looking to just check out the class quests, veteran subscribed players who have unlocked the various XP boosts can often do just their class quest and still gain enough XP to progress just fine. Quick travel and ship travel are also more accessible than ever, making it easier to travel around the map and between planets and skipping lots of loading screens. And free-to-play players get their speeder ability earlier than ever. If you feel you've already seen everything there is to see on the starter planets, you may want to check out Dynamic Encounters, a new type of temporary world quest system that has been added to all the starter planets, the capital planets, and a handful of the later planets like Tatooine and Hoth. These fun and short quests rotate as time passes and really fill in the landscape for players who like to quest and explore. If you're a collector, each of the planets also has multiple rewards and special achievement mounts tied to the dynamic encounters on the planet you can earn. Oh, by the way, if you feel you've seen everything, did I mention the fact that they actually did a graphics overhaul on most of the starter planets? Tython and Korriban actually got a full refresh. Hutta's got a whole new sky and forest. And of course, Ord Mantell is perfect the way it is. Next up, let's talk about the difficulty of the game. Returning players who had difficulty with combat may be pleased to know that the game is now much easier to play. One of the main focuses of the game is the story, and the developers have made changes to the game to make it more accessible even to the most casual players. This includes making the fights in the original class stories easier, making heroics soloable, adding the option of soloing some of the important story flashpoints with an all-powerful droid who will heal and tank for you, and allowing players to make their companions incredibly strong. At times, your companion may even be more powerful than you are. Did I mention they've changed it so now any companion can tank, heal, or DPS? If you're finding the leveling content too easy, the good news is there are more challenging modes available for players at later levels. Players who have access to the Knights of the Fallen Empire expansion and its sequel have the option to play through its chapters on Story Mode, Veteran Mode, or even Master Mode. And as of the newest expansion, the Master Modes are so difficult that they're almost impossible to solo. There's also Veteran Mode and Master Mode operations for players who enjoy challenging content with a group, and skilled players can always take themselves into PvP and dominate matches there. Solo players also have been tackling Veteran and Master Mode group flashpoints solo as a challenge, especially since it's a great source of gear. The latest operation, R4 Anomaly, has a Veteran mode which is so difficult that I've only ever stepped in there once so far. And I haven't even seen the final boss there yet. The story mode operations are now actually easier than ever though, and even some of the harder ones like Gods from the Machine and Nature of Progress have been specifically tweaked to make them more accessible to newer raiders and operation players. When asking about returning to the game, players often ask about the population, how many people are playing. Instead of having many smaller servers, SWTOR now has 5 mega servers. While some servers were very quiet before the merge, all 5 servers currently have an okay population. While some servers are definitely more populated than others still, the merge allowed more players to use the group finder together, and it seems to have worked very successfully, and all the current servers seem to be active except for the French one. SWTOR's exact population is still a bit of a mystery and hard to count, but at least from the Steam charts, it's been pretty steady the last few years or so. While it's clear from the numbers that SWTOR isn't nearly as popular as it was at its launch, since the server merge happened quite a while ago, I haven't had any problems getting into randomized groups for flashpoints and PvP, and I often see people running operations frequently in chat, so as far as I can tell, population is a thumbs up. Now let's talk about updates. The updates cadence of the game isn't as frequent as most longtime players would want it, but the game is by no means dead either. The most recent expansion brought a huge overhaul to many of the game's systems that really points towards the development team investing in the game's infrastructure and future. In the past few years, the development team has made a ton of technical changes to the game. The servers have been moved to cloud servers, a new Asia Pacific server opened, the game is now 64-bit, there's a new cinematic lighting across the entire game, many planets got visual graphic overhauls, the GTN and economy was revamped, and a Mac launcher was added to the game. In addition to the actual story updates to the game, there's also these new type of things called Galactic Seasons and PvP Seasons that occur pretty regularly, so there's always something new to do in-game. As for whether the game will stop receiving updates or be sunsetted in the future, SWTOR is looking like it's in an okay place. The move from the BioWare studio to Broadsword seems to have been a good choice, with Broadsword being specialists at keeping games running for years, and we've seen steady updates since the game moved studios. I also don't think the development team would waste so much time, effort, and resources on all the new technical updates if they were just looking to shut the game down, next year. We also know they have more technical upgrades on the horizon. The team says they have been working on upgrading the game to DirectX 12, and they have been posting about their progress every few months. Okay, here's where it gets cool. For 2026, we actually have a roadmap and timeline of when all the updates this year are coming out, which is crazy. This is actually the first time in many years we've seen a roadmap, which bodes very well for the future as the team feels confident enough in their update schedule to release it publicly. We do know that so far they've stuck to their timeline, with update 7.8 and the next round of story coming out in late 2025, and the newest story, Master's Enigma and update 7.8.1, came out in early March 2026. By the way, the newest story, Master's Enigma, is something I really enjoyed playing on both Imperial and Republic side. And coming up will be update 7.9 in spring, which will have the conclusion of the current expansion story. Update 7.9.1, which is the start of the next Galactic Seasons sometime in fall 2026, and hopefully, fingers crossed, late 2026, I'm guessing probably in December, they are shooting for Game Update 8.0. So a new expansion to go with the game's 15th anniversary. With that said, even with an expansion on the way, which is exciting news, I don't think we'll be seeing updates on the scale and pace of other major developers in this online space anytime soon. But Star Wars: The Old Republic still seems to have enough support from the development team and enough of a player base to keep it being updated regularly for quite a while. Now, let's go over some of the stuff that has been added to the game after its launch, because I know there's a ton of you who are checking this out after being away from the game for over 10 years. As you can guess, there has been a ton added to the game during this time. The biggest additions to the game are, of course, the 6 expansions, soon to be 7. Each one has a whole new wave of story content for you to check out. Here's the bad news though, although the expansions are pretty good, they are no longer offering a unique class storyline, and your playthrough on a Sith Inquisitor will be similar to your playthrough on an Imperial Agent. The first expansion, Rise of the Hutt Cartel, and the latest 2 expansions, Onslaught and Legacy of the Sith, offer 2 storylines, one for Imperial players and one for Republic players. The Shadow of Revan expansions offers only a single streamlined storyline, but has a cool mini class quest for each class. Knights of the Fallen Empire and Knights of the Eternal Throne only offer a single storyline with some key cutscene changes depending on whether your character leans towards the dark side or the light side. When it comes to the stories of the expansions, players have very mixed feelings about whether or not they can be considered good. Some players love them and some players hate them. Either way, they are quite a departure from the original class storylines. The latest expansion, Legacy of the Sith, has a focus on the classic Republic vs. Empire storyline, and then rolls into a Mandalorian theme. The most recent story update, Master's Enigma, had players continuing to follow up on the Mandalorians, and Shae Vizsla, the Darth Malgus storyline, and the mystery of Darth Nul, with that story coming to a close sometime in spring 2026 with update 7.9, before the next expansion and story starts later in the year. I've also really enjoyed returning to old planets that have new revamped areas. So if you catch up with the story, you can see and explore the new areas on Voss and Ord Mantell. Remember how I said Ord Mantell was perfect as it was? Actually, the new area of Ord Mantell is really amazing and very beautiful to explore. I really like this new area. The latest story updates are free if you already have the Legacy of the Sith expansion unlocked. So you don't need to resubscribe to play them if you have the latest expansion already unlocked. Even with their flaws, I would still say SWTOR's expansions are definitely worth at least a one-time playthrough, especially since you can unlock them permanently all for the cost of 1 month's subscription. Not to mention the first 2 are now free. All of the newer expansions also have really great updated cinematic cutscenes. There's also so much new content and systems that have been added to the game since launch. Conquests are a way of completing rotating weekly objectives that allow you to earn some great rewards by playing different parts of the game. You gain points by completing certain tasks like flashpoints or war zones, which change each week. Conquest is also a way for guilds to compete against other guilds and work together as a group. There are additional rewards you can earn if your guild also meets their guild goals. Conquest was first introduced in 2014 and has had numerous iterations over the years. A few years ago, a new system was introduced to the game called the Login Reward System that rewards players with items simply for logging in once a day. This new system lets you play at your own pace and does not punish you for not logging in every day. The rewards range from being junk items to pretty nice unique items like purple sparkle powder and different types of tokens. While this isn't a groundbreaking addition, it's something new to come check out in the game, not to mention being able to get some free stuff every day. A really cool new system was added called Galactic Seasons. Sorry, I was laughing. When I was editing the videos, so usually when I edit the videos, I'm pretty good at making sure to avoid any gaps and stuff like that. I cut something out that was very short right here. A very short little thing I cut out. And I just didn't. I was getting so close to the end of things. I didn't want to have to shift everything over and reline everything up. So I was just like, you know what? Everybody can just enjoy this 2 seconds of awkward pause, and I've been saving this video. I've been saving, whenever I get a funny, see something funny, I'll record a few seconds of it to use as, I just call it background video or B-roll footage, whatever you want to call it. So I put the cat there and put the word awkward pause to make it clear it wasn't anything specific. I'm like, I fixed it. Okay, you guys ready? I'm gonna show the awkward pause again for anyone who missed it. I gotta go back to eating my noodles because we got 10 minutes before stream in the game. Not to mention being able to get some free stuff every day. A really cool new system was added called Galactic Seasons, a feature that a lot of players have been enjoying and logging in for. Galactic Seasons is kind of similar to Conquest in that it has different weekly and daily objectives, but rather than completely resetting each week, it has a 5-month cycle and 100 different levels of rewards to unlock. These rewards range from cool cosmetic items you can only get through the Seasons track to previously retired promotional rewards, and 4 new strongholds. Because the Galactic Seasons rewards are only available to be earned while the season is live, you'll see a lot of players working together online during an active season. At the beginning of 2026, Galactic Season 10 is currently running, with Season 11 coming later in the year, and it's been something I've personally really enjoyed playing over the years. The current 2 seasons, 10 and 11, are actually pretty interesting because they allow you to earn rewards from past seasons, including the 2 retired companions, Alter, PH4, and next season we'll have Fenzale and Amity. For PvPers, a new system was added called PvP Seasons, which allows all players to earn limited time rewards by playing PvP matches. At the beginning of 2026, PvP Season 9 is ending in late March, and PvP Season 10 will be shortly afterwards. I found PvP Seasons have given me a really good incentive to have fun in casual PvP that I didn't have before they started, though of course my interest in PvP wanes and waxes. The ability to choose if you are queuing for just arenas, just war zones, or both was also introduced in a past update, which I like a lot. Sadly, along with PvP Seasons being added to the game, ranked PvP was removed, and no new competitive mode has been added to the game since. Players who enjoy group content will be pleased to find out that a lot has been added to the game since launch. For the 4-man group flashpoints, there are now around 44 flashpoints, I've lost track to be honest, available to play with friends or random players in the group finder. Many 8-man and 16-man operations have also been added to the game, and there are now 12 operations plus 6 single boss operations available. If you haven't played in a long time, you're really going to enjoy the new content, especially because the developers have made the fights a lot less tank and spank than the operations that were available near the beginning of the game. If you're hopping into operations, expect a lot of surprises along the way. The newest flashpoint would be called the Shrine of Silence. It's a mysterious boss temple setting with some fun puzzles and mechanics. And the newest operation is called R4 Anomaly, which is both incredibly hard when it comes to both numbers and being mechanic heavy, so it's perfect for players looking for a challenge. Even the story mode is still quite challenging, and it's got a great atmosphere. The newest single boss operation is called Propagator XR53. It's a fun little fight, and it gives you access to crafting the newest augments, including materials and schematics. It's got some really amusing little voice lines and a really fun theme. If you haven't played in a while, there's also one really cool thing I wanted to talk about called the Eternal Championship. It's a solo dueling tournament that's based off of the old Knights of the Old Republic games with 10 rounds. That's meant to be a very fun solo challenge, and it comes with a bunch of special achievements for completing it in different ways. If you're more of a solo player, all of the newer flashpoints also have a solo mode automatically available, and there's been some really cool settings, including none of your business. Hey everybody, welcome back. Thanks for letting me eat my noodles. I'm glad I was able to do that. I get very, very embarrassed about the idea of eating on stream. I feel like it's like the worst possible thing I could do, even though it's normal. People eat every day, apparently. Apparently people eat every day. Don't quote me on that. If you want to play stream bingo, I'm gonna pull it up here, and then I have to do this right. I need to go, if I go here. Whoa, too loud. You also get grumpy when you're hungry, right? I get ouchy when I'm hungry. Oh, I see it. That's so cute. I can see, it doesn't say your names or anything, but I can see a bunch of you are looking at the SWTOR bingo. Make sure to do file, make a copy, and make your own copy, and that'll allow you to drag and drop the bingo cards. So when they actually start talking, can you guys, on Twitch and YouTube, give me a sound check and let me know if they need to be louder? Because I can absolutely make them louder or quieter, I guess, if needed. I'm gonna get it so it's nice and full screen here. Here we go, interact. 3, yeah. There we go. And once they actually start the stream, I'll completely shut up. And I'll probably hide my camera too. Oh no, I won't hide my camera at all. Do I normally have my camera off? Yes, I'll probably have the camera off so I can take screenshots. Otherwise I can't do it. Focus. Aw. Let me take this off real fast. Wilsar! Oh, actually, I wait till I get to the fun part. The SWTOR 7.9 developer live stream is now starting. And watch it officially at twitch.tv/SWTOR. See the videos tab if you missed it. It live. Yeah, I like the part where they're like kicking people and Darth Malgus is being all cool. And when I do that, it doesn't pause for you guys, right? Nothing cut out or anything. Your numbers here go down and theirs goes up. Good. That's what should be happening. Like if you want to watch it on the official one, definitely do. Twitch.tv/SWTOR is going to be the official way to watch this. I'll be shutting my camera down though, so. Okay, no pause? Perfect, we're good to go. I'm gonna start taking notes now. So that we have a nice little catalog for later to reference. And we can play bingo. Go bingo, bingo. Hey, Malaise, I don't know if you caught the whole thing, but the video is going over, it talks about at the very, very beginning that the video might be for someone who hasn't played since the launch of the game. So some stuff is new to them, even if it's not new to us or anyone who's played in the last 5 years. It was a very weird situation to make that video. It was like, I don't know if you played 2 years ago or you played literally over a decade ago, so I have to make a video that somehow encompasses all of that. That's like the disclaimer at the beginning. When they do the announcements with the game be down? No, you can keep playing in the background. You're fine. You can keep playing. When I started playing, I thought Malgus is a wannabe. Then I read up on his lore, and now I think he's one of the coolest Sith ever. He does have a lot of cool lore, and he's got a whole book. He's got the book called Deceived. Wait, is it called Deceived? No, it's called... Malgus book? Yeah, it's called Deceived. I got it right. The new expansion, they should make Kefis the new bad guy. Oh, hi, Sloth Furnace. Hey, Sloth Furnace, did you know that we have our bingo ready? You probably shouldn't look at it because you guys are busy. Oh, no, that's insider trading. Don't look at it. Don't look at the bingo, Sloth Furnace. If everyone wants to say hi, Sloth Furnace is one of the... They're in chat, and they are one of the developers for the game. Let me see if I can show you. Yeah, here we go. Just really, really fast. You can actually see their website, slothfurnace.com, and you can see all kinds of little things that they've made in like real life. And you can actually see, I love these little guys so much, the little slot machine droids. Oh, we gotta go back to the dev stream. So they work in both 3D space in game as well as 3D space in real life, making all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, but don't look at the bingo. Yeah, because we can't have insider trading with the bingo. You know, there's enough of that in real life. No, don't ask him questions. questions like any inside info when the collection discount will come, that we'll get that. It's literally 3 minutes before they have the official information. If you're gonna ask questions to Sloth Furnace, be like, why is this droid so cute? Sloth Furnace says, yes, I have all the inside info, I just won't tell anyone. You're supposed to be getting ready, you have 3 minutes. I guess you don't have specifically anything you need to do till it's your turn. Oh, thank you, Andronic. Mr. Sloth has nothing to do with die tabs in collections, I promise you. They work mainly on modeling the game. Val says, I'm usually at work during the dev live stream, but I switched and it worked out the stream was today. Hooray! Hooray! Sloth Furnace says, probably not, I just do art. In reference to Sloth Furnace not having anything to do with it. Why is it so cute? Why is this droid so adorable? Hey, welcome back, Gnome. Gnome says I came back 3 weeks ago after playing a bunch in 2012. See, that's what I'm saying. All these weirdos keep coming back. It's surprisingly common. It's super cool to see people coming back after such a long break. Do you meet this Jedi in the game, the Twi'lek girl? Yes, yes, yes. You do meet her, but it's very late in the story. You obviously also meet Malgus, but very early on, and this is him quite late. He's actually quite different at this point. I won't talk too much about why he's different. Just in time, and don't worry, I'll stop talking. Oh, did the drop start? What is it?
When you're ready.
Drops. A Twitch drop has started. Oh, Dantooine wreckage poster, nice. So watch 1 hour of any SWTOR streamer. New SWTOR Twitch drop has launched. Watch 1 hour. Any... Okay, nope, not time to be quiet. I can still keep yakking if I want. 1 hour of any or streamer before... What's the date? For May 14th? We get a free Stronghold decoration poster. I like this trailer. I like this one a lot.
Shaped by ambition and fear.
Not a pet drop. It's just like a little poster for your stronghold, and it just started.
The need for control. The price of obedience.
Someday they'll explain who the first Sith is. We actually know that. That's all covered in some of the comics. It'd be super cool to see it in game one day, though. Or a game.
No longer.
Period.
A change is coming to the galaxy, forged from pain and rage and sacrifice.
Ta-da!
My chains are broken.
Thank you, Dion. Hey! 17 minutes. I'm gonna shut myself up now. Bye, everybody. I'm here. I'm watching with you guys. I'm taking notes. I'm so excited. Let me know if the volume needs to be boosted, okay? And Dead Rights, thank you so much to you, too. Oh, thank you. Bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Star Wars The Old Republic 7-9 Legacy Reborn developer live stream. I'm Jackie, Senior Community Manager.
Eric Musco, Game Director.
Yeah, we made it to the finale. Yes.
I was told no fans. I wasn't told that.
Yeah. So, oh my gosh, we have so much to talk about today. But thank you, everyone, for joining us today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Before we start talking about Legacy Reborn, just a little bit of a reminder in that upper right-hand corner on your screen, there's an active Twitch drop right now.
Unless we're mirrored and then over there. I don't know.
Are we mirrored? We're not mirrored. It's over here. Wait, no, it's over here. No, you had it. It's over here.
Was it this way?
Okay. Whatever. In one of the corners on your screen.
You will exit to the left. Don't exit.
Don't exit. It's raining right now. You're going to watch 1 hour of live SWTOR content on Twitch, and you're going to earn a poster decoration. In order to do that, make sure that you link your accounts on SWTOR.com and Twitch. That way you can start accumulating progress, getting towards this wonderful poster decoration.
So
yeah,
cool.
It's
so
Dantooine,
cool.
but it's the wreckage on Dantooine.
Correct.
Art.
The Dantooine, what is it? The
Crash site.
Crash site post.
Two practice
We say
runs.
wreckage on Dantooine a whole bunch today in other places, and so it's stuck in our head.
And then at 7.9, game update 7.9 launch proper, you're going to get a beautiful Nightshade Hussis mount.
Nightshade Hussis.
Hussis. What is the plural of that?
Hissises.
Yep. But in order to get this mount, you have to watch 4 hours.
This is his mount.
Okay.
The drops are every live stream.
So just as a reminder, because I still get questions every now and then, when we do have active Twitch drops, it's going to happen with every game developer live stream. It's going to happen with every game update launch. Usually for the game update launches, it's anywhere between 4 to 5 hours that you have to watch. But for the poster decorations, it's going to be 1 hour.
And how many was it for the hiss?
4.
Nailed it.
4 hours.
See?
Okay, we're done. I promise. All right, let's get into my...
She promises.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I didn't say I was done.
How about you talk about what we're going to be talking about today?
I will. So we are here because it's the finale of Legacy of the Sith. The Legacy Reborn storyline. Ashley is going to join me. Apparently I can't talk. Ashley is going to join me, and we're going to talk about what's up in Legacy Reborn. Kind of. We obviously can't spoil too much. But Ashley's going to join me. We're going to talk about what's up in Legacy Reborn. So very excited. And then Joe's going to join me. We're going to talk through a whole bunch of stuff. We're going to talk about some quality of life updates that we have. The next PvP season, Honor and Battle. The return of Nar Shaddaa Nightlife. Very excited. What's coming to the cartel market? We have some very cool stuff to show you there. There's some very cool things there. Galactic Season 11, I'll remind you here, and probably multiple times when we talk about it. Galactic Season 10 is live right now. But we're going to be talking about 8.0, spoiler for, in a couple bullets, we're going to be talking about 8.0 with Keith. And so we just aren't going to have a 791 dedicated live stream. So we're going to tell you what's coming a little bit in Galactic Season 11. Reminder, that's in 791. So we're going to show you some of that stuff as well.
Now, that doesn't mean that we're not going to have a live stream.
Correct.
Just not specifically about 791.
Right. After today, it's all going to be about 8.0.
Yeah, baby.
So that means we're not going to have a 791 live stream specifically. And then Keith is going to join me. We're going to update you again on what's kind of happening with DirectX 12. Just as a note, that's going to be mostly around the things that was in the article that we already talked about, but just kind of we'll rehash some of the things that we've talked about there. And then as we mentioned last time, we're going to give you some first details on that 8.0 update. So stay tuned as Keith joins me. Now I can't do S's. Apparently I've used my quota of S's today. So we're going to have FERT detailed on 8.0. Hiss.
Okay, we have one more slide to get to.
Update on story. We've seen this slide a few times in the last few streams, and it's kind of the same story today. So for 7.9, we're in the same situation we were previously, where we'll be launching, story will be coming out, but for French and German players, it's going to be available with English voice. French and German will be available in subtitles. We still don't have any further information on where we are. As soon as we have more details to share on when we'll be launching with French and German VO, I promise we'll share those details. Just don't have any more information today. But again, it will be coming out and available for French and German, just with English voices and French and German subtitles at launch. So as soon as we have more details to share, we will do so. Promise.
Yep.
Awesome.
All right.
Thank you, Jackie.
I didn't hit you with it.
Nope.
Ashley's coming on next.
Awesome. Thank
Bye.
you. The Hissis is on Saturday.
Hello. I'm here now.
And who are you, Ashley?
I am Ashley Rule. I'm the narrative director. So I think we'll be talking about some story stuff.
That seems like we will be. What story stuff are we talking about today?
We are talking about Legacy Reborn, which is the finale of the Legacy of the Sith story. Just going to say up top, spoilers if you haven't played Masters Enigma, the update that came out in 781. We're going to be touching on some things immediately that just happened because it's basically right after. So keep that in mind. And if you want, skip ahead 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about the finale, so, I mean, if you haven't played any of 7.0,
none of this will make any sense.
None of this will make any sense, and you probably should pause and go play all of it before the finale. And also don't listen to us for the next few minutes.
Yeah.
Because we're going to spoil it.
Let's jump into it.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
So, not going to give a ton of details of what Legacy Reborn is, because obviously it's a finale. But we are going to Karshion.
Oh, yeah.
So we're basically everything is coming to a head at Karshion. Darth Jadis has taken the holocron from you, and with the help of a traitorous ally, we have lots of feelings about that.
Sure do.
And the Hidden Chain has rebuilt Darth Null's machine that you saw from the Disorder trailer and the smaller one that was on the Hidden Chain ship. They built the big one on Karshion.
The thing that I love about this, and we played the Disorder trailer right before the stream happens, but you should really just go watch it again, because what I think is cool, here we are at the finale, but I mean, obviously, this was the setup. We kicked this can or boulder down the hill, I'm bad at metaphors today, at the very beginning, right? There's a big machine, the big machine is there with Malgus walking up to it. Out of that machine pops a holocron, and here we are at the finale, and when you know it, boy, there's a big machine, and that holocron is going there, and so is Malgus.
It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Sure does.
So not only is Jadis and the Hidden Chain going to be on Karshion, Shea Vizsla and Malgus also know where Karshion. Everyone's on Karshion, and the player's going to Karshion. So we're all going to Karshion.
We sure are. Can you tell us a little bit about Karshion?
Yeah. So Karshion, you may have seen in around Star Wars, but it was the home of a fortress of Naga Sadow. Mm-hmm. And we might be exploring some of Naga Sadow's history on Karshion, which is going to be super cool. Let's take a look at some of the interiors and parts of Karshion.
Very cool. So good.
My favorite is the statues. Yeah, you can't have a big, cool Sith fortress without big statues of yourself.
They always do that. All the Sith Lords always love big statues. From like the very beginning on Korriban, you just walk out and you're like, well, those big statues every time.
Yep. Another thing we want to talk about today is we're doing something a little different, adding some things in this story update. The gameplay is going to be it's going to be, what you're used to, but we're going to add some sections to it. Because this is a big battle, it's a big confrontation with lots of different moving parts in it. We wanted to create segments within the story where you're not only seeing the perspective of your allies, but you're also playing as them.
Right. And this isn't just the same as like when we've had story throughout our game always, right? You've gotten to see it from different perspectives of like, oh, I need to go get around and get to that terminal, so I'm going to control a mouse droid. You're not talking about that.
No. We're talking about like people that you're very familiar with, your allies, your friends, and they've got, they're just looking cool. So you get to be them as you're playing through the story. And
you have an example?
Yes, we do have an example. Thank you, Musco. So one of the people you're going to play as is Lana. We don't have it shown here, but Lana has her own suite of abilities that make her super cool. And you get to roll around with T7 or Theron if he's still around. And we're not going to tell you where this happens in the story, but you get to play as Lana for a little bit and just own face as a Sith.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the things I'm definitely most excited about in 7.9 is that not only, of course, are you going to play as your own character as you go through the full extent of Legacy Reborn, but that we're going to give you opportunities to play through a lot of unique other
Experiences.
Yeah.
Yeah.
as well. Perspectives.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. And it's not just, single person like combat. There are some really interesting, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's some really cool experiences that you get with the different
Perspectives.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Sure
That's as much. I want to say more words, but I can't
Right.
say any more words.
Right, you got to experience it, play it.
Yeah. And to let you know who's going to be along with you on the journey, the Ride or Dies, Lana and Theron are going to be there if Theron's still around. But they are your main supporters in all of this and trying to figure out what Jadis is up to, what Malgus is going to do, what Shay's going to do, and like stopping the hidden chain. There's a lot, but they're with you 100%.
Yep.
Next up, we have the Mandalorians that have been loyal to Mandalore up to this point. We'll be working a lot with Jakaya and Ras Ordo, as well as Lane Vizsla.
Yeah.
who-
Why would she be around?
I know. It could be that she was working on something like super special that could be relevant in a battle. I don't know.
Yeah. Her technology would certainly come in handy right now. Huh?
Yeah. On the Republic side, we have Arn Peralin, Jedi Knight, who is just with us at the end of Master's Enigma, and so basically coming into this moment, he is at your side as we approach Karshion.
Yeah. What's going on, Arn?
And then on the Imperial side, we have Major Henri. Same deal. They're with you until the end. We have Darth Jadis. Darth Jadis is returning, and he's, it's interesting to think about. We've got Darth Jadis, we've got Darth Malgus, we've got Hedda Cole. There's a lot of different pieces here to see how they're all going to line up and what everybody's priorities and goals are in this scene. But Jadis is controlling a lot of those pieces, so we'll see what he does with them.
Yep. Classic Jadis.
And finally, we are going to see Darth Malgus and Shay Vizsla and her whole crew from the breakout at the fleet, the Shay team, as we have called them. So yeah, they're all coming to Karshion as well.
Yeah, because of course, Malgus is the one that kind of quite literally kicked a door in to begin breaking of the chains, and so we have to see through what happens.
Yes, yeah. Malgus is the center of all of this, so we'll see what he does when he gets there.
Yeah,
Just wrecks shop and bulldozes through everybody.
yeah,
and
and how you as the player decide what goes on around as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Stuck up.
Cool. Well, that's all I want to say about story, because I don't want to spoil anything.
We certainly want to say much more.
It's so good. I'm so excited for y'all. It is so incredible that we are at this point where you get to see Legacy of the Sith in its entirety, all the pieces, all the story, all the character growth, and see it all come together. And we're really excited for y'all to get to play this and see all the love that the team has put into it.
Yep. So jump in.
Yeah, but that's it for me.
Awesome. Thank you, Ashley.
Bye.
And I am now joined by...
Joe Stramaglia, Senior Systems Designer.
Welcome back, Joe. Look, we got a tradition around here, which is that you and I have the longest title slates of all time, and we don't read them.
Every time. Yeah, I don't think we need to read it. Y'all can read. You can read it,
you
right?
can read, and so I think tradition must stay tradition, and so we're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep
Just
going.
drive right past it.
We'll just drive right past it. Next. Okay, first up, we got some quality of life updates for the Dantooine encounters on Wreckage on Dantooine. So a couple things. We've made a few quality of life updates kind of across the zone. So first thing is we've made some updates to the intro mission. Really wanted to focus on kind of how we get you onboarded into the zone. So first, some cleaner onboarding just to give you a better sense of how the zone works for things like how the hazards work. And also, if you've played it once, we want to give you the ability to skip past it on subsequent plays. This way you go, look, I know how to play. I don't want to do this again. Cool, you can skip past it. Second thing we've seen based on the feedback is some of you may go, I don't want to have to play the orbital core mission. I'm just not interested in that group play. So let me play by myself. Or you don't think you'll be good enough at some point to play it, or whatever it may be. That's okay. So we're actually going to separate those two things. There's the Wreckage on Dantooine wrapper mission, the one that kind of takes you through the entirety of Wreckage on Dantooine. And then there is that orbital core end mission. We're going to separate those two things. So this way you will be able to complete the entirety of Wreckage on Dantooine without having to complete Orbital Core, and then Orbital Core will be its own separate mission. So those will be two separate things.
Finally, a clean mission
Help me,
log.
Obi-Wan.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for those of you who are like, please get this out of my mission log. We know some of you are very, want to have that nice clean one. Last one. We've reduced the requirements for zone progression. So this means the ability to kind of level up through those biomes, going from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and we're actually reducing those requirements to be able to move through those quicker, along with some other changes kind of in line with that to be able to move through the area faster and kind of move through that in a cleaner way. There's a whole bunch of details kind of nested in all of this that I'm not talking through, so please make sure to read through the patch notes to kind of understand how all of this works, but some good quality of life coming to Wreckage on Dantooine. Next one. Okay, the Companion Return Terminal. So effectively what we've done is we've taken the Companion Return Terminal and we're going to move it and lift it into your companions and contacts window. So effectively what that means is every companion that would normally go away from you and get removed either for normal story progression. So that's like when you hit the point of the story in Kotfi as an example, where you get encased in carbonite and all your companions are gone. Or you have a choice that happens where you choose to kill a companion or exile or not recruit them. You have those companions that just become unavailable to you. Now, the trick with our game, right, is that those are narrative reasons why those companions aren't available to you. But our companions also have gameplay impact, right? That companion might be your favorite companion to just bring with you all the time, when you're out in the field doing your dailies or whatever, or you might use them for crew skills or whatever it might be. And so the Companion Return Terminal existed so that a player could go, well, but I still wanted to have, Temple on my agent or whatever. And so you could just go to the terminal and bring them back. However, the Companion Return Terminal was a little tricky because you had to know that it existed at all and know where it was and how to interact with it. Like if I said, hey, Joe, I'll give you $100 in 10 minutes to go use the return terminal. Could you do it? Maybe.
Not use it. I thought you were going to ask me where it was because I prepared for that. But
yeah, right? It's kind of a tricky experience. And so in this way, one, it kind of removes that barrier from players because now it just puts it right in their companions and contacts window where you would expect those companions to be. And so for some of you, you may go, hey, I'm a true diehard narrative player. I made that choice to kill that companion. I want it to be a natural play where those companions left me. I don't want to bring them out or have to worry about them. Cool. That ineligible for story category, just leave it collapse and you never have to bring them out again. There will still be some of the same kind of interactivity that happens as if a companion was returned through the terminal. So you should expect that because the game still operates as if they are gone. But that's what we've done. This way, the return terminal doesn't work anymore. If you go up to it, it'll just say, hey, go check your contacts list because that's where they are. But we've just kind of taken that out of the equation. We just do the work for you now. So the choice is now whether you want to summon them or not whether you know where a terminal is. Next PvP season, Honor in Battle.
Honor in Battle.
Yeah.
Yep. It's coming out 7.9 launch. It was going to run for 16 weeks, just like all of our other ones have. And also, just like our other ones, there's new rewards to earn.
Yeah, love it. I'm sensing a theme already, but I'm sure we're going to hear that a lot more as we go through the next pieces.
Yep, so we're going to have some new armor sets, and we're not going to show them to you just yet, but we'll have an article later on that shows off the new armors.
Yep.
There's going to be 2 themed decorations as well. There's going to be some new titles, Honorable by Nature and The Loyal, and the flares, which we will show you here in a second, Nightly Dark and Nightly Light. This is a very nightly themed season in general.
Yeah, and so you should expect that the armor set is also going to be, think of that kind of like metal Space Knight kind of armor set, as you'll kind of get that vibe from everything that we've talked about already.
Exactly. And there they are. Look at these beautiful flares.
Yep. And just so we're clear on what you're seeing, the helmet that you can see that is inside of that flare is not the armor set. That's just some...
It's not the armor set.
That's not the armor set. That's just some armor.
That's old stuff.
Don't
worry about it.
That's just whatever the person was wearing that took the screenshot. So the flare is what you should focus on here.
And we're going to have new achievements. Well, the same achievements that we've had for every PvP season, but the season 10 version of them. So completing all the achievements get you that Prodigy achievement, the Arena Advocator, the Finisher, All-Star Medalist, and Warzone Warrior. So go and play PvP, and you'll kind of progress through those naturally.
Love it.
And the Narshadon Nightlife.
Yeah.
It's coming back.
Coming back, and it'll have new rewards as well for players to earn some new decos.
That's true. They'll be coming from the Emperor's Grace machines. And once again, we'll have some more details. You'll be able to see what these look like closer to the event. We just, talking about them early. It's coming out on June 30th. So keep an eye out for that.
Yep. Stay tuned as always for our website for articles and stuff to share details. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's talk about some cartel market stuff. So this one, kind of like our last stream, right after 781, so didn't talk about this on our last stream, we had some stuff coming out that was inspired by the mall show. So this was our Bionic Overlord armor set. Man.
Love those metal legs.
Love them. So good. So good. And then to go along with it, Dark Infiltrator sabers. We had both single and dual sabers as well. Also inspired by the show. And also alongside it, we had some dies.
Red dye.
Every time, yes, red. I read it because every single time I tried to say this when we were rehearsing it, I just kept messing it up. So it's just red dies. Red dies.
Metal matte and matte metal.
Thank you. See, you got it. I don't know why, for some reason, I'm incapable of saying what names of dies are. But again, like before, y'all can read, so you got it. New Master of the Fight. Came out, so it's the Cargo Transport Edition. Like the typical Master of the Fight, comes with 6 months of sub along with a boatload of cartel coins, and reminder you get additional cartel coins alongside your sub. What makes this one special is it's in the name. Comes with cargo, so it comes with personal cargo, guild, and legacy, along with that matching mini pet. Cool thing as well as the mount also always comes with a flourish as well, which we'll show you in a second. And dies. Oh, see?
See, more dies.
No, it's gonna be more dies. It's always dies. I'm missing the dies today. So here's the mount.
This is such a cool one.
I
love that flourish.
Yeah.
So cool.
So good. And then, of course, here are the actual cargo hold, guild bank, and legacy cargo hold. They match the color scheme that you would expect to see on top of the individual storage bays as well. These also animate and have VFX. If they were animated, you kind of see what that would look like based on kind of the pop-out terminals that you see here.
These are some of the coolest ones that we've done so far.
I think so
really
too.
Like the
Yeah,
VFX.
these guys look awesome. And there's the dice.
Gray, green, vulcanized, and not vulcanized, I guess. Or are they both vulcanized? I can't actually tell.
They're both vulcanized, but it's just which color is vulcanized, I think. You're here for the dye colors. You're here for the dye colors. Oh, okay. So we just mentioned Naga Sadao. Imagine that. We have Naga Sadao's Fortress Blades. So this is going to be Naga Sadao's Blade and Naga Sadao's Blade Staff. So what is amazing about this is that Naga Sadao's Blade will, obviously it has emissive lights in it, based on your color crystal. And as you move and swing, it will actually kind of emit that light, which is something we have never done before, I don't believe. So beyond just it being absolutely an incredible weapon, I think this is honestly maybe the most excited I've ever been about a weapon, because I personally love like the blade style, like sword blade style weapons. The fact that it has something really unique, like that kind of emissive light inside of it. And we have some other amazing weapons to show you today too. So, hold on, but God, this thing is so cool. Both of them. I shouldn't say one, because there's two of them.
It's so sharp looking.
Yeah.
It's the sharpest looking blade I think we have.
Yeah. And totally no reason we would be building, Nagsadow's Fortress blades. But really cool. Really, really cool. Next up, there's definitely never forget that there's a Star Wars,
just a little movie.
Yeah, a little movie coming out on the forefront. And so alongside that, we have a weapon set inspired by Mando and Grogu. And so first up, we have the blaster pistol, blaster rifle, and sniper rifle. The blaster rifle and sniper rifle have an animation that plays as you kind of bring it out. And that will, all these, you can see kind of the light emission that's coming out of it. That's based on the color crystal inside of it, I believe, as well. So these guys are just, again, beautiful weapon set pulled out of those. And then, not to be outdone, you got Pit Fighter blades, again inspired by Mando and Grogu. Both of these will kind of animate and extend the blades when you equip them, and you can see the beautiful effect that's going on inside of there, which again dictated by color from the color crystal as well. So awesome weapons.
I love Vira blades. So awesome to get some more of them.
Same.
Plus more at launch.
Plus more at launch. Oh yeah, correct. Yeah, of course. Yeah, thank you, Brooks. Yeah, and this is not the only stuff that we have. We have some more stuff coming as well. This is inspired by Mando and Grogu coming as well at launch that we're not showing today. So stay tuned.
So let's talk about Galactic Season 11.
Yeah, let's talk about Galactic 11. So I will do this reminder up front, and I'll do it again at the end. Reminder: this is not in 7.9. This is in 7.9.1. If you want 7.9 Galactic Season, there's one live right now.
Yep, you can play it right now. In fact, if you want to do DVL bosses, now is the only time to do it, because
that's right.
GS11's not going to have it. So
that's right.
If you want DVL stuff, do it now. And it's going to operate similarly. So 10 and 11 both have this sort of bringing back the companions from past seasons. 10 has 1 and 3. That is Alter and Phalanx. And then 11's going to have Fenzale and Amity. And so if you want to get those, maybe you missed one of those seasons, or maybe you really like those particular companions, you're going to have some opportunities to get those rewards you might have missed, and also earn some new rewards based on those companions as well.
Yep. So very, very similar in kind of how we're rotating those. And just in case you forgot who these companions are, this is Fenzale and Amity, which again, these would be the two companions that'll be earnable. Along with, this will be probably a good place to remind these, not only can you get Fenzale and Amity, you can get all of the rewards that were available during 2 and 4, right? So the companions,
all the armors,
their companion customizations, their weapons, right? Like all the stuff that was in those 2 seasons, all together in season 11,
into one,
along with new stuff, right, on top of it.
Yep, here's some of the new stuff. So we got a couple of new customizations for Fenzale, one new customization for Amity that is an armor set that you will also get to wear.
That's right.
We're going to have some new companion mounts, just like the companion mounts that we had in 10. There's going to be some new ones for 11. There's going to be some new stronghold labels, new titles, all the kind of things you've sort of come to expect from a Galactic Season, plus all the stuff that we had in the original seasons of 2 and 4.
Yeah, so just the thing that just can't be undersold about seasons 10 and 11 is just, for their value, it is just an astronomical, I can hear the rain hitting the windows outside, just an astronomical amount of rewards, because it's 2 seasons worth of stuff combined, plus additional rewards on top of it. So never been better seasons for you to get in and kind of get stuff. It's crazy.
We're going to update the vendors with previously retired season rewards. And then after 10 and 11 are completed, we are going to find a way to bring the 1 through 4 rewards to the vendors. And we also updated our classic cartel packs in 10 with some new items. We brought out a new weapon pack and added stuff to our mounts, armors, and weapon packs as well for the silver tier. We will be adding some more for season 11 as well. Details to follow.
Take it.
And as a reminder, the objectives for these seasons are using their respective companions. All the rewards from those original seasons are getting released in this new season. The previous achievement-only rewards will have new achievements, and the original achievements will remain tied to their original season.
Yep.
But aside from that, play Season 10 now, and look forward to season 11 in 791.
Yep. Yeah. And just a reminder, we're doing this today because we won't have a dedicated 791 stream. Everything once we get past today, which is going to be our excellent segue in a second, is that he's going to be joining me.
It's all
8-0. It's going to be 8-0, right? Once we get past today's stream, which is where we're going to be talking about 7-9, and then it's just past this, it's going to be the 8-0 show, as it were. And so we're going to want to be dedicating time to that and not 791. We will have a dedicated article and all that stuff showing all of the existing season 2 and 4 rewards along with the new stuff, just to make sure you can see it. Not to say we wouldn't take time out of an 8-0 stream to show you some of the new rewards, but definitely wouldn't be a focus of a 791 stream. So we wanted to make sure to focus on that today. So just again, if you want to play Galactic Season 10, there's still time. It runs until the end of June, end of July. Yeah, so there's still plenty of time to get in on season 10 to make sure you do it. But again, season 11, just so there's no confusion, isn't until 791. So
thanks for having me, everybody. I'm going to pass it off to Keith.
Awesome. Thanks, Joe, as always.
See ya.
See ya.
Are we live?
I like how right as he points to you, you're like, oh,
It says 1, 2, 3.
yeah. Which number do we go live on again?
I said
And I'm joined by
me.
That's right, Keith.
I think I said that last time.
I think so.
Better than saying you.
That's true. One thing I am going to note, because I half joked that I said I could hear the rain when Joe was here, and then like fortuitously as Keith sat in the chair, a bunch of lightning and thunder happened. So just in the
It
most,
was me. Sorry.
It's Keith.
Okay.
Just in the most, fortuitous of ways, I will say it just in case it happens. We don't ever get rain here in Austin, but of course it would happen now. We're getting some good rain and lightning and thunder. So on the off chance that suddenly the stream vanishes, it's probably because we've lost power or something insane has happened. So I don't think it will. It's been pretty fine, but I'm just putting it out there just in case it happens. Someone will tell you in chat that that's what happened, but I'm disclaimering in case.
You're just looking at the lightning.
I know. We've seen a little bit of lightning and thunder, so, we don't get weather often, but when we do, we keep it exciting. DirectX 12.
Speaking of which.
Speaking of exciting, let's get to the exciting stuff, and I'll talk about rain. We get excited about rain here.
Well, I think the first thing is there was an article that went out, right?
Yeah.
We call it a blog or we call it an article, right?
You could call it whatever you want.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Right?
words on a page.
Words on a page, right?
Words on a page.
Went out and talked about what we were doing with DX12.
That's right.
Right, and why we're moving off of DX9. Somebody in chat said, hey, we should upgrade the graphics. Hey, good timing.
Yeah.
Right? It's almost like we planted that.
Great idea, person in chat.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Yeah, ultimately...
We're obviously live. Not taped.
We're gonna hold up a newspaper one of these days.
Well, that won't help because they'll think that we
someone right now is checking weather in Austin right now.
That's true.
Ultimately, the key is you should go read the article that we put out.
Yep.
If you don't want to read it, go look at the pictures. And then after you look at the pictures, you're going to go, what's going on? And then you're going to have to read the words anyway. But effectively, we're kind of tearing it all down and then rebuilding it from the ground up.
That's right.
And that's what the article is awesome at showing. I think it was a really fun adventure for us to kind of talk through and show is just video game development is fun and crazy. And so the article I think is a really fun adventure in walking you through that and kind of what we're going through with DX12. So
well, here's a good summary. It just simply says that we're tearing down all the graphics, right, and rebuilding them in DX12.
Yep.
But what we're going to be working on, at least over the next few months, is continuing that development. In fact, since that article went out, we've actually made a lot of progress since
Yeah,
that time,
right. Yeah, I mean,
So,
articles take time to write and get everybody's eyes on and get published and everything. And so we're obviously continuing to work while different people are writing an article then are working on it. And so our next steps is UI is obviously a big part of that because pictures of a video game is one thing, but you need to be able to clickety-clack the video game to play it. And so
clickety-clack.
clickety-clack the video game, very technical terms here on the stream today. So while we're working on getting the clickety-clack of the video game, UI team's going to love the words that I'm saying after you've been watching this stream. So that's kind of the next big hurdle that we're working on. And then, of course, beyond that, once we get all the clickety-clack and all the other stuff going, you want to know, when do I get to touch it?
But you're not telling them that. You said when we're in a position to do it.
That's what, true. I don't know if I wrote that, but sure.
But it's down the road, right?
It is. And one thing that is worth pointing out is that 8.0?
No, it has
Right.
nothing to do with 8.0.
Right. Yeah. These are different things, right? And so one thing that we're going to you'll want to make sure of is pay attention for these announcements and what they mean, right? So, because obviously we're going to be talking about 8.0 shortly. 8.0 testing and technical alpha related to DX12 are
separated.
They're completely separate things. Yeah, they're unrelated. So make sure to read the DX12 article because that's where all the information is, unless you read the previous slide because we didn't read it to you. And then stay tuned for information in producer letters, SWTOR.com.
Right.
Updates can be on streams, but
There'll be ongoing stuff. And as we get closer to when we're going to do the technical test, we'll open it up for a group of people. We don't know how many yet. Right, but the idea is we'll get as many people in on that as possible, so we can take that feedback, give it back to the engineering, so we make the adjustments.
Yeah.
And then, right.
Yep.
At some point in time in the future, we'll release it. Right.
Yep, that's the idea. So, progress ongoing stuff.
8.0.
Yep.
Wow. We're finally going to tell them something.
Yeah, I think so.
It says
It
first
it
details.
it does say first
But
details.
didn't we say that last time?
Yeah, did we? I don't know what it said last time. Well, yeah.
Zero details. Yeah, last time.
Did it
right?
say?
So,
Yeah, that's the joke. Yeah,
We're gonna-
yeah. If we, right? Okay, so I'm gonna go quickly through this slide because we actually had this last time. This was kind of, I think it probably said goals last time. I don't know what it said last time. We probably should have checked. That's almost like we didn't rehearse this, which we did, but whatever. Okay, effectively, this is the goals of what we're trying to achieve with 8.0. We're gonna kick off the next era. We're gonna kick off the next era of
Yeah,
our
because the
story.
question I asked last time is it the continuation of the same story? Is it a new story?
Yeah,
And your answer was
yes,
Right.
but you weren't supposed to ask that last time because I was going to talk about this time.
Well,
But
there you
actually, on the next slide, even. So you're actually one slide too early. We'll get there, man. See, you're at first details already.
hey.
That,
that's right.
see, this is why last
It
time
should
was
be
zero
first-
details.
Second details.
You're already going to second details. We want to create new content, gameplay, and systems that appeal to multiple play styles, right? Group, solo, different. And that's actually something you should pay attention for in a couple slides because we're actually going to announce content specifically for two very different play styles.
Especially for something we haven't done in a long time.
Yeah, no, watch out.
Hint.
Keith's dropping hints. And then we also want to celebrate the breadth and depth of SWTOR by powering the content and systems across our game. And that's actually what we're going to talk about first.
Say it again 5 times.
Absolutely not. I didn't even say it once. Did you hear what those words were? 'Cause
Yeah.
they weren't words.
I was reading them and it wasn't what you
it,
were
wasn't,
saying.
it definitely wasn't what I said. You know, I said hissis too many times.
That's probably it.
And it just all fell apart. It was downhill since then, Keith.
I was sitting there going,
it's it's
not
all
gonna
over.
work.
It's all over. Okay. The next era of SWTOR story. What's your question?
the question was, is it the same story or is it a continuation or is it a new story?
Before we get there, here's what this slide's going to be today. This slide is going to be when we announced that we were doing 8.0. When you announced that we were doing 8.0, right?
Back in December.
Back in December, I think what I imagine people thought in their head is, oh, I bet this is in there. I bet this might be in there, right?
Oh, you mean with the guessing?
Yeah, right. People start guessing. This, beyond just pie in the sky crazy stuff, this slide, we want to cover the stuff that we want to confirm for sure is definitely in 8.0, then you might maybe expect it's going to be in here, right? So let's talk about some of that stuff. So we are obviously going to continue in the next era of SWTOR story. We already talked about that as being one of the goals. Your question being, hey, is it continuing the story that's already there, or is it a new story? This is the question you asked last time that maybe that was first details information.
Right.
And the answer
This
is,
should be second detail.
now you're jumping into second details. The answer is yes, it's both, right? It's going to be a little bit of a continuation of what's happening in 7.9. Play it so you know what we're talking about. And then there's also something new. There's also
That was actually my line. I'm going to tell you to play it because you need to finish, right? So you understand what's going to happen in 8.0.
I like how you say it's your line, like there's defined lines
Well,
today.
yeah, it was kind of like, didn't we practice some of this? Right?
I don't know. Oh, also, hey, there's going to be a level cap increase. Because surely if it's a .0,
Does that mean I have to level all my characters again?
look, I don't tell you what to do. I'm not your boss. But yeah, I think
That's true.
That you probably, I have a hunch, Keith, that if we increase the level cap to 85, I can't stop you from leveling all your characters to 85.
Well, that was the question that was insane.
And you're going to do it anyway. So yes, level cap is going to go up by 5. It's going to go from 80 to 85. So yes, but here's one of the things though. If we're going to increase the level cap to 85, that gives us some room to do some exciting things. And one of those exciting things being, we get to have some room for some things around combat balance and new abilities. And new abilities like, what if we have something to offer for, say, every discipline?
Every discipline.
Every discipline.
You guys hear that?
That's right. So that's what we're looking at for 8.0. And not to be outdone, new gearing system. So, right now, your question is, does it mean new? And the answer is yes.
He's going to ask my question for you. What I've been trying to find out is whether or not the gearing system is all, every time we go from one .0 to another .0, we always throw out the gearing system and start over.
Yep.
So my question to them is, are we going to do that same thing all over again after I just learned all that stuff with 7.0? And the answer is
no. So,
I thought you were going to go yes.
Well,
Okay,
right. So, because one of the problems we have, right, is like every time we go .0 to .0, we kind of replace it with something entirely new. Right. And to your point, you've kind of learned how 7.0 works to a degree, right? And the other thing is then there's an expectation of every time players will hit that new 5-level breakpoint or something, it kind of changes and it rolls all over the place. So it is new in that you should expect a departure from what's there, but it's an evolution of what's there. Okay. Because there's good bones in there, but ultimately what we're trying to get to is that what we don't want is someone to hit endgame and go, I have to leave the game to figure out what's going on here, right? We would really just want to make sure that it's a natural, good expression of what's in game. It's a good natural user experience. Correct. Right. Yep. Right. Being key. And so the one thing I will highlight, and this is going to be a theme of both this slide and the next slide, is there is an enormous amount of details for us to go to. Maybe say second details. Maybe say second details.
Maybe even third.
Oh, maybe even third. Oh, let's get excited. Of everything we've talked about in here for us to really break down for what all of these mean. And of course, this is by no means even close to everything that's related to everything that you'd expect in a .0.
You all should be counting how many times he says details.
Oh, you were counting last time.
I know.
But that's not all for today. Now let's talk about the new stuff.
Right.
Let's talk about different play styles. So we talked about one of the things we wanted to hit is make sure that we hit a disparate types of play styles. So let's talk about the play styles over here. Which one should we hit first?
We should hit group play styles.
I think we should hit that first as well. I think
we'll be excited about this.
Okay, so first up to announce an operation. We're going to be launching a brand new 3-boss operation, and it's going to launch with both story and veteran modes in 8.0.
Wait. But what about Master Mode?
Good question. So we absolutely have plans for Master Mode. It's not coming in 8.0, but we absolutely have plans for it. And so we'll be talking about that.
But we're going to deliver one.
Yep.
Right. And they'll be happy with it.
I'm sure they will.
Right. And it'll kick their butts. Right?
I mean, that's what operations are for, is for you to bang your heads against as large group content for you to play with your friends as well. Yep. And we're not going to talk today about where the operation is, who the bosses are, any of that stuff, because that's spoilery and that's second details.
Not going to overlap with anything.
Second details. It's not going to overlap with anything like a Venn diagram.
Okay.
Look, the second 8.0 time I've got a reference in. We did it. Second play style for us to talk about. What do you think? Who should we hit on the second one?
I'd say a smaller group towards solo players.
Sure. Okay, so here's the thing for that. And this one we have to be a little delicate on because we definitely don't want to be spoilery with anything. Because again, you haven't played the finale yet. But it's a .0. We have to have a new planet. And so for the new planet coming in 8.0, we're going to be going to the Twi'lek homeworld of Ryloth. And not only we're going there, it's going to be an explorable planet with dynamic encounters across the entire planet.
Fantastic.
Very, very excited to be going to this planet. Now, obviously, as I just said, we can't tell you why you're going to that planet, what exactly is going to be on that planet, what's special about the dynamic encounters.
Chat is going crazy.
We
You
can't.
guys like this idea, I
Yeah.
take it. Right?
We can't tell you much about it, at least not yet. Because again, you might need to, continue playing the story and stay tuned for more details. I don't know what number of details I'm up to.
So will any of this be on PTS?
Yes, that's a good question, Keith. The plan is for all this to be on PTS.
Well, there you go. Now you get to find out why you're going to run
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
Right?
You certainly might. And so, again, the thing to highlight is this is, of course, not even close to everything that is in 8.0. This is just the beginning.
Those are spoilers.
Those are spoiler boxes for other stuff. That's the,
We're actually not. We're not going to tell you what they are. We just put the boxes.
we
up,
just put boxes.
just to
there.
irritate you, just a little bit.
This yellow box. Those are the Keith boxes. Is what those are.
Got to put those up there.
That's what they're there for.
But keep them blank.
Yeah,
right?
there's things under those boxes. This is like top answer on the board. 25. We asked we asked 100.
4 out of 5.
Yeah, we asked 100 chatters, and they've said. Anyway, the key here is this is just the beginning, because again, it's first details.
That's the first.
It's first details. We're so excited for 8.0, what the team is working on, to be able to.
I want to be clear though. It isn't just 3 more things.
It's not.
okay?
That's
It's-
correct. It is not
right?
actually just.
There's
3
a
more
lot
things.
more stuff, but we just wanted to just tease you a little,
Yeah,
little
we
bit,
wanted.
and there's more.
We wanted to be cheeky. So we're so excited to finally start talking about 8.0. The key for us is we didn't want to talk too much about 8.0 because really it's about a celebration of 7.9.
right.
But at least wanted to get your
Finale.
appetite's a little wetted. Wetted? I don't think that's a word. Is wetted a word? Is it a word?
It is a word.
Nice.
It's like going outside.
It
It's
is.
all wetted.
I think it's the other. It's with an H. I think it's with an H.
Sorry.
Okay. To your question, will it be on PTS? Yes. The answer is absolutely yes. One of the things that is critically important to us is that we get 8.0 on PTS as soon as possible, to get it in your hands, to get you testing the things that we've told you and all of the things we have not. And so it is certainly our intent.
Is that kind of redundancy in coming months?
Uh,
Because since they're not here now, it must be in the future.
It must be in the future. That's true. Yeah, that's a fair point.
So when in the coming months?
In the summer is our target. It will be.
That's closer.
Yep. So it will be in the summer. You're really on time frames, this guy.
I'm just trying to help you out. Yes.
8.0 PTS.
PTS.
Correct. 8.0 correct. 8.0 PTS.
Yeah,
Targeting summer.
8.0 is not coming this
It is almost certainly, again, all things subject to change, but certainly our intent that most likely the op will be one of the first things on PTS. And if when op comes, we would certainly most likely alongside that have things like level cap increase, at least some element of gearing, maybe some new ability stuff, like all that stuff would be alongside it as well.
And while 8.0 is out in PTS, we may also do the DX12, right? But they're not directly related, right?
Yep.
So, but you may see an additional test
Yep.
happening at that time frame.
And then the key about phased rollout is keep in mind, this is just the things we told you about today. There's a whole other bucket of things that are still remaining in 8.0 that we haven't talked to you about, and that'll be coming later, which we'll be talking about in a second of how we'll talk to you about those things, which is that bullet. Nailed it. Our next live stream, because once we're past 7.9,
It's all about 8.0.
it's all about 8.0. And so you should remain excited about all the things we haven't told you still yet to come, because it's going to be kind of the same structure of announce thing, talk to you about when it's coming to PTS. We still have so many details to go into about even the things we've told you about today. So very excited about that. And of course, in the meantime, cannot hammer this enough. Please go play the finale. Our team has done some crazy stuff in there. The story is very exciting for you to get set up for 8.0. So the more you get excited about 8.0, go play the finale so you know what's
I
up.
saw a comment in the chat that says he hasn't played any of it. He's looking forward to starting from 7.0
Oh
all the
yeah.
way through
Yeah,
7.9.
binge the season to get to
Binge
the end.
all of it?
Yeah. I know
That's
you
a lot
all.
of
I know you
playthroughs.
also saw a very important thing, which was we didn't know Malgus's birthday, and I think that's.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair question. You might find out in the finale, so you probably should play so you can figure that out.
It could be in there.
It could be in there. Yeah. Maybe that's what was in the machine all along. Maybe Malgus also didn't know his birthday.
Right? Back to the future. Right?
We shouldn't be on the stream together this long. Okay. May the 4th is coming up. It's Star Wars Day. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. I don't know what day it is. It's tomorrow.
Tomorrow is May
Everyone's
1st.
nodding yes at me. Tomorrow is May 1st.
Monday is the 4th.
Thank you. I'm glad. See, you know what day it is. So that means starting tomorrow, all the way through the 22nd, celebrate Star Wars Day with us. There's going to be a whole bunch of stuff going on. Double XP, collection sale, inspired by stuff is on sale. And we'll have new stuff inspired by Mando and Grogu. So players that log in will be able to receive the probe droid mini pet, which is inspired by Mando and Grogu, which we'll show you in a second. And then anyone who has an active sub will receive a mount. So here you can see the mount and mini pet together.
And they don't actually work. They just sit there.
Correct. The mount does not work. It's one of those mounts that we built just for fun. Yeah. Yep.
So you don't get to see. You just get to sit there.
Yeah.
Just
We
like
thought
a
it'd be.
log.
It's kind of like, well, I mean, in the last movie, his ship broke, and if you get the droid, it fixes it.
You can see how it's in that.
It's
now.
actually fixing it. Yeah. And obviously, we're just
Hey,
joking.
look, now all of a sudden it started working.
We're obviously. So, again, Keith and I are spending too much time together lately, and this is what you get. These are all completely normal things. Do not listen to anything that we say. You get a normal mini pet and a completely normal mount, both inspired by Mando and Grogu, which we're super excited about. So once again, to reiterate, Probe Droid Mini Pet is for anybody who logs in during that 3-week window, and the mount is for anyone who has a sub during any time during that window. Is how you get them.
So just log in.
Yep.
While
Okay.
you log in, you might as well play.
Super quick recap. Legacy Reborn. It's the finale. Get it. Go get it. And if you have not caught up, it's a great time to catch up because you'll have some time. We'll talk about when Legacy Reborn's coming in a second. We have quality of life improvements. We have updates to Wreckage on Dantooine, and of course the change to the companion terminal. PvP Season 10 is coming with some really awesome rewards. Very excited for you to see the armor set, so make sure to stay tuned for when the article comes out because one of my favorite armor sets. It'll go very nicely with the new weapons that we have coming, I think, as well. Return of Nar Nightlife with some new decos to earn. Sweet stuff coming to the cartel market, including Naga Sadow's Fortress Blade, which is so cool, and the Mando and Grogu inspired weapons, and some other stuff coming that we'll show later when we get to the cartel market article, so make sure to stay tuned for that. Updates on Galactic Season 11 coming in 791. Yep. It's good that I talk quickly.
I was going to say, you're doing that really fast.
That's what I do. It's in small font size. For some reason, it makes me feel like I have to talk quickly.
really fast. Right? Yeah, if you see it, it's like, oh my gosh.
Yep.
Right?
DX12. It's almost like I'm reading a disclaimer to like medicine that they need to take or something. I don't know what's going on. DX12, as we talked about, please go read the article that's already on SWTOR.com.
I look forward to the technical test.
Right, exactly. And then we just talked about first stuff coming in 8.0. So just real quick recap of that. We're going to level 85. You should expect new abilities. You should expect new stuff coming for every discipline, along with updates surrounding that. New era storyline, new gearing system. You should expect a new 3-boss operation coming in Story Veteran, and of course we're going to Ryloth with new dynamic encounters, and more.
And that's just beginning.
More in yellow boxes.
Let's go. Someone's asking you to talk slower.
I can't.
Because their Twitch drop is only at 93%.
And May the 4th rewards.
Yep. I can tell you a 20-second story related to that to give them up to 95%, which is just some real crazy thing happened when I was much younger and I had to testify in court, real thing that happened. And the judge asked me to talk slower because the stenographer couldn't keep up. It's a real thing that happened in my life. So I feel you, Twitch drop person. That's absolutely true. Don't worry, this is more time.
And you can always replay this, right?
That's true. You go watch one of our content creators. It's anything on SWTOR. You shouldn't fill it just with us. Fill it with beautiful SWTOR content. May the 4th rewards. Log in to get the box droid, sub to get the mount. Obviously, you should get both of them because they're awesome and they work together, along with all of the other stuff that's going on in that
when
window.
it was coming out.
I know it's another bullet.
It's not there.
Oh, well, I bet he's gonna press a button and it may be appear.
Look at that.
Yep.
Right?
Bam. Okay. So Legacy Reborn, we're targeting an end of May
Trying to
launch.
hiss, but I couldn't do it.
And you gotta go hiss. There's an I in it. It's a hiss.
Okay.
So we're targeting end of May for Legacy Reborn.
End of May.
Yeah.
We can't be more specific than that.
I mean, we can. We're just it just says targeting.
Do you all want to know the actual date?
No.
Oh no. Are they saying anything? Okay, see, it's obviously not live, right? Because you guys would, right?
I like how your new system on the streams is to now yell at them that they're not live.
Well, they're
you're
not
like
live, right?
you
Obviously
don't
it's not
tell
live
me I'm
because
not
the chat is
live.
right. I'm asking
You're
them to
not
know
live.
the date, and they're not even responding. Right? So I guess you don't want to know that it's the end of the month.
Yeah.
Right. End of the month is how many days in this month?
I didn't know how many days were in April like one slide ago. You're asking the wrong person.
And we know that Memorial Day is when? Usually on a Monday. right?
Brooks's head is in his hands.
I know, he's going, oh my God, right? Is he really going to tell him that it's not the Tuesday, right after Memorial Day? So that must mean that it's either Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, because that's the end of May. So you guys can figure that out.
Yeah.
Not only that, we even gave you a hint in the game, or in the presentation, where you said 6 weeks, starting with August 11th, backwards. You can probably figure it out.
I think that event starts the beginning of June, though.
Yeah, that event starts.
Yeah, so usually release before.
Okay,
Okay, there we go.
no, see, look at this guy.
Hint, hint.
Look at this guy. All right, so this, but before Keith just gives you more logic puzzle to hone in on the date. So that's going to do it for us for today. We do have one more thing.
One more thing.
So before we leave you with that, though, thank you very much for coming to the 7-9 live
That's right,
stream.
thanks.
Again,
Thanks for being part of the tour environment.
yeah,
Right.
we're so excited for 7-9. Please definitely jump in and play the finale. We're very excited about it. Thank you for joining us for first details, 0 details, second details on 8-0.
Possibly third.
Possibly third, whatever.
We'll see what it is next time.
Yeah, we'll see what it is next time. We're very excited to talk about it. But before we leave you, if you remember, when Ashley and I were talking, we did allude to that one of the things that was really cool about 7-9 and the finale that we're excited about is that you kind of get to experience it through a lot of unique gameplay, see it from a lot of unique perspectives, right? That was the thing that was really cool.
Yep.
Cool. All right, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Let's see if you can figure it out.
Excuse me? Excuse me, did they just show us playing as Malgus? At the very end there? Is that what I just saw? I'm not done taking notes. I'm almost done my notes, but Malgus Simulator. Hot damn. Wow, hang on, I need like 5 seconds. Can we just hang out with this banger of a music for sure for a little bit here? Oh my gosh, is that Malgy boy I saw? Oh my gosh, it totally was. It totally was Malgus. Oh wow, I'm gonna take a screenshot of him really fast. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Oh boy. That lovely little music. Malgus tells you the player his birthday when you play as him. Genius. He's playing as Darth Malgus at the end. Exclamation mark! All right, you guys. That was super cool. We're gonna kind of go through everything. So a lot of you are gonna ask, when is it launching? It sounds like they're shooting for end of May, which is next month. Is that correct? And they said, okay, so I'm really bad at this game. I'm just enjoying the music. I'm just really enjoying it. Give me a second here. All right. Thought question about gold dogs, but I refuse to look at it right now. I'm sorry. Okay, let's turn off the developer live stream marker. Studio mode and turn that off so that nobody thinks it's in 51 minutes because it's super not. Here you go. And then go back to Sim streaming. And then I'm gonna go back to the, oh, I just heard Mr. Swtorista wake up. Where? Okay, so can I zoom in? Can I use, oh, calendar of April 2026. Someone show me, oh my god, perfect. Okay, we're just gonna go Google Images and hope someone could take care of me here. Okay, perfect, wonderful, thank you. Okay, so here's the calendar. Papa Keith, okay, I honestly don't fully understand. This is not right, is it? May, oh, we need May 26th. They said it will be at the end of May 2026. Thank you for pointing out. I have such a problem with dates. It is insane. Okay, May 2026. They are shooting for the end of the month. Memorial Day Monday is May 25th. It's an American holiday thing. It means they probably won't be in the office, which means they're not going to launch something the day after. And if it's at the end of May, there's only one other Tuesday, which is when they usually launch. So that means it's probably going to be May 19th, right? Does that seem about right? 7.9 drops at the end of May. 8.0 probably in December. We don't have an exact date. Who won the bingo? Free Mars. Everyone gets the same score in the bingo. Tree, thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Nana, you too. Oh, Nana says thank you for the raid the other day on my birthday stream. Oh, just so nice. Thank you, Nana. They haven't launched on Tuesday for a while. Almost always Wednesday now. Oh, so it could be on the 27th? Yeah, that makes a little more sense to me because I didn't understand why he was mentioning Memorial Day otherwise. Yeah, I think that sounds so probably the 27th. Let me go put that in my little tweet real fast because I was so let's say, are you sure it's on a Wednesday? I thought new movie comes out on the 21st. New. If they were smart, they would wait till after the movie. New movie. Oh, Bladed. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I have everything muted right now. Here, let's turn it on and make it blow its little top here. Oh no, you guys can hear it just fine. You're good. Thank you. So sweet. Thank you. And hey, JT, nice to see you. So here's the new, let's put on a little bit of music. Here's the new movie. And then here's memory. Oh God, y'all. Day. I did it. And then if I put it could be a custom pen, and then we'll go to green. It could be like, okay, technically this day. Not Memorial Day. They said probably not the day after Memorial Day. So it could be this day. Could be this day. But if they're smart, they'll wait till after the movie comes out, right? For the hype. So probably this day. This is my bet here. I draw a little heart. Little Grogu heart there. JR says, I'd rather do it right before the new movie on.
I approve of them going to Ryloth because there are lots of Twi'leks in Ryloth.
I think it's going to come out after the movie because we know people go watch the movie and then they freak out and they're like, I want more Star Wars in my life. I approve of them going to Ryloth because there's lots of Twi'leks on Ryloth.
I would
oh my
like
gosh,
to
that was
see
very
the baby.
exciting. And Leonie, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's definitely... Did he say after Memorial Day? Honestly, I have a hard time... I have a really hard time understanding what they were saying because they were being so goofy a little bit near the end. They were goofing off. Eric Musco is not going to give a hint about what date. Wait. It might be on the 19th, 20th, or 27th. Who knows? LOL. There, post it to the people. Okay, we're gonna go up to the top, and hey, everybody coming in who's trying to get their last bit of their drops. We just finished watching the developer live stream. I'm gonna be going through my notes and kind of just talking about what we saw. What did I write? I wrote 17th.
Let's see what
fudge
we can
nugget.
make of you, shall we?
19th. I can't type good. There you go. Are you guys happy? Are you guys happy being able to see what I type and tell me that's wrong? Listen. These posts are done so fast, and then I go back later and try and make them. Oh, Surreal. Hey, he said after Memorial Day. Are you sure? Wait, what'd I write? Right. Wait. 19th, 2027.
Help me,
Oh my god. LOL. 27th. I give up. People on the live stream keep making, you know what? 27th. Keep making fun of me because I can't type and I'm bad with dates. Good night. Are we good, people? Are we We're fine. Yeah, you just got your deco. Nice. Rancor. Oh, thank you, Rancor. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So we are going to go back up to the very start, and we're kind of going to go through everything. If this is your first time here, hi. Just say hi in chat if you've come here for the first time just because the other stream ended. Love to see it. We're normally here 8 to 10 a.m. Pacific every day. I'm just getting everything.
Long live the new emperor.
Oh my gosh. Obiara, thank you so much. I can't even think anymore. I'm sorry. Okay, control audio via OBS. Turn that off. And where's Trigger Fire? Let's fix that too. So I can hear all the funny little sounds. Okay, let's. This is how we test it. It's working! That was one way to test it. Oh my gosh. JT, thank you as well. Hi. Hi, thank you. That's so sweet of you. All right. Okay, we're gonna go over the news. Gonna go over the news. We're good now. We're settled. Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. Thank you. That was kind of very unexpected. Cabra says, I just hopped on. Where can I find a too long didn't read version? If you missed it, here is the very fast notes that I've taken. They're very poor notes because I was literally taking them live while going crazy and I can't type very good because I suck. I've just linked it for you in chat. Hopefully you can find it there. The chat is going so fast I never got subbed. Oh my gosh. It is going really fast today. Hi everybody. Okay, so let's start off. Developer Livestream was mainly supposed to talk about 7.9. New SWTOR Twitch drop has launched. You guys probably already saw that. If you need to check on your progress, go to my drops inventory link that I just put in Twitch chat. For those of you on YouTube, you need to go over to the Twitch side of things and watch a SWTOR Twitch streamer for 1 hour before May 14th at 8 a.m. Pacific time, apparently. And you get a free little decoration. It doesn't have to be me. It doesn't have to be the official stream. It can be literally any SWTOR streamer before that date. I laughed really hard when Jackie whipped out our fan because we just finished making the bingo. The bingo. Live stream bingo. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where's our bingo? We made a bingo, and one of the bingo cards is... Can you make a mouse droid sound for channel points? I can't. Because that's the sound it makes when someone follows the channel. If you're new here, would you mind doing me a quick favor and hitting the follow button? You can unfollow me right afterwards. I just want to play the mouse droid sound. Because it makes that sound when someone follows. And I hear... Gonk droid, maybe. Gonk droid, we could probably add it. You heard it? Thank you. Perfect. That's the one. That's the one. Thank you. We don't have to follow unless you want to follow now. We've got the mouse droid sound played. Done. So this is Jackie. She's the lead community manager. And we make a little bingo card. We make a little bingo card for every developer live stream to kind of it's just a very funny, silly thing. It's mainly to kind of keep track of our expectations is kind of why I do it. You guys, I think, just have fun doing it. Oh, here's the bingo card. And so one of the bingos is Jackie being Jackie. I think it used to say Jackie being extra or Jackie being silly or... And she whipped out her fan and it made me laugh really hard because of that. Cheese Pizza said, what if I'm following, unfollowed, and refollowed to hear the mouse droid? I can't stop you. It's a free country. Arcanist. Oh, thank you very much. That's so nice of you. Oh my gosh, so much mouse droid. So cute. I love it. I wanted a noise that made me happy but wasn't obtrusive. You guys are so nice. Thanks. I call insider trading on Jackie being Jackie. Look, I can only do so much. So here's what that new decoration looks like. It's just a very simple little decoration, a poster. I see you guys following and unfollowing just to get the mouse droid. Well done. Here's the TLDR. If you missed it, it's a blue sky link of what it shows. We're going over it now. Here's that poster for the free deco. If you watch 4 hours of any SWTOR streamer, once 7.9 launches, this is not out yet, this one, for up to a month after 7.9's launch, you'll be able to get this dark side hisses. It's called the Nightshade Hisses mount, and it's pretty cool looking. There's a Cartel Market version of this that's black, and so I'm looking forward to owning that one. Let's see. For those of you asking about the German and French acting, they still don't have any updates, and the next one still won't come out in German and French, which sucks. I'm sorry. I'm going to be going over a little spoilers. I won't be here very long, but this next story is coming up. We're heading to a specific planet named this. I'm trying not to say it out loud. For Legacy of the Sith. We're following up on all the story that came out in the previous update. This is the finale of Legacy of the Sith expansion. Oh my god, Antronig! Thank you again. Oh my goodness. Spoiled Rotten. Thank you. And for those of you who are getting a gift subs, feel free to say thank you in chat. It makes it so you can watch without ads and supports this project. One thing they did show that was very different would be there's some cool, interesting gameplay in the update 7.9, which will allow you to play as certain other key characters during this big kind of epic battle that's going on. So they showed us playing as Lana Beniko, which was pretty cool. And later, at the very end of the stream, they showed us playing as Darth Malgus, so pretty cool. I'm curious what other visuals we'll get. Have we had anything like this before? You put Lana when miss? Yes, miss. That's right. That just happened to be where I screenshotted it. That's really funny. Lana Beniko, you suck! You miss! What are you, Shadowheart? Playing as other characters during story reminds me of those segments in KOTOR 2 where you play as companions on Duxon and Nar Shaddaa. That's right, you sure do, in Knights of the Old Republic. Hey, Shibwa, thank you so much as well. Oh yes, you did play as HK in Shroud of Memory. That's a good one. And you play as Valkorion at least a couple of times. What is this? We're going over Update 7.9 developer livestream, and they showed that in Update 7.9 we'll play as some other key characters. So they're playing Lana Beniko in this little screenshot. There was a tiny video, but that's mainly what it showed. How Spectre says, I unlocked the decoration. How do I know how much left till the mount? Spectre, the mount will not come out until update 7.9 launches. You won't be able to start accruing hours of watch time until the next update actually comes out. So it's not quite out yet. They're just they are previewing it. Let's see. Spoilers. Yeah, finale of Legacy of the Sith. Seems like it's going to be pretty cool. Some returning characters are kind of everybody you'd expect. Theron, Lana Beniko, the Mandalorians. Lane Bissell is coming into the story. Arn Peralin, Henri, certain mystery Sith, other big bad Sith. And a couple of you were like, does that mean so-and-so isn't returning? Like, does that mean Darth Rivix has gotten thrown out the window? Does that mean we're not going to see Sahar? I'm like, I'm pretty sure those are a given. They're kind of important in the story. Where is Sahar? Wouldn't that be funny? I fear the end story will be defaced. Sad because I want to revisit that planet, trying to avoid the spoilers. Oh! I didn't think about that. Yeah, it probably will be. Too bad, huh? That would be nice if we could go back there, because it seems like it's going to be a cool area that they are showing off. What are you doing, Antronig? Thank you, you're crazy today. Thank you. Why? Thank you, but why? Appreciate it. I'm curious, what's the problem with other languages? Just saying we share if we have infos is annoying. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hey there. Hey, Josh. Let's see. Do I have some info about that somewhere? Swtorista, German, French, delay. So from what I understand... Oh, it looks like I did a little bit of writing about it. French delay. I wrote this. The reason the voice acting for these two languages is likely delayed even after the SAG-AFTRA Voice Actors Union resolving their strike is that German and French voice actors do not have a unified voice actors union, unlike the US having SAG-AFTRA. This makes any negotiation with voice actors complicated and per person or per agent, so it sounds like the developers have decided to at least get the English voice acting out rather than delay the story even further. That's what I wrote down as what I think it is, and that's why they can't really talk about it, because it's literally contract negotiation, and for whatever info reason they haven't come to an agreement. We really don't know the specifics. Why did I just log into game? We're going over the stuff right now. So yeah, that's all we really know. We actually don't even know that much, just a guess. Serious Seal says, I just started playing again after almost a decade away. Oh my gosh, big welcome back. I'm sorry about any minor spoilers you happen to see there, and sorry for the chaos of today. We're all excited because new stuff's coming out. But so glad to have you guys all here. Thank you, Sebas, and thank you, Antronig. You are literally insane. Thank you. I'm going to use that to go buy Top Ramen for sure. The developers are... on a super tight budget. Is there any new raids coming or just cartel market for outfits? Ooh, sticky box. Sticky box. Yes, and also yes to both of those two things. And we got a teaser of what's coming up for new raids. Not a big bit of info, but we do know a new raid is coming in 8.0. Woo.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Clayton, oh my gosh. Crazy. Thank you. What are you doing, Antronig? What are you doing? You guys, slow down. Thank you. Crazy. I skipped the spoiler part. Anyone tell me how far into the stream it ended? Oh, I didn't do like a timer or anything like that. I'm sorry. Okay, so we're done with spoilers. We're going on. So there's update 7.9 is mainly the finale of the story of Legacy of the Sith. Sounds like it'll be pretty cool. They obviously can't show too much because it's just a giant major spoilers. They did show us a couple previews of the area. There's a pretty Aurora Borealis at this time and place on this planet of Karshian, entirely localized above Naga Sadao's fortress. Yeah, that seems correct. It looks like, and it looks like there's these cool crystal things inside, which is pretty cool. Naga Sadao has some weird lore, so I think that makes perfect sense. Is that a floating eyeball? Oh my gosh, I think it is. Hang on, let me see. This is such a bad screenshot that I took. Enhance. Oh, okay, so you see this weird floating thing right here? I can't really entirely tell what it is, but if you look up Naga Sadao's ship, it is weird as heck. It is a giant floating eyeball. Why is it a giant floating eyeball? I don't know. That's just how it goes, and I don't really honestly remember the story off the top of my head, just that it's a giant floating eyeball. So we might, that's what I feel like in my mind, what I'm seeing in this other picture right here, but it could be totally unrelated. Oh, Red Cat, thank you very much. Eyeball, very important eyeball right here, you guys. Was it Naga who had the eye motif? Yeah. We used to wear an eyeball at our belt. It was the style at the time. Okay, I'm not going totally crazy here, but a little bit. Let me just not go in. It'll be Naga Sadao week again. Looks like a TIE fighter that wasn't up to par. It totally does. And there's a reason it looks so funky, and I can't remember what it is. I have to go back and look at the comics. So they also talked about, they're making fun of the fact that we could just read stuff, and I was like, LMAO, SWTOR players can't read. That's why we like SWTOR, because it has the cutscenes that are voiced. They are actually doing some quality of life updates to the Dantooine encounters, which was a bit of a nice surprise. That was something we weren't actually expecting. Updates have been made to the intro missions, so you can, once you play it the first time, you can skip it on other times, which is nice, I assume based on achievement or something. Cleaner onboarding to content such as hazards. I assume it's teaching you better about the hazards. It's inspiration of Oris's eye. Is that like the Egyptian eye? Nice. Link for Life says I'm almost level 10. Oh, you're talking about the hype train. Oh my god. I didn't even know it went that high. Holy cow. What you guys doing, sillies? Based on feedback, they separated the Wreckage on Dantooine mission from the core. So this is very much for level 80 players. This is stuff for a newer area that's very cool, but a bit rough in some points. They also reduced requirements for zone progression, and they referred to patch notes for detailed breakdown about these changes. So I'm looking forward to seeing the details about that, because I really like that area, but sometimes it drives me freaking bonkers. They are adding an improved companion terminal for returning companions. It'll be on the companion window, which is nice. Oh, Kebs, you're level 80 on your companion? Congrats, that's awesome. That's very cool. I noticed it says you have 63 of 64 characters. How many of them are actually played ones? Listen, there are 3 things you never ask a woman. 1, how many times do you accidentally open your movie studio editing software in a day? We're at 2 so far. How many of these 63 characters do you actually play is another one. And number 4 is, why do you have so many characters? You don't ask a lady that, it's rude. Oh, I guess number 3 could be what is on your head. It's a fishbowl. This is my fish character. Okay? Listen, she's a fish. She's a blue tang, just like Dory from Finding Nemo. Hey, Mick. Oh my gosh, Angelique, thank you. Thank you very much. Literally everybody in the entire channel here is gonna have a sub at this point. You're nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. You can ask a lady her age. Yeah, that's fine. Why would that not matter? What's wrong? Why would she care? Did they mention anything about the engine refresh? Yes. I'm gonna answer this question really quick. Why do you actually play all these characters? Sort of. I regularly play about 2 or 3 characters. Whenever I have a chance, I always just hop on my main character. She's my favorite. She's wearing something very stupid right now. But I create these other characters for various reasons. They're usually created for something for the website. What we're doing right now is I actually have a whole bunch of characters that I've been creating lately, the low-level ones. I've been creating them for collecting the companion outfits to showcase on the website, so I can take screenshots and stuff like that. Other ones were for learning the different combat styles when it used to be harder to switch between combat styles, and before we could have a second combat style in a character. Some of them were for storage. For example, I've got these fitted green, fitted blue. I had a fitted purple character, you know? Hey, new viewer, John. Hi. Hi. You got the Dantooine poster? Perfect. By the way, if you guys want to check your progress on your poster, here you go. Okay, let's go back to going over 7.9. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Why do I have so many characters? Hi, Otter. PvP Season 10 is coming with 7.0. Nothing super new, except there's going to be 4 new armors. We'll see more of that on SWTOR.com when it comes out. New flares. They're little, like, they're really cute. They're little, like, heraldry symbols. They're like little shields. Like old-fashioned knight shield. Thank you. What are you doing? Thank you very much. What are you doing? You're gonna break it. Do you play on Storage? And can you check out my Stronghold and rate it? And then give me advice on how to improve them. I don't really do Stronghold reviews. I'm sorry. I don't have the patience for them. I am on Starforge though. But I hope one day to make a site where you can post it. In the meantime, take some screenshots and post it on Reddit. People like to look at them. And the little heraldry symbol, it's very small, but this one has the Temple Guardian's helmet on the top. And this one has, it looks like a Sith Trooper helmet on the top. Very cute, weird little flares. Do you guys like these kind of things? I think they're pretty cute, personally. I don't know what people who like PvP like. So there will be more info about that on SWTOR.com in a bit. Narsha Nightlife is starting on June 30th. Will run till August 11th. There will be new decoration rewards. They did not show the new reward, which drove me nuts, but it should show up on SWTOR.com later in the future. They showcased some of the new Cartel Market items. These are the ones that are currently already out. They just came out, I can't remember, a couple of updates ago. Very recent, though. And the Master of the Fight bundle is out at SWTOR.com/buy. Buy? Yeah, SWTOR.com/buy. Where's all the new stuff? I took a bunch of pictures. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Did I, like, lose my spot? Oh my god, where are they? Oh, I can see it. Okay, hang on. I think I got it. No, cancel. Open a new window. Yeah, here we go. Naga Sadow's Fortress Blades. I almost freaked out. Oh, Leonie, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, apparently it keeps track. Naga Sadow's Fortress Blade is a pretty cool new one that looks like it's coming out, and it has a dual-bladed version as well. These are kind of low-quality pictures, I apologize. These are grabbed from the stream. But it lights up, but it's not a lightsaber. What's really cool is, so Naga Sadow's armor is really, really unique. Where's his Orbalisk armor? Orbalisk armor. Is that from Naga Sadow? Who had that? Oh, Darth Bane and Frieden Nad. It kind of reminded me of that, but that's not what it was. It reminds me a lot of Napped stone. Is that the right? Yeah. So if you're making old-fashioned like arrowheads, and you're using basically stone on stone to chip it away, it makes this kind of lovely napped pattern, and that's what they decided to design Nagasadow's blade. And they also made it like have an inner glow though. That's pretty cool. Yeah, flint blades, exactly. That's pretty neat. Let's see. And they also showed the new EE2 mag weapons, just a new set of weapons. Nothing really spectacular. It looks like changes color with your color crystal. Apparently inspired by Mando and Grogu. They also showed these, which I thought were interesting. Pit Fighter blades, both a single and double version. And someone said something like there's either there's more coming out in 7.9 or there's more coming out in 8.0. My poor little brain says like, that means they're adding a bladed combat style, right? Right. It doesn't necessarily mean that at all. But they mentioned Galactic Season 11 will be starting with update 7.9.1, which is more further in the future. But it'll be bringing back the two Galactic Seasons companion, Fenzale and Amity. And no more Dark versus Light bosses during that. And the new stuff includes a new armor set that both you and Amity can wear, which is pretty cool. As well as lots of kind of similar ones to the last season, where it was like 2 new mounts and not that much else other than more companion customizations. Yeah, bladed tech class. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm wondering. And it looks like after season 10 and 11 finish, it looks like they're trying to bring all those old rewards onto vendors. I really am unsure how much will be moved over, if there will still be ones that are more exclusive that you can't get anymore. Unsure. Papa Keith. They started talking about DirectX 12, and they did suggest that if you want to learn more about DX12, to go read the article, and I'll link that here. Link that for you guys here and in Twitch chat. Thank you guys so much. That was ridiculous. Thank you. I got a super emoji. Hang on, I want to make that one big just again. You can't define emoji. How do I do that? Give me a second. I'm just excited, okay? It doesn't happen every day. Is it? Oh, that was not it. That's okay. You can hide this anyway.
Long live the new Emperor.
So the article shows some of their progress on DX12. They said that they've made a lot of progress since the article came out, because that was a while ago and it was written long before that. And they said that they're still working on the UI. They said they don't really want to give a date, and that the most important thing is that it is a completely different set of parameters and timing than 8.0. So they're 2 separate timelines. So if you see news about 8.0 or you see news about DX12, note that they are running parallel and that they're not tied together. So DX12 is not necessarily coming out with 8.0. It could come out a lot sooner. The testing could come a lot sooner, or it could be way later. You know, it's just whenever they seem to have time to get it out, or more when it's more complete, I think is the most important thing there. Ooh, Real says, I have 22 characters. I didn't know you could expand after 24. Oh no, you do have to buy character slots, and they are kind of expensive. I just bought one this morning and it cost me 58 million credits, which is apparently lots of people in chat were telling me this morning that that's actually a good deal. Oof, expensive. Let's see, what else do we got? They started releasing more information about 8.0. I was cracking up because these were here, let me hide my camera a second. Here's what they said was the new things that they're adding to 8.0. And I was like, really? Is this really what they're showing us for new stuff for 8.0? I'm going to be so mad. That is so ridiculous. Is that really all we get to know? We know there's going to be new story, level cap to 85, combat balancing, and gearing system. Listen, a 5-year-old could have told you we were getting that. But then they told us some more. I was just being impatient. Badger says 54 million. I've just started. How do I even get 54 million? Well, you see, if you've just started, don't try to get 54 million. But I've just linked you the credits guide. You may want to just bookmark that for later. Wait till you're level 80. Yeah, it's not terribly hard, but it is a long ways away, and that is still an expensive purchase. Okay, let's see what else. What else did they show us that was actually new? Oh yeah, so for the first thing they announced for 8.0 was that there is going to be a new 3 boss operation. So this is going to be this, I don't know if it will be the shortest operation they've ever released. We don't really know how the fights will go or the stuff in between, but it will be the first operation with the least amount of bosses. So the other operations are single boss operations, but we kind of count them separately. And then there's also Explosive Conflict, which has 4 bosses. This one will only have 3. I don't know how I feel about that. I haven't really examined it yet. So for story mode, honestly, 5 is like great. 5 is like awesome because we just smash through them without any thoughts whatsoever. Just a bunch of chickens running around killing stuff. Story mode R4 has 4 bosses, but it has a stupid hallway in the middle that takes a really long time and is very annoying. And the last boss is so difficult in story mode that most groups, doesn't matter how much time they have, they're not going to be able to pass it. So a 3 boss operation, if they could somehow manage it to be one that lasts, I like something that lasts like 40 to 50 minutes, like with an average group. That would be nice. And none of the bosses are too hard that I don't bring people in. Oh, I hope it has a 16 mode. I hope it has a 16 mode. That would be a big request. I guess if it's an 8-person one, it doesn't really matter. I don't really care quite as much. Shawface says, don't forget to claim your Twitch drop. Thanks. I'll try. A 32-man mode? Wouldn't that be? Oh my god. If I'm requesting 16-man, might as well request 32, right? Be interesting if they tried a scaling one, but they didn't say anything like that. So it will be launching in story and veteran mode. They said they have master mode in the plans, but you know, in the future maybe. Real says not happy with the new gearing system. Okay, listen people. When I used to play Star Wars The Old Republic for the very first time, it was my very first MMO. My very first multiplayer, massive multiplayer, online role-playing game. MMORPG. Other ones would be World of Warcraft, Elder Scrolls Online, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2. Probably there's lots of other ones. But they all kind of follow the same pattern, which is when there's a new expansion, they reset the gear. And this is good for 2 reasons. One, it puts everybody on the same footing. That way, a player who is coming in who hasn't played before doesn't have to do 10 years worth of gearing catch up, because that is really hard. We already have no. Okay, we're just talking about the ones that are active right now. SWTOR was just the first MMO I played. I didn't play any other MMOs until then. RuneScape, RuneScape doesn't fall in this category, strangely enough. It has its own thing for gearing. It's a whole different system. And so, first off, people don't have to have a decade of catch-up to play when they join the game or return to game, because that's like really unfun. And second, they want to give us something new to do. Giving us something new to do keeps us occupied and keeps us playing the game. Whether you like it or not, there is players who have been geared for like 2 years now and have no need for any gear or gear currencies or anything like that. Have you guys not seen me? For those of you who watch the morning stream regularly, all the time, I'm like, oh no, my currencies are capped. Oh no, my currencies are capped. Oh no, my currencies are capped. And I've got like nothing to spend them on that I care about. So, lots of other players are more casual and still haven't even reached level 80 or haven't reached level 80 max gear yet, or even 340 gear yet. But the cycle of MMORPG gear being renewed every expansion is just something that happens in all of those games, and it happens constantly in SWTOR. And you're allowed to throw a temper tantrum the first time. You're allowed. I give you full permission. I totally did. I was so mad and upset about it. I was like, I worked so hard for this gear, and now it's just gonna become garbage. But after that, especially if you play with other people and you realize it has the benefit of everyone starting on the same footing when the next expansion starts, it's actually really, really nice. It's really nice, in my opinion. Do you know by any chance that they're going to make some more pretty outfits for female characters for us gamer girls out there? Hey there, Mistress Black Swan. If I had to do some statistics off the top of my head, actually, that are kind of made up based on guessing, I would assume that there's probably just as many gentlemen who like pretty outfits for their lady characters. Like, I've seen plenty of people getting the new Shadow Sentry armor set. That one's really pretty. They haven't announced any more pretty princess outfits yet, but I would love some too. I always like to see more like Star Wars formal dress lore. Is there like, I love like this kind of stuff, like, you know, okay, like these fancy kind of dress. This is a little much. I'll take it. Like fancy dress, right? Fancy dress. These are all Star Wars. Like, give us dress. give us pretty princess. But yeah, I hope so. I think they did a banger with the Shadow Sentry armor set. They have been fixing the neck seams, so I think that bodes well. Padme dress, please, right? Yeah. Stuff like that people I'm sure would love. It is kind of hard with the game's engine, though. Engine doesn't seem to like flaps and flippy bits a lot of the time. So they did show some of the new weapons and stuff that they're putting out, but they didn't show any new armors yet. Those they usually release a little later in the closer to on SWTOR.com. Working on DX12. Oh yeah, so new 3 boss operations. So for the player who was asking earlier, are they going to release more operations or only more Cartel Market stuff? Yes, to both. When is the update? We don't know. Update 7.9 is sometime at the end of May. Update 8.0 is probably sometime in December. Then they said, in 8.0, we'll get the new 3-boss operation, and in 8.0, we'll get a new planet, the Twi'lek homeworld of Ryloth. And this sounds like it will be a fully walkable planet, you know, explorable planet, much like the Dantooine crash site, the Dantooine biomes. It will have dynamic encounters, so it's somewhere you can easily return to for roleplay or for anything else, you know. Super cool. I know very, very little about Ryloth in this time frame. So Ryloth we get to see a lot in the Clone Wars, and we know the devs actually really like Clone Wars and pulling in lore from that time frame. Man, is this really all we see are like barren battlefields? That's not like, when I think of Ryloth, I think of like, here we go, perfect, amazing, wonderful. Ryloth's really ugly in the Clone Wars. However, this is 3,000 years. 3,000 years in the past. However, I do believe... Oh, I'd have to go research this one. I do believe the Twi'lek homeworld has already been basically taken over by the Hutts at this point, though, sadly. Oh, that's kind of cool. This is kind of a neat rendering from StarWars.com. Man, there's not a lot of pictures of Ryloth. Ryloth buildings. This is the capital city of Ryloth. Oh, you get to see in Bad Batch too. Ooh, wow, looks cool. Oh, this is just something someone drew. That's the art station. Concept art. Yeah. This is what's this? Yes. Oh, is this wait a second. Innocence of Ryloth. Is this Ryloth? Is this Lego Star Wars Ryloth, or is this them saving some little Twi'leks. If so, this is the most concept art we have of Ryloth, and it's from it's from Lego Star Wars. Hang on. Lego Star Wars Ryloth. I'm gonna die laughing if that's the best. Hang on. Lego Star Wars Ryloth. It totally freaking is. It's the 18th level of Lego Star Wars 3. Oh my gosh. You see more Twi'lek architecture from Rebels. Okay, let's try Ryloth Rebels. Aww. Oh yeah, because you have the lady. Sorry, I'm so bad with character names. You have the lady, and she gets the little shake and baker, little toy, the little rattle of her ancestors, right? Yeah, and then Chissman is like, yeah, I like that. Give to me. But why don't Rebels buildings? Man, we're gonna have to go take some screenshots. Yeah, the lady. The Syndulla residence. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Harris Syndulla. Okay. Syndulla house. Okay. Rebels Syndulla house. Let's try there. Yeah. Here's a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Oh, what did I press? Who knows? Look at this. This is a real. There we go. Amazing. Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, Dathomir's, if I was a Star Wars The Old Republic person, I wouldn't touch Dathomir with a 10-foot pole because no one seems to... Here's the rattle! Here's the thingy I was talking about! The shake and bake! The little shake and bake! Here it is! You guys know what I'm talking about. That's what it's officially called, right? The lady of the Chissman. And look. Let's see. Maybe we'll see a picture here of... Ooh, look, some more architecture. Ooh, okay. So we don't have that many pictures. Oh, here's a little bit more. I better get these panels as a decoration or someone's gonna get murdered. Okay, and I was gonna say, I thought there was a stained glass too. And there is. I don't know where that is, but I remember it. Okay, listen, I remember some things about Rebels. It was pretty good, okay. It was still a little young for my taste, but it was quite good. Did enjoy. Like ghost wolves, ice wolves, things. Shake and bake. Okay, let's see. Syndulla house. I assume I can't Google Ryloth architecture, right? No one's done that, right? What is this? Is this I think this is just a fan-made thing, I assume? It's pretty cool. It doesn't have any context at all. Oh, they've got a lot of... Hang on. They've got a lot of concept art, so... Here? One. Oh no, they didn't post any context about it. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is from Asgard's Wrath. Interesting. This is another Star Wars Rebels set design. Yeah, this might actually be official. Look at that. That's a cool resource. But apparently Lego Star Wars may still also be the the best reference we have for Ryloth. But anyways, we're going to Ryloth. That'll be mainly the solo player stuff. So basic, but dynamic encounters. You can usually do them with other people too. All of this will be on the public test server. When's the PTS shooting for? They said targeted for the summer, I think, for 8.0. The operation will be the first thing available for testing, and possibly DX12 for testing in the same time frame. They said there will be other stuff in 8.0. They're not ready to share it yet. They want to share it a little bit at a time as we get closer to 8.0, you know? 8.0 will be available on the PTS public test server in the coming months. Phased rollout of new features through the rest of the year. Our next live stream will focus on 8.0. Not 7.9.1. So stay tuned. In the meantime, enjoy the finale to the Legacy of the Sith with game update 7.9. Legacy Reborn targeting an end of May launch. Okay, listen. This is my terrible chart of guessing when the update might come out. So the developer said it won't be the day after Memorial Day, you know, because they're just getting back into work. And it's probably not on Memorial Day itself. The new Baby Grogu movie, oh, it comes out on the 22nd, May 22nd. I was off by a day, sorry. God, I'm so bad at dates. And it usually comes out on a Tuesday or a Wednesday. So my guesses are on the 19th or the 20th if you think it should be before the movie, or the 27th if you think it should be after the movie. That's my guess. So my guess is May 27th. Yeah, 8.0 will bring a new 3-boss operation, correct? Is there a way to sort or compact the legacy cargo hold? No, cry about it. Never deploy on a Friday. Good plan. Hopefully it will be the week before the Grogu movie to build up hype. I'm hoping that the other way around, or at least I'm thinking the other way around. People get hyped by a new movie, and then they want to come back to Star Wars The Old Republic. We saw it with The Mandalorian, the TV show, and at least to a smaller extent from all of the other TV shows. People were like, I watched it, and I got a hankering for some SWTOR. I got some hankering for some shaken bacon. Well, they add new cosmetics after the movie. I don't know if you saw earlier, but they did already showcase some of the new stuff that they're adding, and they probably have some more down the line. You said it would not be on a Tuesday. I need to go back and go listen to that entire segment again, and try and decipher what it is he actually said and did not say, because I only caught like about 10% of it, but it doesn't matter too much.
I would like to see the baby.
One of the reasons they don't want to give an exact date is that if it has to be changed, people tend to get really cranky if they've given an exact date. Like, let's say the lead server dev gets sick that day, or, you know, they like to usually announce it like the day before. But it's nice to know vaguely when it's gonna come out. But yeah, so here is, I'm gonna drop you guys the notes. I'll be putting together a more proper article on SWTORista.com. It'll be on the news homepage when it's finished. I'll be posting the bad notes very soon. But in the meantime, thank you guys so much for being here. Do we know if Brad Lewis still works on SWTOR? I haven't seen him in a few live streams now. I mean, we can just go. Brad Lewis. Wait. Is that the same person? Hang on, I'm bad at keeping track. Yeah, no, yes. Java Face. Brad Lewis was literally here earlier. In chat. Brad Lewis was here saying hi. He was not on the live stream. You are correct. But if he does no longer work there, then he's a weirdo. I'm pretty sure he does, if I had to guess, especially because we got to see some of his designs. All of the new weapons would have been designed by him, at least the pew-pew weapons. Has anyone checked if it was actually raining in Texas? Can we do that? Texas, Austin weather. It was really funny. It was loud enough that you could actually hear it. It is cloudy. Precipitation 25%. But it's now 3 p.m. Oh, it has a flood watch 4 hours ago. Oh my god. Dragon says, I mean, personally, I would like an exact date, but I get it coming from a developer standpoint, and that's exactly what it is. So before I go for the day, I'm going to go over the news that isn't related to the update 7.9, the news that we knew from before that, just so if anyone's looking to go play some stuff, you knew what's going on right now. The GRE event is currently running right now until May 5th. The Master of the Fight bundle is currently available on SWTOR.com/buy. The Galactic Seasons Season 10 is currently running. We usually run that every Tuesdays. For those of you who are not regularly here, I run fashion contests literally every week without pause. I've got an automated system now that I built for myself. And these are on SWTORista.com/fashion. Even if you don't want to enter the contest, you can also enter, just show off your favorite character looks. This is a whole system that I built. SWTORista.com/fashion. This is a whole system that I built to allow you guys to show off your outfits. Oh my god. And here's where we're gonna end the stream. I'm so pleased to have you guys here. And I love playing with you guys. I'm here every morning 8 to 10 a.m. Pacific, so this is a very unnormal time for me to be streaming. We would normally start 5 hours before now until 3 hours before now, whatever your time zone is. So quite a bit earlier than now. We're going to go see another player named Kitty Kisses. He's a very friendly player. He was also watching the developer live stream and probably still excitedly talking about it. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow. We love the fishbowl. That's right. See you guys later. And thanks so much. Thank you for all your support today as well towards the project. Especially Antronig and Bladen for just absolutely blowing the heck out of the water. Baron isn't going to be around. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I'm gonna go take a nap. Say hi to my tortoise.